is the income of their investor partners and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Gettysburg, every game is more than just competition. It's community. That's why we're proud to support the Gettysburg Battlers. At Plains Commerce Bank, we believe banking should go beyond dollars and cents. It's about people, relationships, and standing alongside the teams and towns we love. We're honored to be part of the Battler tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battler basketball is on the air from the old gym here in Gettysburg. It is retro night here at Gettysburg, South Dakota, so we are in officially it's the South Gym. I think most of us still refer to it as the old gym. The site of a lot of great Battler basketball in the past. They still use. They use it for middle school games, for practices, and also for volleyball tournaments and for wrestling tournaments. And they're triangular in here, so it still gets used. But it is retro night. And
for the little guys too.
Yes, they do. And Warren, we're a couple of kind of retro types here, I think.
We're here before the building.
Or at least we're old, one of the two. So what do you think about this retro deal?
Me?
Yeah.
Did I go out? I can't hear myself.
Yeah, you're on.
I'm on? So I can't hear myself.
Well, you don't need to.
I don't need to. I still can't hear myself.
Well, then I'll talk for a little.
Check. Where's? Check. Okay,
I can hear you fine.
Got it. Okay, I'm back.
All right. No, it's just fine.
All right, we're still working on the bugs. So
it's a little different setup here in the old gym, and Tyler Fisher had to do a lot of work.
Tyler
and
then his brother Michael will be joining us.
Yeah.
So he'll be the cameraman until our producer, she's done with her game, will come up and join us, Kylie Salzman. So we're looking forward to that. But no, back to your original question, how about I feel about a blast of the past? I think that's good for the kids. They need to know the history.
Yes, it is. And also it kind of helps us appreciate what we've got in the new gym a little bit more. You know, some of these kids probably kind of take it for granted that they have that nice new gym, but it's not that many years ago we were playing in here. Well, tonight the Battlers are taking on the Faith Longhorns. We'll have 4 games for you, starting with the girls JV. And so, Warren, why don't you give us the starting lineup here for the Faith Girls JV?
Okay, they're being coached by Mackenzie Offdahl. She's the assistant coach, but she's the head coach for the JVs. She has signed number 2, Aspen Sen. She's a junior. She's 5'9". Number 10, Bridger Fry. She's a sophomore. She's 5'9". Number 12 is Braylee Heidler. She's a freshman. She's 5'7". Number 34 is Shay Veit. She's a junior. She's 5'9". Number 44 is Cadence Kennedy. She's a freshman. She's 5'11", but bet she's taller than me because I say I'm 5'11".
Well, that's what I am officially, too. I used to be 6 foot, but of course I've shrunk now that I'm old. I would have said Veit, but if you say Veit, then
no.
I would have said Veit. But
okay.
It could be Veit. I don't know. We'll go with it anyway. For the Battlers, we have number 2, Peyton Allmeyer, a 5'6", 8th grader. Number 5, Skylar Oster, a 5'5", freshman. Number 10, Sarissa Chase, a 5'1", 7th grader. Number 11, Quinn Larson, a 5'10", freshman. Number 30, Leah Larson, a 5'10", 7th grader. The Battlers coach by head coach is Tricia Hine. The assistants are Allie Baldwin and Stephanie Bauer. And, of course, the assistant coaches usually take the reins during the JV match, so it'll be Allie and Stephanie doing most of the coaching here. Faith Longhorns coached by Callie Garrigan, and their assistant is Mackenzie Afdahl. And so I assume Miss Afdahl will be taking the reins here in the girls' game as well. Just about ready to go here, both teams in their huddles. And we want to welcome all of you folks from Faith as well as anywhere else you might be watching this, including Gettysburg, of course.
Yeah, they're already filling up the gym.
Yes. And so just give you quickly our disclaimer that we are the Battler announcers, and we don't claim to be neutral, but we do hope to be fair. So, Faith, when your team plays well, we'll say so. And the other thing is, if we make some mistakes on the names, we apologize.
And it is Vite. 34 is,
Vite,
yeah.
Okay.
It's Shea Vite.
Take a Vite out of crime. Here we go.
Okay.
Number 11, Quinn Larson, jumping center.
Number
for
10,
the
Fries, going up for the Longhorns. Comes down, pulled down by Sin. Sins has it. Kicks it into the middle to Vite. White has it again. She's driving. She's trying to go up strong. She lost the handle.
And there's Skylar Oster bringing it up. Skylar brings it all the way. Puts it up. No good. Goes down. No call.
Okay, pulled down by Fry. Fry kicks it out front to Kennedy. Kennedy has it. She stops. Kicks it back out to Heidler. Heidler does a spin. She goes up with a two-handed jump shot. I haven't seen that in a while.
Saved by Larson.
Yeah.
Into the Longhorns.
Shot up was put up by Sin. It's off and goes long rebound, goes out of bounds. Turns over to the Battlers.
So no score yet. Just underway here in the first quarter of first of 4 games that we'll have for you tonight. Girls JV, boys JV, then girls varsity and boys varsity.
Longhorns are showing full court press.
And there is Oster looking for someone to throw it to. She got to do something, and she took too long.
Timeout.
Oh, they saved her with a timeout. Okay.
I thought they'd be able to handle that because they press themselves. Usually pressing teams can break it.
No, they didn't save it with a timeout.
Oh, they didn't save it. Yeah.
Well, now the referees are talking.
I guess it's, okay. They were overruled.
Tried to save it with a timeout. We're too late.
Fry will trigger it in on the left side. Kicks it down to Vite. Vite passed on out. It's coming back around. Going up is Fry. Nailed it.
3-pointer for Bridger Fry. 3-0 Faith is how this one starts. There's Oster bringing it up. Oster drives into the lane, puts one up blocked, but she draws a foul.
Yeah.
I want to thank our producer tonight, Michael Larson. Michael Fisher, whatever his name is. I don't know. It's old Jim. I get confused. Michael Fisher.
The foul was assessed against Kennedy. And that's St. Michael, right?
All right.
There we go.
Oster hits the first one.
So we apologize to St. Michael.
Yes. We apologize to Michael Larson, too, by the way. And that one is no good.
Yeah, pulled down by Vite. Vite's going to bring it. She kicks it out front to Sin. Sin has it again. She's going over to the middle. And kicks it back out to Fry. Fry, they're playing catch. Back in the Vite. Tried to find Sin, but it's knocked out of bounds by the Battlers and stayed with the Longhorns. First sub coming in, this is 50, April Ulrich. Ulrich is an 8th grader, she's 5'5". Coming out of the lineup for him is Fry. So Ulrich will trigger it in. Kicked into Sin. Sin shoots a 15-footer, but offensive foul. That's got to be on number 2 then.
Yeah.
No, 5-0. So they said it's on Ulrich. It was
away from the ball.
As most people say, it's a moving scheme, but technically it's a blocking foul.
Anyway, it's her first foul, and the Battlers trying to get it in bounds. They lose.
Pressure.
Trying to chase it down.
Pressure was disrupted by the Longhorns.
Quinn Larson tried to chase it down, but couldn't get there in time.
Heidler triggered in on the far side. One good thing about this old gym, we're sitting here so we can know who's fouling right away because they come to the bench.
That's right.
Okay, that's Ulrich. She kicked it out to Kennedy. Kennedy has it. She kicks it back out to Heidler. Heidler missed it. Vite tried to clean up. She went up once. She's going up twice. Second time paid off.
All right. Shea Vite with her first basket, 5-1. Battlers trying to go a little quicker this time, and Oster breaks the press. She has it knocked away from her. Larson, Leah Larson fighting for it.
Okay.
Now, Carissa
White
can get it.
They said the Battler touches, so it'll be the Longhorns' ball. Kicked down in by Heiler. It goes to Sin. Sin must be the quarterback. She seems to set it up. Dropped into Vite. White gives it back to Sin. Sin shoots an 8-footer. Well, it's short.
Peyton Allmeyer pulls
Here
down
comes the Battlers.
Over to Quinn Larson. Quinn driving on the left side. Now comes the baseline. Puts one up. No good. In and out. Gets her own rebound. And she draws a foul. Not a shooting foul. Number 12, that is Braylee Heidler. That's her first. Second team foul. Oh, they have 3 team fouls on the board. I must have missed one. Okay, anyway, that's Skylar Oster with the ball. Gets it over to Allmeyer. Allmeyer to Leah Larson. Leah turning, trying to fight through, dribbles once, puts it up, no good.
Fight for the ball, gets tied up with Heidler.
Stays with the Battlers on the overnamed possession. Peyton Allmeyer getting in there to tie it
Good
up.
hustle by both of them. The Longhorn and the Battler.
Quinn to throw it in. Looking, needs to throw it to someone. Tries to force it to Allmeyer. The ball loose.
Oh, Chase can't run it down. Heidler, front of the scores table. Goes into Sin. No pressure. Walks across. Timeline. Goes down to Kennedy. Kennedy drops it into Heidler. Oh, excuse me, White. Ulrich has it. She's coming around. Skips past to Sin. Sin goes in the middle. She kicks it out. White fakes. White shoots. Short.
Leah Larson pulls down the rebound. Gets it out to Oster. Oster driving. Trying to go all the way, and she draws a foul. It'll be before the shot.
They're saying it's on the floor. So that's on Ulrich.
That's her second.
I'll say another sub coming in. That's Howie. Coming out is Heidler.
And for the Battlers, Kylie Saltzman makes her first appearance, and Peyton Allmeyer goes out.
And Brady Howie, she's a freshman. She's 5'5" for the Longhorns.
Quinn Larson looking for someone to throw to. Long pass to Kylie Saltzman.
That's our producer.
Saltzman over to Oster. Oster puts it up. In and
out. Halfway down. We coughed out. Kennedy has it. She's on the attack. Here comes the Longhorns. Kicks it back on. Ulrich will fire up a 15-footer. It's off the back of the rim.
And Chase gets the rebound, looking for someone to bounce it to, and she does finally find Skylar Oster. Loses it.
Loose ball. Sends.
And they'll call a held ball.
Ulrich. It's going to go with Longhorns.
2:32 left first quarter. 5-1 our score.
Another sub coming in. Coming back is Fry. Fry is replacing Veit for the Longhorns. Again, the coach for the JV is Mackenzie Offdahl. She's moving players in and out. Sin's on top. Sin kicks it back over to Ulrich. Ulrich drives in, kicks a Howie, will fire up a three. It's too strong.
Goes out of bounds and it goes to the Battlers.
Fry couldn't handle it.
See if the Battlers can handle that press this time.
Well, those Longhorns are
throwing it in.
They're not bashful about shooting.
Gets it to Chase. Sarissa brings it up. Drives the left side. Now brings it out front. Over to Quinn. Quinn Larson driving.
Blocked
no good.
by Kennedy. Here comes Fry. She lost the handle. Ball turns back over. 2:02. Battlers 1. Longhorns 5.
Battler ball. Quinn Larson again throwing in bounds. And
Sid steals it. She's got a free pass. Lefty puts it up for two.
Easy as Sam.
Aspen Sin gets 2 points. Taken away by Howie. Howie steps back. She'll get 2. That quick, 4 points.
9-1.
Howie's on the attack. She slaps it away and she steals it. Here comes the Longhorns. Howie kicks it on down to Sin. Sin, she'll rifle up a three. Boom! She gets the first 3.
12-1, and the Battlers will take a timeout. It's a full.
Nice looking shot.
Play in the first quarter. 12 for Faith, 1 for the Battlers. We'll be back.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy,
Welcome
your local
back to the
agronomy
Schlachter
experts.
Lumber
Black
Press
Sheep
Box.
Agronomy
Schlachter
wants you to have
Lumber,
a successful
serving the area
farm plan
since
and is focused on
1888.
products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular
Welcome back to the
activities.
Schlachter
Good luck,
Lumber
Battlers,
Press
from
Box.
Black Sheep
Schlachter
Agronomy.
Lumber,
Call
serving the area since
842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt.
Back here in the Gettysburg Old Gym, the Battlers do get it inbounds this time. Jessica Nadwick has it. Nadwick drives down, has it taken away from her.
Knocked away by Heidler. Ulrich has it. Oh, she fell down. It should be a traveling violation, and it is. Yeah, good hustle by her, but she just couldn't hit the brakes right.
And two-car pile up.
She didn't have those anti-brakes.
Battler ball, and it is Peyton Allmeyer to throw it in this time.
They got to get it. There they go.
And they get to Nadwick.
Heidler's on her. Heidler steals it. Heidler's going up for 2, and she'll get it off the backboard and in.
14-1. And as most of you know, the Battlers with a very young team. That's one of the reasons this press giving them so much trouble.
Slapped out by Howie.
They're just not used to handling this.
Stays with the Battlers. Timeout. Battlers 30.
Want a timeout. They'll take a 30. We'll take it 2. We'll be back after this.
They're discovered.
Welcome back to the Schlachter
At Northern
Lumber
State
Press
University,
Box. Schlachter Lumber,
futures are
serving
the
the
result
area
of hard
since
work and
1888.
NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber
Don't take
Press
our word
Box.
for it.
Schlachter
When
Lumber,
you experience
serving the
Northern,
area
you'll
since
see the difference here.
1888.
Okay, 1:03 to play, first quarter. Battlers have already called 2 timeouts, but they are behind 14-1. Again, the Battlers a very young team.
And
a lot of 7th graders.
And Faith isn't going to give them any breaks. There's full court pressing them.
Yeah, that's for sure.
They're on them like
tar.
tar.
Trying to throw it in, knocked away.
Sin hit it. Sin recovers it. Sin drops it in. Kicks on over to Howie. Howie gives it back up to Fry. Fry's looking to drop it in to Kennedy. Kennedy off the board for 2 more.
Nice pass there, 16-1. Battlers need to have some quicker movement there. Then they do get in this time. That's Chase. Has it knocked out of bounds, but ball retains with the Battlers. 40.2 seconds left in the first quarter.
Sin's coming back in. Going out is Fry, Bridget Fry.
Again, trying to get it inbounds, taken away, but Allmeyer saves it, throws it down court to nobody in particular.
Okay, Howie. She didn't know if she could grab it out. She did, and wound up being a jump ball.
So the Battlers get it on the alternating possession. 33.3 left in the first quarter. Shot clock is off. Allmeyer to throw it inbounds. Get into Leah Larson.
I'll put it up. Oh.
Chase over to Nadwick. Nadwick.
Chase is open. They found her.
Gets it over to Chase. She puts it up no good, but she's fouled.
She's fouled. She's fouled by Heidler.
That's Heidler's second, I believe. And it is. Chase at the line for 2. Battler's 1 of 2 from the line. Faith has not shot a free throw yet.
Nadwick does a good job finding Chase open, though, over on that side.
First one is off, no good. Second one is no good. Chase tries to run down the rebound, gets batted over to Allmeyer. Allmeyer driving baseline, double teamed, and they draw a foul. So it should be shooting.
44, that's Kennedy's foul. Kennedy's got 2 fouls, they say.
Okay, that's the one I missed. And that's Allmeyer at the line for 2. First one too strong, no good.
Allmeyer's got some fancy shoes, Joe.
Yes, she does. If they'd had shoes like that when I played, maybe I could have been a basketballer. That one is no good. There's some disagreement about that statement.
I thought you were an alien from another planet in our age group. Sin chucks it up. No good. Runs down the long rebound. Still has it. She's fired up another one. No good. So at the end of one, it is the Gettysburg Battlers 1, the Faith Longhorns 16. This is Juan Bull riding shotgun for Sky Pilot. Jeff Vidal, our navigator for this game, is the St. Michael Fisher.
All right, we'll be back.
I almost said Lawrence.
JT's Quick Stop in
Welcome
Gettysburg
back to
is your
the
ultimate
Schlachter
pit
Lumber
stop for
Press Box.
snacking
Schlachter
and fueling
Lumber,
before hitting the
serving the
road.
area
We
since
offer mouth-watering hot
1888.
stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Gettysburg Battlers Athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome back to the
Agriculture
Schlachter
is like
Lumber
no
Press
other
Box.
business,
Schlachter Lumber, serving
which
the
makes
area
Farm Credit
since
Services of
1888.
America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we
Welcome back
do,
to the Schlachter Lumber
and share
Press Box.
in our success.
Schlachter Lumber, serving the
Discover
area
a lender
since
that works for
1888.
you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks,
Welcome
cold
back
beer,
to the
wine,
Schlachter
and
Lumber
spirit.
Press
Our
Box.
extensive-
We are back. It'll be face ball to start the second quarter. They lead 16-1.
That's Heidler. She triggered in. That's Sins. I also got out Howie. I also have Ulrich as well as Kennedy out there. This is Sin with the ball. She's going back to the right side. Drops it off to Howie. Howie will throw it up. She's blocked by Allmeyer. Loose ball. Allmeyer. Oh, great defensive by Allmeyer.
Held ball. It'll go to the Battlers. Sen leads the way for Faith with 5 points. Bridger Fry has 3 with 2 are Heidler, Veit, Kennedy, and Howie. Or Veit, rather, Kennedy and Howie. Skylar Oster has the lone Battler point, and she has the ball over to Quinn Larson. Now Peyton Allmeyer with it. Sarissa Chase. Leah Larson, the other Battler out there. Chase over to Quinn. Back to Allmeyer. Tried to bounce it in.
Steals it away. She wants to run. She's left-handed. She almost lost it.
Yeah.
She did. Palmed the ball, as they say back in the old days, since this is retro day.
There you go. Good one. Quinn Larson throws it in. They've called the press off, or at least for the time being. Oster has it. Oster to Allmeyer. She'll put one up for 2.
Oh, too short. Pulled down by Ulrich. Gives it up. Ulrich still has it. Going in the middle. Kicks it out. The shot thrown out by Heidler. It's no good.
Oster
comes a Battlers.
She's going to go all the way with it. Puts it up.
Oh, will not drop. They're going to get Heidler with the foul. I think that's third, right?
If that's Heidler, that'll
It
be
is
3
Heidler.
on her.
It's third foul.
So, first team foul, of course, but Oster going to the line because of shooting foul. Battler's just 1 of 6 from the line. And
White's coming
1 of
in.
7.
Heidler's going out. Yeah, I could have forecast that.
You should do the weather, Warren.
Yeah, I should.
Second one is good.
Better in my weather app.
16-2 as the
It could be
Battlers
snowing.
double
My
their
weather app
score.
will say it's calm.
Well, it could be calm when it's snowing. No, that is possible.
White has it. Tried to give it into to Ulrich. Ulrich can't grab it. Turns over.
See, you thought you turned into the sports and you also get the weather.
Whether you like it or not.
We're not going to give you the news, though. Oster has it. Brings it up the floor, gets it to Quinn Larson. Quinn driving the baseline, stops. Over to Oster, Allmeyer. Back to Quinn. Quinn looks over, has it taken away.
Jumped the passing lane. That was Ulrich. She jumped the passing lane. She tried to take off, but no, they said it's tipped. I thought she lost the handle, but they said it's tipped. Maintained with the Longhorns. Comes back into Ulrich. Ulrich gets across the division line. She's going in the middle. Kicks it back out. Kennedy will fire it up. No good. White has it. Kicks it back out to Kennedy. Kennedy gives it to White. White is throwing it up. skims off the rim.
Oster with the rebound. She brings it up the floor all the way, puts it up, and
Nice,
in.
nice shot.
First basket for the Battlers, and it's 16-4.
Here comes Ulrich for the Longhorns. Gets it across the line. Drops it back out to Veit. Veit's going in the middle. She's going up strong. Underhand scoop. Oh, did not drop.
Good effort, though. Quinn Larson with the rebound over to Chase, rather. Sarissa Chase with it. There's Tries to get into Larson.
Ulrich.
Ball is loose, and we get a held ball.
Skyler tied up again. Those two got tied up several times already.
I mentioned at the end of the first quarter the shot clock was off. They don't seem to be using the shot clock for this game.
Wow.
So that's why it was off.
They're probably counting in their head, Jeff. Ulrich kicks it out to Sin. Sin's firing it up. No, she's short with it. Veit cleans it up. She's got it. She's going up strong. No. Kennedy has it. Kennedy's going up strong. 3 tries. Basket.
18-4. Now, if they're counting it in their head, that means they can count down from 35, which is a pretty good deal. That one goes off the hands of Peyton Allmeyer out of bounds. It'll go back to the Longhorns.
Yeah. 3:09 to play. Battlers 4, Longhorns 18. Sins kicking it in to Ulrich. Ulrich crosses the timeline. Drives in, kicks it back out. Howie. Back over to Sin on top. Sin's going down under. Kicks it back out. Howie will fire it up. She's short.
Goes out of bounds to the Battlers.
Good call.
2:54 left in the second quarter. Quinn Larson throws it into Oster, who brings it up the floor. Over to Chase, bounce pass into Larson. She looks, double team, now gets it out to Quinn for 3. No good.
Will not drop. Pull down by Kennedy. Gets it up to Ulrich. Longhorns are coming. Kick back on out. That's Sin. Sin's on the free throw line. She comes back out, pulling it out, trying to set something up. Gets the Veit. Veit's going in strong. She'll kick it out. Kennedy will fire up a 15-footer. It's no good.
Allmeyer with the rebound. Over to Chase. Brings it up the floor. Drives in.
Nice try,
no
though.
Good.
Good thought.
Larson gets it. Leah Larson over to Oster. She puts one up. No good.
Too bad.
At least they're getting some shots up.
They're trying. Sens has it. They're running. Kicked out. Veit faked the 3. Drives in. Kicks it over to Howie. Howie goes back out to Sin. Sin fired up. No good. Cleaned up by Ulrich. No good.
Leah Larson with the rebound. To Quinn. Gets it to Oster. Oster nearly
almost picked her pocket. They get a hold of it. Ulrich is now moving. 1-on-2. She's going to go all the way anyway.
Blocked.
Nice block by Larson.
And the Battlers get it back. Chase bringing it up to Oster. She puts up a one-hander. No good. Knocked out away. Oster grabs it. Puts it off.
Off Kennedy.
Yep. 1:24 left. Kylie Saltzman coming in. Also Jessica Nadwick.
Yeah. Our favorite players in, Jeff.
Yep. And Leah Larson comes out, and so does Skylar Oster. So Quinn to throw it in, but she needs some help. Gets it to Chase. Chase loses it. Chases it down to Saltzman.
Come on, Rocket.
Chase.
Tied up.
Teamed.
Veit and Sin had her in the corner. She gets out of it.
Quinn for 3. No good.
Long rebound. Ulrich controls it. Almost double dribble. Good recovery. Gives it to Veit. Veit skip passes it. Over to Sin. Sin's firing from the corner. No, will not drop. Kennedy cleans it up. She goes right back up. Will not drop.
And Saltzman grabs it.
Good job.
Rebound. Over to Quinn. Quinn bringing it up the floor. To Chase. Chase over to Saltzman. Look to the 3. Gets it to Nadwick. She'll shoot one.
Will not come down. Kennedy gets it. Gets the skip off the rim. Kicks it out to Ulrich. They're running. Longhorns under it. Takes
the ball.
Nice lead by Allmeyer.
And it stays with Faith. 28 seconds left second quarter.
Ulrich will trigger it in on the baseline for the Longhorns. She's got her team moving. Drop it into Veit. Veit muscles it up. 2 more points.
4 for Shea Veit, and it is 20-4.
Coming on 20 seconds.
Battlers have plenty of time to get a shot. They get it to Quinn Larson. Quinn over to Allmeyer. Peyton looking, gets it to Saltzman. Over to Nadwick. She'll put it up and nail it.
Yes.
It's a 2.
Nice shot.
Yes, nice shot.
Sin has it.
Nadwick.
She needs to throw it. She's throwing it from half court. Oh, it was on line, but a little too low. So at the end of the first half, it is the Gettysburg Battlers 6, the Faith Longhorns 20. This is Warren LeBeau riding shotgun. Sky Pilot is Jeff Liddell, and our navigator is St. Michael Fisher.
And the Battlers actually won that quarter 5-4. Back in the old CBA, since it's retro night, they used to give quarter points. If they did that here, we'd have gotten one. It's 20-6 at halftime. Just running down the scoring quickly. Aspen Sen leading the way for Faith with 5 points. They're very balanced in their scoring. Sen has 5. Shane Veit and Cadence Kennedy each with 4. Bridger Fry has 3. Braylee Heidler has 2, and Brady Howie has 2. For the Battlers, Skylar Oster has 4 points, and Jessica Nadwick has 2. In foul trouble, Battlers did not draw a foul in the first half. For Faith, Braylee Heidler has 3 fouls, Cadence Kennedy 2, and April Ulrich 2. So that's where we stand here at halftime of the girls' JV game. We will run some commercials. Be back with you in a few minutes. Please do watch the commercials. Let our sponsors know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics. And if you'd buy something from them, they'd appreciate that even more. We'd be back.
Of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events. Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pint Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful...
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back here in the old gym in Gettysburg, South Dakota. Faith Longhorns leading the Gettysburg Battlers 20-6 here at halftime of the JV game. Once again, it is retro night, and that's why we are here in the old gym. A lot of great basketball games that were played here. A lot of great wrestling tournaments were held here, too. This has been the site of a lot of girls' sports and great volleyball games played here as far as that goes. In upcoming Battler sports, we have today, actually, the girls' wrestling team is in Aberdeen for the Lee Wolf Girls Wrestling Tournament. Tomorrow, the boys Battlers will be back in action at the DSE Classic. They'll take on Corsica Stickney. That'll start at 4:30. Also tomorrow, the wrestling team will be in Groton. Groton Wrestling Tournament there at 10 o'clock. Sunday and Monday, Rodeo Rapid City for LDE participants. Also Monday, the JV and middle school wrestlers go to Sully Butte. That starts at 5 o'clock. And also Monday, middle school boys are in Harriet or in Selby rather, to take on Harriet Selby, and that starts at 4 o'clock. It's in Selby, so don't go to Harriet. Next Tuesday, the Battler girls and boys have a doubleheader in Redfield, and that will start at 4 o'clock. And then on Thursday, the middle school boys are back in Gettysburg to take on North Central. Thursday also, the state one-act play competition is in Brandon. And after next home basketball for the Battlers is 1 week from tonight on Friday. Girls and boys will host Sully Butte here in Gettysburg. That'll be I Hate Winter night. And you don't really need any special promotion when the Battlers take on Sully Butte. That's something that is, you can throw out the records, is the old cliche, but it's really true when those two teams play each other. And also next Friday, there will be a KC2 girls basketball scrimmage against Sully Butte. That'll start at 6 o'clock. Also on Friday, the girls go to the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament, and that's at Stanley County. And there are also wrestlers headed to Millette for Quadrangle with Northwestern, Britton Hecla, and Ipswich. So a lot of sports coming up. Right here is 20-6, Faith leading the Battlers. Once again, Faith scoring very balanced. Aspen Sen has 5 points. Shane Veit has 4. Shea Veit, rather, has 4. So does Caden Kennedy. Richard Fry has 3. Bailey Heidler 2. Brady Howie has 2. For the Battlers, Skylar Oster has 4 points, and Jessica Nadwick has 2. I want to once again welcome all of you folks from Faith who are watching tonight. And we didn't get a chance really to give you our disclaimers that we usually do at the start of the broadcast. Number one is that we are the Battler announcers. So we don't claim to be neutral. We would like to see the Battlers win tonight. We know some of these kids and we like them. We want to see them do well. We especially know number one on the girls' JV because she'll be our producer here for tonight's games when she gets done playing. And but while we don't claim to be neutral, we do try to be fair. When your team plays well, we'll say so. When one of your players makes a good play, we'll say so. Because we do want to be fair to everybody. We do respect our opponents. And part of that is we are trying to get the names right. We fail at that sometimes. We don't always get them right, but we're not doing it on purpose. We're doing doing the best we can. Just a couple of old guys here and a couple of retro guys up here in the booth tonight.
No, you're right, Bert.
And we're doing the best
One
we
young
can.
guy. We got St. Michael officially.
Yes, we do. And we're glad to have him, too.
Okay, out there I got Kennedy, I got Finn, I got Ulrich, I got Howie, and I've also got Heisen.
Okay, Battlers have not broken their hurry yet. Again, for those who don't know, the Battlers play a lot of 7th graders on their JV squad.
They only got them just recently.
Yeah, and that's it. We weren't even able to have a JV squad until the middle school girls season ended. So, they're doing the best they can, and they are improving. They're improving every game. They just, you got 7th graders going against freshmen and sophomores, and a junior and a couple of juniors as well. It's tough. There's Oster with it. Oster driving in, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Beat 2, no good.
Pulled down by Kennedy. Here comes the Longhorns. Kennedy's going into the middle. Trying to set something up. Kicks it on out to Ulrich. Ulrich goes, he takes it on over to Sin. Sin takes it. Kicks back out. Excuse me, to Heidler. Heidler drops it off. Kennedy trying to set a screen for it. Kicks it out to Ulrich. Ulrich way pass over to Sin in the corner. No good.
Allmeyer gets the rebound.
Ulrich takes it away. Puts it right back up 2 off the board. So it's kind of like that, using the backboard.
April Ulrich gets her first basket.
That's old school using that backboard.
Yes, it is. I like to see it. There's Allmeyer back to Oster. That was Chase back to Oster. Oster puts it up blocked.
By Heidler. This is Ulrich with it. He steps across the line. Blowing things up. Kicks over to Sin. Sin drops it in to Heidler. Heidler goes up strong. She's fouled.
That's the first foul the Battlers have drawn tonight. And it goes on Leah Larson.
Heidler is at the line. 52. Again, the score is 6-22.
Bailey Hyper with 2 points tonight.
Shots away. Off the back of the rim. No good. We got one more coming. Ulrich has the same shoot.
Second one is no good. Battle Oster runs down the rebound. Still waiting for some help here. That's Rich Chase gets it over to Oster. Oster to Peyton Allmeyer for 2.
Good. Oh, off the back of the rim.
Oster fights for the rebound,
Nice.
gets it, and puts it in.
Good hustle.
Tyler Oster.
Now, what I was going to say was Heidler and Ulrich, they have the same shoes. And look, they didn't switch shoes. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
see what you're saying.
Maybe they come in the box like that.
Maybe they do.
Oh,
Knocked away by Allmeyer, and Oster has it. Gets it back to Allmeyer. Chase. Chase flips. Gets it to Allmeyer. Allmeyer looking for help. Larson. Larson drives in. Puts it up from the lane and hits it.
That
was Oster, rather. Skylar Oster.
Finn has it. Here comes the Longhorns coming up on 4 minutes. Finn dribbling. Goes deep. Kicks it out. Kennedy will fire up 3. No good. She's just going with it.
And Oster gets the rebound. She's been all over the place here in this first quarter. Long pass to Quinn Larson. She lays it up and in.
There you go.
Now we're cut the lead to 10, 22-12.
Cooking with some butter now. Ulrich has it. Goes into the lane. She goes up. Oh!
They're going to call a foul.
Yeah.
No, they just said it went out of bounds. I thought he signaled a foul. They said it just went out of bounds.
I thought he might call travel the way she broke down. Looked like a lawn chair breaking apart.
But at any rate, it's Battler ball. Oster over to Chase, back to Oster. Oster driving in, puts one up, no good. Chase with the rebound, brings it back out. Stops the dribble, gets it over to Quinn. Quinn to Oster.
Ulrich on her. There we go.
There's Chase, no good.
Pulled down by Ulrich. Almost taken away. Ulrich still maintains control. Gets across the timeline. Kicks it on over. To Heidler. Gets it up to Spin. Going in the middle. She shot. Shot was blocked.
And saved by Chase. Allmeyer now runs it down. Back over to Chase. Brings it up the floor. Allmeyer with it now. Strikes good inside.
Ulrich gets the loose ball. Space back on the attack. He's going in strong. Kicks it on out. Heidler throws it up. Short. Sin tries to run it down. He hits it last. Battler ball.
2:36 left in the third quarter. Jessica Nadwick coming into the game. And Marissa Chase comes out. Oster bringing it up the floor for the Battlers. Down 10, 22-12.
Kelly Ball with the coach been running them in and out, Jeff.
Nadwick over to Oster. Allmeyer loses the ball.
Then gets it. Here comes Faith. They're back on the attack. Kick on over to Heidler. Gives it back out to Ulrich. Ulrich has it. Kicks it back out to Heidler. Heidler's going in. He kicks out to Finn. Finn drops it in. Kennedy. Kennedy turns. Dips. Fires. Off the backboard for two.
Kennedy with 6 points. 24-12. Oster brings it up. Gets it back out to Nadwick. He's fighting for it.
Tied up.
Held ball will go to
Faith's way.
Faith.
We haven't done a Faith part. Wait.
Well.
All right, here comes Finn.
I don't know.
He turned in across the river. Sky Pilot Jeff Odell is the king of gadgets.
Well, when it comes to Faith,
you disclaimer on that. I am. So
when it comes to Faith, you can hope for a pun and love
there
it.
we go.
Gets down court to Nadwick. Puts one up and no good.
Drop.
Ball still loose.
Ball.
Leah Larson fighting for it, taken away.
Gets a handle on it.
And she travels.
Oh, I thought that was a good recovery, but I don't wear striped shirts anymore. Finn's going out. Coming back
Just to
in.
clarify, you were an official. You weren't in jail. There's Quinn Larson with it.
Come on, light it up.
Oster, too long. Quinn fighting for the rebound.
Good try.
Nadwick gets it in the corner, gets it back over to Quinn. Oster, Allmeyer. Back to Oster. Oster, now they are using the shot clock.
Yes,
puts it in.
Nice looking shot. Great shot.
Skylar Oster with 10 points.
Ulrich has it. Coming up on a minute, folks. Third quarter. Fry has it. Kicks it on out. Heidler. Heidler's looking for somebody to dump it to. Allmeyer
fighting for it. Goes down, gets it to
over and back.
Yep.
Good hustle by Allmeyer, though.
Yep. And they are using the shot clock now, so I don't know if they just couldn't get it working in the first half or if the operator wasn't here. But at any rate, they are using it now.
Our favorite player's back in there.
Yes, Kylie Saltzman back in.
He's our favorite player. Takes care of us after we get done playing. That is back into Kennedy. He fires it up. It drops in.
He has 8. It is 26-14.
Coming up on 30 seconds.
Oster brings it up the floor. Shot clock is off now because we're under 35 seconds.
Come on.
Saltzman tries to get in.
Taken away by Kennedy. More than enough time to set up a play here. Keeps it back to Ulrich. Ulrich going in the middle. Keeps it back out to Kennedy. Kennedy keeps it out to Heidler. Heidler fires up 3. No good. More than enough time to get a shot up.
9.5 seconds.
Come on, light it up.
No hurry. That could be more time than you think.
Light it up.
Oster has it.
Light it up.
Driving in.
Oh, they lost control. Fry has it. Fry will shoot from strong, but she's way short with it. So at the end of 3, folks, this is Gettysburg Battlers 14. Face Longhorns 26. This is Juan Bow, right? Shotgun, Sky Pilot Jeff Odell, and Navigator is St. Michael.
And the Battlers again outscored the Longhorns in that quarter, 26-14 after 3, and we will be back.
Synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
3 from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV. The DW.
Okay, it is 26-14. Faith leading the Battlers. Faith took a 16-1 lead after one. The Battlers have outscored them in each quarter since, not by a lot, but they've cut that 15-point lead down to 12. They had it to 10 at one point. So again, given their inexperience and also the height advantage that Faith has over them, they're actually playing pretty well tonight.
Okay, and I got Fry out there, Heidler, Kennedy, Ulrich, and Howie for the Longhorns.
For the Battlers, it is Nadwick, Larson, Saltzman, and Oster. It's the Battler ball. Quinn Larson will throw it inbounds as the Battlers get lined up for their inbounds play. And they make a late substitution.
Well, Skylar plays a lot on varsity.
Yeah. Sarissa Chase comes in place of Skylar Oster. The Saltzman. Saltzman stops short of the timeline, but gets it across over to Nadwick. Nadwick driving, puts one up, no good. Leah Larson there for the Larson.
Oh,
to Leah,
short.
no good.
Pulled down by Ulrich. Ulrich almost lost the handle, maintains control, gets it across the line. Kicks it on over to Heidler. Heidler drops it into Kennedy. Kennedy, she'll kick it back out to Ulrich. Ulrich fire up, 17-footer, no good. Cleaned up by Fry. Fry puts it off the board for two.
And Fry with 5 points, 28-14. Battlers with it, Chase to Nadwick. Nadwick looking into, tried to get
Fry
into
takes it away.
Larson.
Faith is running. Saltzman's on her. Fry drops it on into Kennedy, wide open underneath, off the board, another two.
She has 10, and it's 30-14. Chase bringing the ball up. Being guarded closely out there. Over to Quinn Larson. Quinn driving, gets it to Leah. She'll put one up, no good.
Tie up, Ulrich, Chase. Ball's going to go Faith's way. Faiths only have 7 players too, so they're not running up the score. It's all the players they have.
Yeah.
Ulrich is in, drops it off to Heidler. Heidler kicks it back out. Fry drops it on over, back to Ulrich. She'll fire it up. A little too strong.
And it will go out of bounds. Peyton Allmeyer coming in for Kylie Saltzman. And in what you said about not running up the score, after that first quarter when they got a good lead, they took that press off.
Yeah, they did.
And so that was good sportsmanship too. Chase has it.
Oh, she got attacked by Ulrich, but she got a little too aggressive.
That's her third by my count. And the scoreboard agrees. First team foul. Quinn Larson.
Oh, bad pass. Ulrich has it. Ulrich goes off the board. Another two. Gettysburg 14.
She has
Longhorns 32.
Well, Quinn thought that her teammate was going to go one way and the teammate went the other way. Just
it was zig and zag. They weren't sure which one. It was a zig or a zag.
Allmeyer fumbles it out of bounds. 4:04 minutes.
Fry triggered in on the far side. Ulrich, here comes the Longhorns. Kicked on over to Howie. Heidler has it. She drops it down to Kennedy. Kennedy trying to find Fry underneath. Again off the board for two. I don't know how many of the shots they got off that backboard, but they got a ton of them.
34-14 as Faith stretches out that lead. Chase gets it to Larson. Leah driving. Looking for help. Gets it to Quinn Larson. Nadwick. Nadwick has it knocked away. Allmeyer runs it down. Allmeyer looking. Gets it to Leah.
Put it up.
The shot. Gets it back to Peyton. She puts it up short.
It up. Short shot. Fry gets a rebound. Fry's taking it down. No hurry. Kicks it out to Ulrich. Longhorns. She stops. She shoots at 8-footers. No good. Kennedy gets the long rebound. Kicks it back on out to Heidler. Heidler's going to the middle. She'll toss one up. No good. Fry will clean it up. Her shot's no good. Tie up. Jump ball.
Held ball goes to the Battlers. And Peyton Allmeyer will bring it inbounds to Chase.
Chase is a 7th grader.
There's Allmeyer, loses the ball. Madwick in there fighting for it.
Now belongs to the Longhorns. Change of possession.
2:42 left.
I wish those young ones would just start firing it.
Well, that'll come with more self-confidence.
Well, yeah, but they're still learning the plays, too.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Ulrich kicks it back out to Howie. Howie thought about it, quickly covered up by Allmeyer. Here comes Ulrich. Chase picks her up, kicks it back out to Howie. Again, Allmeyer attacks. Good defense.
Yeah.
And another tie-up. That'll go Gettysburg's way.
Allmeyer with good defense. And then when the ball was loose, Nadwick quickly there to get it.
Pounced on it. Timeout.
Timeout for the Battlers. 34-14 is our score in favor of Faith. 2:24 left, and we'll be back.
Dakota Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
3 from the corner. Good. A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DW Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV. The DW.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town.
Back here in Gettysburg in the South Gym, the old gym, on Retro Night. Battler ball, Quinn Larson has it. She'll bring it inbounds to Sarissa Chase. Chase over to Nadwick. Nadwick driving. Puts up a tough shot. She misses it, but she's fouled.
Did they start with a 3-minute quarter?
6-minute quarter.
6 minute, okay.
Time flies when
that
you're
was right.
fun.
That's right. It is fun. I'm getting old, Jeff.
Foul was called on Braylee Heidler. That's her 4th. And Jessica Nadwick at the line for 2, her first trip to the line. That was 2 of 8 from the line, make it 2 of 9. That one is good.
Shooter touch.
Jessica with 3 points.
Tyler kicks it into Ulrich. Ulrich is coming. Gets across the line. Goes in the middle. Kicks it on out. Fry has it. Lost the handle for a sec. Fires it across to Howie. Back to... Oh, it's too strong. Fry cleans... No, she cleans it up. Will not go.
Stays with Faith.
Fry will trigger it in. Goes in. Oh, try to find Howie's.
Knocked away by...
they saved...
last touch by Heidler.
Heidler.
Yeah, so good job there by Jessica Nadwick. She's been hustling out there. She's doing a good job. Sarissa Chase has it. Over to Allmeyer. Bounce pass into Quinn Larson.
Oh, she lost the handle. Kennedy will clean it up. Picks it up. Ulrich will run it down. Yes, she will. They're still running with it. Now she slows up. Kicks off to Heidler. Heidler goes down. Stops. Kicks it back out. Kicks it on over to Howie. Howie will fire up a 3.
Ooh, off the board and in for Brady Howie. Howie about that. 5 points for Brady. Nadwick has it. Nadwick puts up a tough shot, no good.
Nothing wrong with that, though. Pulled down by Ulrich. Another scrum with Chase.
Held ball goes to the Battlers. Minute 2 to play. Saltzman back in.
Chase and Ulrich have been tying each other up all game long.
Allmeyer out.
Faith goes into their press, 2-1-2 press.
There's Chase for 2, no good.
Oh.
Battle for the
rebound. Pulled down by Fry. Here comes Longhorns were under a minute. Cross the timeline. Fry drops it on down to Hyder. Hyder missed it. Cleaned up by Kennedy. Kennedy going up for the second time. She missed it. Heidler gets it. Kick back on over to Ulrich. Howie will fire up from the free throw line. No good.
And that's Chase with the rebound.
Going on half a minute.
And Chase looking.
Come on, light it up, light it up.
To Quinn Larson. Quinn looks, gets it back to Saltzman.
Come on, Kylie, light it up.
So Leah Larson. Bounce pass into Quinn Larson.
Oh, blocked by look clean, but they're going to say Kennedy got her.
Cadence Kennedy picks up her third foul. She has 10 points on the game.
She's a pretty good player. She's only a freshman.
Leading the Longhorns in scoring. Quinn Larson at the line for 2, her first trip there.
Oh,
in and out.
Not stay down.
Battlers 3 of 11 now from the line.
Oh, snapped the net.
Quinn with 3 points.
Fry gets it in. Will they dribble it out or will they try one more? Ulrich takes it across. Kicks it out. Heidler. Heidler goes in. She'll rifle one up. No good. Loose ball.
Chase grabs the rebound.
Chase has it.
2 seconds, 1 second. Nadwick puts one up, but it'll be well short.
All right, so at the end of the regulation time, the JV game girls, it is the Gettysburg Battlers 16, the Faith Longhorns 37. This is Warren LeBeau riding shotgun, Sky Pilot Jeff Odell, and our navigator is St. Michael Fisher.
And the final score in the girls game is 37-16 in favor of Faith. Just totaling up the points here quickly. For Faith, leading the way was Cadence Kennedy with 10 points. Bridger Fry had 7. Aspen Sen had 5. Brady Howie had 5. Shane Veit had 4. April Ulrich had 4. And Braylee Heidler had 2, making 37. For the Battlers, Skylar Oster had 10 points. Quinn Larson 3 and Jessica Nadwick 3. The Battlers were 4 of 12 from the free throw line. And Faith was 0 of 2. And in that last quarter, of course, the Battlers did not play Skylar Oster, wanting to save her for the varsity game, which is perfectly understandable, but she's kind of the court captain out there for the JV squad, so they did struggle a little more without her out there. But again, perfectly understandable why you'd do that. So our final score, 37-16. Score by quarters, it was 16-1 Faith after 1 quarter, 20-6 after 2, 26-14 after 3. The final 37-16. So we'll be back with the boys JV game shortly. Until then, we'd ask you to watch these commercials. Please let our sponsors know you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics, and please buy something from them as well. They would appreciate that. We'll be back.
Everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are, you know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready and then we send them out to the different.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Gettysburg, every game is more than just competition. It's community. That's why we're proud to support the Gettysburg Battlers. At Plains Commerce Bank, we believe banking should go beyond dollars and cents. It's about people, relationships, and standing alongside the teams and towns we love. We're honored to be part of the Battler tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support. where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
From the old gym here in Gettysburg, South Dakota, this is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, the fine sports reporter for the Potter County News, our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman, and our producer for that first game, the Mr. Wonderful Michael Fisher. We're glad that he was here. So we are back here in the old gym. It is retro night. A lot of good memories for people here in the old gym. Nothing wrong with the new gym, but we just like to be here every once a year or so just to relive some of those great memories that people have.
Well, it's kind of like that, why we're using it is kind of like why people climb Mount Everest, because it's there.
That's right. And gives people some great memories of the days when this was the main gym, the only gym. And the Battlers played some great games here, also had some great wrestling tournaments, some great volleyball games here. If you weren't here with us for the girls' JV, Faith won that one 37-16, but our Battler girls are improving right along. That's about the most points I've seen them score in a home game here, so they are making their way. They're getting better right along, and we expected them to struggle a bit because it is a very young team, a lot of 7th graders or an 8th grader or two. So Warren, why don't you help us get ready here for the boys' JV game? Who's Faith got out there
Okay,
on court?
for Faith, it is starting as 0 is Huntley Hall. He's a sophomore. He's 5'7". Number 4, Trip Martin. He's a freshman. He's 5'11". Number 11 is Dylan Long. He's a sophomore. He's 5'6". Number 12 is Cruz Macabin. He's a sophomore. He's 5'3". Number 15, Clayton Schultzke. He's a freshman. He's 5'9". And their assistant coach for the team is Brock Williams, and I'm pretty sure he's assuming the helm for the JV game.
All right. And for the Battlers, number 1, Michael Jager. He's a 5'10 junior. Number 5 is Jensen Swaber, a 6'1 junior. Number 11 is Colby Falkenhagen, a 5'11 junior. Number 13, Boston Brown, a 6'3 junior. And number 23 is Carson Johnson, a 5'8 freshman. Battlers, of course, their head coach is Bryce Hall. The assistant is Micah Baldwin, and the assistants usually take on the coaching duties for the JV. But I'm sure we'll hear from Bryce once in a while as well. Statisticians for Gettysburg are Megan Sire and Jalen Stanley. And so we sure appreciate them as well. Getting ready here for the boys JV game. And we will just kind of welcome everybody here from Faith.
Just 7 and 9.
And we're glad to have you here. And want to give you our disclaimers once again that we are the Battler broadcasters. We don't claim to be neutral out here. We'd like to see the Battlers play well. We'd like to see them win, quite frankly. But at the same time, we do try to be fair. And if your team is playing well, we'll say so. If one of your players makes a really good play, we will say that. We do respect our opponents. And so because of that, we do try to get your team's names right. We don't always succeed at that. You know, we make some mistakes. We're not ESPN. We're just a couple of retro guys up here having fun calling a basketball game. So, but we are trying to get it right, and if we do get it wrong, we apologize. There was no disrespect intended. We just made a mistake. So, just about ready to go here. Once again, just quickly, some upcoming Battler sports. Tonight, the girls wrestling team is in Aberdeen for the Lee Wolf Invitational. Tomorrow night, the boys are in the DSU Classic. They'll take on Corsica Stickney. That actually starts at 4:30 in the afternoon. And tomorrow, also, the wrestling team goes to Groton. That's at 10. Or that's Saturday, rather, which is tomorrow. The Groton wrestling team is where they will be. They'll be at Groton. And we're just about ready to go here. The team's in their huddles, getting ready to go. Wow, the Battler varsity boys wearing suits tonight. That is really nice to see. They look pretty sharp.
Well, Coach Hall normally looks very dapper every game.
He does. And you know, back in the day when I was that age, you were required to wear a suit. At least when you went on the road, you were required to wear a coat and tie.
Going to the line for the Faiths in the middle. They keep faking me out. They'll step in and step out.
Looks like it's going to be Trip Martin, I think,
sure
number
does.
4.
Yeah, number 4, Trip Martin. Freshman, 5'11".
Boston Brown heading to the center for the Battlers. Just about ready to go here. Referee tells them, you go this way, you go that way. We're ready to go.
Could have been a re-throw, but they'll play on. That's Faith with it. Ball goes between the legs. He lost the handles, but cleaned up by Macabin. Tried to kick it in.
Taken away by Brown. He'll try to go all the way. Outruns everybody. Lays it in.
Brown delivers.
Draws a foul.
Quick delivery by Brown, right?
That's right. Basket does count. I was just waiting for the official signal. I thought it did, but I haven't seen a signal yet. Clayton Schilke gets the foul, his first. Brown at the line. No good.
Pulled down. Nice rebound by Martin. Martin kicks it on out to Schultzke. Schultke's got stopped. Fires down. Almost threw it away. Nice handle by out. Now they throw it away
by Jager. He'll drive in. Bounce pass over to Johnson. Johnson to Zwaber. Zwaber drives in, puts it up, no good, and he's fouled.
Like they're going to get Martin with the call. Trip Martin.
And they do. That's his first, second team foul. Zwaber goes to the line for 2. The court here in the old gym is smaller than in the new gym, as Zwaber hits the first. And the way the Battlers like to run, that might make a difference for them. The boys JV and the boys varsity both like to run a lot. Second one's no good. Battle for the rebound.
Taken away by a long. Kick back out to Martin. Martin gives it up to Hall. Hall fires it down. It goes into Macabin. Macabin tried to fire it in. Taken away
by Zwaber. Pushes it up to Colby Falkenhagen. He gets it under control. Now he drives in, puts it up. No good.
Pulled down by Schultzke. Schultzke has it. Pressure being applied by the Battlers. Gives it back out to Macabin. Macabin fires it down. Gives it to Schultzke. Schultze,
slapped away by Brown. Johnson gets it.
Tenacious defense by the Battlers.
Jager over to Falkenhagen. Falkenhagen to Zwaber. Brown for three, wide open. No good.
Short. Pulled down by Scholsky. Scholsky's tied up with
Zwaber.
First sub coming in. Chloe King, is that say right?
Let's see.
10?
Coyle King.
Coyle.
Looks
Coyle
like
King.
to me.
Okay, Coyle King.
Ball inbounded to Brown. Tries to get to Zwaber. Ball still loose.
Picked up by, it is now picked up by Martin. He tried to fire it over
Johnson just slaps it away. Bounce pass over to Brown. And then it's a good pass there by Carson Johnson. And a good job stealing it as well. 5-0.
Goes into Scholsky. Fires across to Martin. Martin saves it. Almost like a defensive back there. Tied up. All is. Kicks it back to Martin. Martin spinning. He goes in the middle. He looks to throw it up. Wild shot.
Brown with the rebound. Long down court pass to Zwaber. He lays it up.
Oh, he missed the bunny. Missed the bunny.
Oh. He gets it back with a steal. Makes up for it.
Trying to display of everything, right?
There's Falkenhagen putting one up. In and out. No good.
Drop.
Jager gets the rebound. Over to Johnson. Brown again wide open for three. He'll hit this one.
Boom! He gets it.
He has 7 points and it's 8-0.
Scholsky has it for the Longhorns. Kicks it across to Martin. Martin's looking for help. Finds King. No, it's not. It goes over to 11. This guy's fired up by Long. It's too long. Long is too long.
Well, I'm having a conversation with our former producer in that break there. It is Faith's ball. Coyle King will throw it in.
Okay, gets out to gets to Scholsky, back into King. King's looking for help. He's getting tied up. He's double teamed.
Johnson stops it away.
Ball.
Still loose. Zwaber gets it. Zwaber has it popped away.
Letting them play. That was Long. Got tied up.
Gets it underneath to Falkenhagen. He misses a shot.
Foul by Martin. Trip Martin.
That'll be his second.
For it to be over and back, it constitutes three things: both feet and the ball. If you only have two of those or one of over, and then you step back, it's not over and back.
Colby Falkenhagen at the line for two.
He's been coming along great too. Falkenhagen.
Nails that first one. Battler's now 2 of 4 from the line. Tyson Falkenhagen coming into the game.
Speaking of Falkenhagen, Hunter.
And Michael Jager comes out. Second one no good. Brown has the rebound, gets it to Tyson Falkenhagen. Good court awareness by Brown. He puts it up from the free throw line, no good. Battle for the rebounds. Waber comes away with it.
That's been a one-man show so far.
To Brown, again open for three, in and out.
No good. Still pulled out.
Falkenhagen gets it, in trouble, fights his way up.
Whoa! Good hustle. Good hustle.
11-0.
All has it for the Longhorns and the
timeout.
Faith. Brock Williams asking for a timeout. We'll have a timeout here.
So we'll 2:39 left. 2:39 in the first. 11-0 Battlers. We'll be back.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits.
All right, we are back. Warren LeBeau giving some refereeing lessons here during the break. It's 11-0 Battlers. The Battlers have really been dominating the boards here.
I was talking with St. Michael.
But Kylie Saltzman, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman, back as our producer now, and we are sure glad to have her. But we appreciate Michael Fisher filling in.
We appreciate both those Fisher boys.
Yes, Tyler Fisher hauled a lot of equipment over from the new gym over here and got us started here tonight.
And there's another Michael we got to say a shout out to. He helps out a lot too. That's Schlock there.
Yes.
Goes into Scholsky. Kicked on back on out to Long back to Scholsky. I'm saying Scholsky. Jeff, help me with that. It's not Scholsky. It's
Scholky is how I'd say it. Scholky.
You're right. It's
Scholky.
I got to put a C in there. Scholky.
At any rate,
I apologize, people from Faith. I'm trying.
Yeah, as I said, we don't always get them right.
I know you give them a disclaimer, but I still get tongue-tied.
And no disrespect is intended.
So we're trying.
Zwaber brings it up for the Battlers.
Long's on him.
Johnson. Brown. Now in the game is Bradley Vasquez. That's Zwaber for three. No good.
No.
Tipped around. Johnson gets it. Good job by Brown keeping it alive, but
that was Starr with the block.
And the Battlers get their first foul. Goes on Carson Johnson.
Cale Starr got the block on that. Martin's out. 30's in. That's Maxwell. It goes into Long.
12 is McAmon.
Okay. Maxwell has it. He gave it up. Goes back to Schalski. Schalski. Oh! Nice defense by Falkenhagen.
Yes, it was.
Stepped on the line, though. Good D.
Battlers really hustling all over the court here in this first quarter.
Long will trigger it in on the far side. I don't know if Faith buys their tennis shoes, but boy, they got some bright-looking shoes. Thrown up. Boom! And Long gets Faith's
McAmon with the three. 12 is McAmon. 11 is Long. There's Brown with it.
Oh, I'm saying Long. That's Mac. I apologize.
Johnson has his shot blocked, but he also is knocked down. No evil intent or anything, just playing basketball. But Kel Starr picks up the foul, his first. So 23 fouls 23. And Carson Johnson goes to the line for two. First one is good.
Okay, here we go. This is Long. See, I was going by his shoes. That's why I get mixed. I apologize, Faith. That was McAbin that nailed that good-looking three.
Well, you'll get it before long.
By the time I learn it, it'll be the varsity game.
Johnson was the second one. It's also good. So 2 for 2 for Carson Johnson. Colby Falkenhagen comes in for Johnson. 13-3 with 1:31 to play.
Starr triggered in for the Longhorns. Oh, that was a walk. I could call that one. That's Hall.
Just got a little too over-anxious. Brown with it. Throws it into Zwaber. Zwaber to Tyson Falkenhagen or Colby Falkenhagen. Colby looks, gets it to Tyson, knocked away.
Take it away. Oh,
Colby takes it back. Tyson
still fight for it.
Tyson finally pulls it away, gets it over to Vasquez. Brown.
Okay. Hall's on him.
Colby for three.
Boom! It's another three.
6 for Colby Falkenhagen, 16-3.
Kick down over to Hall. Hall fires it up to Long. Long has it. Long gets it right back to him. Maxwell has it down. Long has it. Fires it out on front to Hall. They're passing over to Schalski. Schalski has it. Kick down over to Long. Long thinking about it. He throws it off the front of the rim. Pulled down by Schalski. He nails it too.
Schalki, his first basket, 16-5. Battlers have it now, about half a minute to play in the first quarter. Brown for three.
Nice!
10 points for Boston Brown, 19-5.
Fired on up to Long. Long gives it to Maxwell. Maxwell, he got away with a walk, I believe. Well, play on. Long kicks it on up to Schalski. Schalski throws it up. Oh, won't go down.
Zwaber with the rebound, 10 seconds. They've got plenty of time. Zwaber tried to go all the way. We almost lost it. Gets it back. Lifts it up and he's fouled.
Schalski, they're going to get him with the foul.
Okay, Clayton Schalki, his second. That's 5 team fouls, but it was a shooting foul anyway. Zwaber at the line. He's 1 of 2. That's his only point. Misses that one.
Okay, back in the lineup for the Longhorns. Schalki comes out, and back in is McAbin.
And that one was also off Brown twice to put it in. They did.
Starr fires it out the ball. He's way short with it. So at the end of one, We got a barn burner going. It is Gettysburg Battlers 19, Faith Longhorns 5. This is Juan LeBeau riding shotgun with Sky Pilot Jeff Odell, and our navigator is back. Is Kylie Saltzman.
The incomparable Kylie Saltzman. We'll be back after this.
Extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
We are back here in the Little Red House, the old gym here in Gettysburg. 19-5 our score after one quarter of the boys' JV. Warren, who have you got out there for Faith?
For Faith, I got Schultzke, I got Maccabin, Hall, and I do have Long out there as well as Martin.
Okay, the Battlers just breaking their huddle now. We have Jaeger, Falkenhagen, Vasquez, and Johnson. Colby and Tyson both out there.
Schultzke gets it across the line. It's a double team, tries to kick down, broken up.
Vasquez steals it.
Oh, again, Martin recovers it. Martin kicks it back out. That's Maccabin. Maccabin goes up strong. No good.
Johnson gets the rebound.
That's why he wears goggles. He got slapped in the face.
Tyson Falkenhagen with it.
Nice move.
Puts it up, no good.
Too strong. Pulled by Schultzke. Schultze's fouled.
That's
Get Jaeger or Falkenhagen?
Falkenhagen, I'm sure. No, it was 1-4. I thought he fooled me because at first he just said 1. But Tyson gets the foul, kind of a frustration foul there after missing the shot.
Jeff don't like to be wrong.
Well, do you like to be wrong? I mean, you are a lot of times, but do you like to be? There's another foul on the Battlers. That will go on Carson Johnson, his second.
And the ball stay with the Longhorns.
Second team foul.
Maccabin will trigger it in.
I don't know anybody that likes to be wrong.
It's right at 1. Kicked on in. All goes on the baseline. Does a back reverse shot. No good. The ball's still loose. Pulled down by Long. Kicked back out to Schultzke. Schultzke has it. Kicks on out to Maccabin. Hall has it. Down to Long. Long kicks it in the middle. Martin will fire from the free throw line. No good.
Brown with the rebound. The rebound almost caught him that time. Long down point pass, though. Good one to Tyson Falkenhagen, and he lays it in.
No blood, no foul, I guess.
21-5.
Kicked on down.
Goes out of bounds.
Yeah. That was so long, and he stepped on the line. He couldn't quite handle it. This is King coming back in. And Hall is going out. Boy, they have a small lineup, Jeff.
They do. The Battlers with a significant size advantage here.
And it's not like Faith has small kids either. I guess they're going for quickness.
That's Colby Falkenhagen to Jaeger. Tyson Falkenhagen, Vasquez. Back to Tyson. Double teamed. Loses the ball.
Okay, take it away by Maccabin. Maccabin drops it up in front to King. King can't handle it.
No, Jaeger broke that one up.
He's the last one to touch it. Kick back on over.
4.5 minutes to play here in the second quarter.
Yeah, so Faith will drop into a 2-3 zone, I believe.
Jaeger brings it up.
Yeah, 2-3 zone.
Taken
away by King. King's trying to beat Falkenhagen down the court. He goes up for a circus shot. Almost got away with it, but he does draw the foul.
Yep.
King will go to the line. He'll shoot 2.
Colby Falkenhagen picks up the foul. That's his first third team foul. None on Faith in this period.
King's first shot's way. Nails it.
That's the first free throw attempt.
Star's back in. Going out is Long. Martin went out, and back in is Maxwell for the Faith Longhorns.
First free throw attempt by Faith.
One more shot coming for King. King nails it. 2 for 2.
21-7. Battlers with the lead. Vasquez has it. He still looking. Gets it over to Colby Falkenhagen. Colby over to Boston Brown. He'll take another 3. No good. Slapped around, still loose, goes out of bounds, stays with the Battlers.
They could have called that one either way. I don't think anybody would argue.
That ball was like a pinball bouncing around there. Brown has it. Throws it into Colby Falkenhagen. Colby driving over to Tyson. He puts up a 3, no good. Vasquez runs down the rebound. Drives baseline. Loses it out of bounds.
Handle, turns on over. Hall's coming in for the Longhorns. Going out will be Maccabin. Gets it in. Scholke has it. He picks up his dribble and fires it across to Hall. Hall has to get it across. They didn't do it.
10-second call. So, ball goes over to the Battlers. 3:45 to play. Second quarter. Round to Tyson Falkenhagen. Tyson to Colby. He'll put up a 3. No good. Jaeger gets the rebound.
Oh, Star tied him up.
Yep.
Should stay down on that side.
And it will. Brown to throw it in. Tyson. Back to Brown. Puts up a 2. No good.
Pulled down by Maxwell. Take it away.
By Jaeger to Cole, and he stepped on the line.
Oh.
Really good play by Jaeger, but just must have just had a shoelace out of bounds.
Hall gives it into King. King gives it right back to Hall. Hall fires it down. Star handled it. He's tied up though with Brown on him. Kicks it, try to kick it across, take it away.
Jaeger, he'll slow it up, get the rest of his team here. Colby to Brown. Brown
nice pass.
Colby.
Star's on him. Star got on him too quick. Star will pick up the foul.
His second. First team foul. Brown throws it in to Jaeger. Colby to Brown. Tyson for 3. No good. Vasquez runs down the rebound to Colby. Jaeger. Brown. Brown for 3. Short.
Star gets the rebound, kicks it out to Scholke. Scholke has it, still got maintains dribble. Fired over, taken away by Falkenhagen.
Tyson driving, puts it up, no good. And
what are they going to call? What are they calling? Call something.
I think they called an offensive foul. And hope that Tyson is okay. Looks like he's all right, but they may be going to pull him out just to give him a break. They did call the foul on Tyson, offensive foul, his second.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks like he's okay, but that did hurt, I think.
Jay Selby, 8th grader, coming in for the Longhorns. He's 6'1". First time he's made an appearance.
Carson Johnson came in for the Battlers.
King. King fires. Oh, Johnson
slaps it away, but he gets a foul.
Tried to pick his pocket.
That's his third. Battlers only have 7 dressed for the JV game, so they can't afford a lot of foul trouble.
Going to the line will be Hall.
And Tyson Falkenhagen's going to check back into the game. Just needed a little break there to kind of catch his breath.
All sets, shoots, nothing but net.
Longhorns 3 of 3 now from the line.
Coming back in is Long. Going out is King.
Tyson Falkenhagen came in back in for Johnson.
King was only an 8th grader. Hall is on the line. He's a sophomore. Shots away. Short.
Brown with it. Brings it up the floor. Colby Falkenhagen to Vasquez. Back to Colby. Puts one up. No good.
Short. Pulled down by Scholke. Scholke gives it up to Hall. Hall kicks it back to Scholke. Scholke gets across the line. Skips it across. It's going down. Fired on up by Long. Too long.
Goes out of bounds to the Battlers. 2:10 to play. Very little scoring here in the second quarter. It was 19-5 after 1.
Shots though, right?
No, there have been plenty of shots, just none of them going in the basket.
Martin's back in for the Longhorns. Out goes Star.
Battlers have 1 field goal this period. Faith doesn't have any. They have 3 free throws. Colby Falkenhagen over to Brown. He'll try another 3. No good. And I think they're going to get Tyson Falkenhagen on that one. And they do. That's 3 fouls on Tyson. Again, Battlers only have 7 dressed for the JV game, so they don't want to have to deal with foul trouble. 2 minutes exactly left in the second quarter.
And Dylan Long, sophomore, will go to the line.
Faulkton 3 of 4 from the line tonight.
And the shot's no good. He's got one more coming. Long's been shooting long. That was the back of the rim. See if he can line this one in. And he does.
Nails it.
Timeout.
Timeout called by the Battlers.
30 seconds.
21-9 with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. We'll be back. Back here in Gettysburg, the Battlers leading the Faith Longhorns 21-9 in the second quarter of the JV game. 2 minutes to play. Again, very little scoring. The Battlers scored only 2 points on a basket by Tyson Falkenhagen. Faith has scored only 4, all on free throws. That is Colby Falkenhagen bringing it up. Gets it to Jager. Brown. Tyson Falkenhagen for 3. Hits it. Tyson with 5 points. 24-9.
Salke has it. Skips it back to Martin. Martin lost the handle, but he recovers. Back to Salke. Another skip pass. Too far.
That one about skipped into the scorer's table.
Yeah. People were diving to get out of the way.
Tyson Falkenhagen has the ball. To Brown. Colby. Brown again. Tyson. Vasquez.
Come on.
Tyson for 3. No good.
Pulled on by Salke. Salke kicks it on up front. A long.
Slapped away by Brown.
Hall will take it out on the far side for the Longhorns. Coming up on a minute to play. Gets it in. Salke. Oh, nope. Clear.
That's a Battler ball anyway. As Colby Falkenhagen takes that, he trips up.
Oh, so Salke just did enough to get him off tilted. Maxwell still fighting with it, still trying to save it. He stepped on the out of bounds line.
Good effort by Maxwell, but
Star's coming back in. Salke goes out.
Jager brings it up the floor. Under a minute to play here in the second quarter. 24-9. Tyson to Brown. Colby. Tried to get into Brown, slapped away by Maxwell.
Has it. He maintains control, fires it across court, pushes it up to Long. Oh! Whoa! Falkenhagen.
Emphatic block by Colby Falkenhagen.
Posterized. Too bad there wasn't a photographer on that. That was a heck of a block.
Yes.
Hall will trigger it in on the right side. Gives it in. Long has it on top. Drops it back down to Hall. Hall almost steps out of bounds. Kicks it back out. Safe. Long goes in the middle, and he walked.
So 28.1 left in the second quarter. Shot clock will be off. Jager brings the ball up for the Battlers. Tyson to Brown, to Colby, Vasquez. Tried to get it. Brown he does, and he hits it.
Bunny.
Austin Brown.
Gives it to Hall. Coming up on 10 seconds. Take it away.
Come on,
put it up.
He'll drive in, lays it up in.
He's fouled. But he still got a chance. He still has a chance to get a point, right? Yes, he does.
Foul called on Huntley Hall. That's his first. So Vasquez will be at the line for 2, his first trip there. Battlers as a team 3 of 9 from the line.
Looks good.
But a little too hit the back, then hit the front.
Yeah.
See if this time it will go right in between.
Let's see if he has it sighted in.
No. Brown with the rebound.
Off the board.
He has 14.
Throw it out. This is Hall. There's a throw. No. So at the end of the half for the JV game, it is Gettysburg Battlers 28, the Faith Longhorns 9. This is Warren LeBeau riding shotgun. Sky pilot Jeff Liddell, and the navigator is Kylie Saltzman.
Yes, and we are certainly glad to have Kylie back with us tonight, as always. In the scoring for the first half, Boston Brown leads the way for the Battlers with 14 points. Colby Falkenhagen has 6, Tyson Falkenhagen 5, Carson Johnson has 2, and Jensen Weber has 1. For Faith, we have Cruz Macabin with 3 points, Coyle King with 2, Clayton Schulke with 2, Huntley Hall with 1, and Dylan Long with 1. The Battlers from the line are 4 of 11, and Faith is 4 of 6. Foul trouble, Battlers have Carson Johnson with 3, Tyson Falkenhagen with 3. Faith has Clayton Schulke with 2, and Kel Starr with 2. So that's where we are at halftime, 28-9. Battlers lead it. We'll be back after these messages. Please watch them. Please let our sponsors know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics, and please buy something from them as well. They'd appreciate that. We'll be back.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota-owned, family-owned, Bowie Foods.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, One pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
The Dakota Applicators can transform your space.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back here in the old gym at halftime of the JV game. Once again, going through the scoring, Boston Brown has 14 points to lead the Battlers. Colby Falkenhagen has 6, Tyson Falkenhagen 5, Carson Johnson 2, Jensen Zwaber 1. For Faith, it is Cruz McCaben. We're told that we have been pronouncing that name incorrectly. We apologize to Cruz and the McCaben family. So Cruz McCaben has 3 points. Clayton Schilke has 2, Coyle King has 2, Huntley Hall has 1, and Dylan Long has 1. If they all had names like Long and Hall and Martin, we'd do a lot better with the pronunciations. But that's the way it is. And foul trouble for the Battlers, Carson Johnson and Tyson Falkenhagen had 3, and that is a potential problem because the Battlers only have 7 players dressed for the JV game. For Faith, Trip Martin has 2, Clayton Schilke has 2, and Kel Starr has 2 fouls. Battlers 4 of 11 from the free throw line, and Faith is 4 of 6. So that's where we are. Warren, any thoughts on the first half of the game here?
Well, I think Faith, they prefer to go small. They're playing that 2-3 defense, and Gettysburg is bigger than them, so I guess that's what they're trying to do. But they do have two, 3 good-sized kids out there, but they prefer to be smalls. And Gettysburg is just shutting down the passing lanes and stealing and getting a lot of free shots. So it's good defense by the Battlers, and hopefully Faith, they'll put something together and make a comeback here.
So Faith following the old Steve Martin routine. Let's get small.
And like Jeff said, sorry for pronouncing McCaben wrong, but I'll try better this half.
Yeah, we'll try to do it better this half. And the Battlers, because Faith has gone small and the Battlers have had a significant size advantage, they've really been dominating the boards for a lot of the first half.
Yeah.
We'll see if that continues.
Yeah. And I want to do a quick shout out to somebody over in Faith that has helped me in the past. I'm a sports reporter. I write for both Potter County News here in Gettysburg, as well as West River Eagles. And Allison Grebe has helped me with pictures, and I really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
All right. Good job, Allison. And I'll do a shout out because it is the birthday of our producer's father, Brad Saltzman, having a birthday today. And Brad is Brad is down there running the scoreboard, as he does for most of these Battler games. And so we sure appreciate his help, and we wish him a happy birthday today. And we're going to get our producer on here to wish her dad a happy birthday. Kylie?
I would like to wish my dad a happy birthday.
All right. And what is he, about 67? Or do you not want to say?
He's 46 today.
46 today. All right.
What are you doing for his birthday?
Did you get him a good present?
Yeah.
All right.
Later tonight, I'll give him his little gift I got him. And it's a little bag of Butterfingers.
All right. Well, I'm sure he will enjoy that. Thank you, Kylie.
Thank you.
Glad that you did that. I have Butterfingers pretty much all the time, but it's a different sort of thing here.
Well, that's our producer.
Yeah, and we sure appreciate her, and we appreciate her dad, too, and her mom. That whole family. And we appreciate her little sister, too.
I just wish I could get some respect out of you.
Well, I respect you, Warren. I respect you. Just not very much, that's all.
We're kind of like, I know that nobody under 50 is going to get it. We're kind of like Martin and Lewis.
And I'm not going to ask who's who either. All right, it's 28-9. Battlers leading it. It's Faith's ball as we start the third quarter.
Okay, and that's Hall. And I also got out McCabe out there, so they're going to make me pronounce it right away. And Sulky, and as well as Long and Martin. This is McCabe. Has it. McCabe fakes, drops it in. Shulky's tied up. He kicks back out to McCabe. McCabe fired on over to Hall. Hall has it. Back to McCabe on top. McCabe cranks it on over to Long. Long look for Martin. He's tied up. Round the horn with it. Hall's going down. Kicks it out. Long throwing it up. Oh, he's short.
Long is short. How about that?
Well, Tyson the first half he was long on everything, so by the fourth quarter he should be dialed in.
All right. There's Johnson over to Tyson Falkenhagen. To Jager to Zwaber. Colby with Falkenhagen with it. Johnson in the lane. Out to Zwaber. Tyson. Tyson drives in, puts it up. No good.
It's knocked out of bounds. I thought Hall did it, but they said Jager did it, so ball belongs to Faith.
They're laying Boston Brown out here in the third quarter, I suspect because they want to use him in the varsity game.
Kick down to Hall. Three-quarter pressure, fired on down. That's Long with it. Long lost the handle.
Zwaber slapped it away. Colby Falkenhagen running with it. Goes in all the way, puts it up and in.
Nice shot, nice strong shot.
Colby with 8.
Shulky has it. Shulky goes to the middle, drops it over, too far over. Turns right on over to the Battlers.
So as Ray Charles saying, we move it on over. Battlers have it. Colby Falkenhagen. Jensen Zwaber. Zwaber to Johnson. Tyson. Jager to Colby. And underneath the Zwaber. Jager short. Good rebound by Tyson. He loses the ball,
lost the handle. Good move, but he lost the handle on the ball. Picked up by Faith. This is Long. Pressure's being applied. Skips it up front. Almost taken away by Colby.
Yeah, Colby Falkenhagen. And that went into the basket. It went in the basket. Just it was a waste basket.
King is back in. Hall goes out for the Longhorns. McCabe will trigger it in. McCabe gives it up to King. King goes in the middle. Winds up in Sulky's hand. Sulky's one dribble. Goes in. Kicks it out. Long has it. No, he doesn't. Still loose. Tied up. Jump ball.
Good hustle there by Colby Falkenhagen.
Heading towards the Battler way.
4:03 to play, third quarter. 30-9 is our score. Colby to Johnson. Tyson. Jager.
Tied up.
Gets it back. Zwaber.
McCabe had him tied up for a sec.
Jager.
All right, loose ball. McCabe gets this one. Kicks it out front to King. King's running. Stops. Blocked. That's a second great block by Colby. Fired up by Sulky. Sulky. Boom. Gets a 3.
Clayton Shulky with 5 points. 30-12. Battlers have it now. Zwaber. Johnson. Tyson. Or Colby, rather. Now it's Tyson. Zwaber for 3. Boom. He says we'll do that too.
Back. Bombs.
Jensen with 4 points. 33-12.
King has this one. Tries to kick it up front. He does. That's Long has it. Back to McCabe. McCabe goes in the middle. Lost the handle. Hokies saves it. Shoots. Too strong.
Tyson Falkenhagen pulls that one down. And Tyson brings it up the floor. Zwaber driving in. And he was pushed before the shot. Believe they got number 12, McCabe.
I got
nope, they got 11.
They're going to let him in.
Got 11, Dylan Long.
As
for
Paul
that
McCartney would say, let them in.
Yeah.
Maxwell, Star, coming in. Schulke and Martin go out.
Well, I haven't put it on the board, but I'm pretty sure he said it was Dylan Long. There's Zwaber for 3. No good.
Short. McCabe has it. He's running. Gets across the vision line. They got him double team. Star has it. He's lost the handle, covered up by Long. Long kicks it out. King has it. He should have pumped it.
Poked away by Colby Falkenhagen.
And they say he touched it last. Goes over to the Battlers.
2:32 left third quarter. Throw it into Zwayber.
Oh, kind of lackadaisical.
Johnson. Jaeger. Johnson. Colby. Tyson. Zwayber to Johnson. Over to Tyson. Tyson drives in, bounce. Nice pass to Zwayber.
For an and one. They're going to get Long.
Okay, I believe that's his second. They didn't put it on the board last time. And they're not putting it up this time. Oh, there they did put it up.
McCabe goes out.
Vasquez comes in and Colby Falkenhagen goes out. Zwayber at the line for one.
Gets it. Nails it.
He has 7, 6 in this
King
quarter.
has it. Gets across the line. Still has it. Goes right. Picks up the ball. Looking to do something with it. He lost a handle.
Zwayber seals it. Goes all the way. Lays it up and...
Dribbles in. Schulke has it. Here comes the Longhorns. This is King. King gets it across. The 8th grader skips it across. Schulke has it. Back to the 8th grader. He goes down deep. Euro step. He's short with the shot. Cleaned up by Stars. Blocked by Falkenhagen.
Tyson with it. Brings it down the floor. Over to Johnson. Jaeger. Vasquez. Johnson. Zwayber for 3. That's it. That's 11 points for Jensen Zwayber in this quarter.
So he's tearing it up, huh?
Only had 1 in the first half.
Okay. King kicks it on down Schulke. Schulke's... Oh, nice move by Schulke. He cleared himself, but he got immediately boxed in. Gets to Maxwell underneath. Kicked on out to King. King will fire straight away. No good. Nice rebound by Starr. He kicks it out. Long has it. Schulke has it. Puts it down to Long. He got tied up. Lost the handle.
Carson Johnson bringing it up the floor.
We're under a minute.
Jaeger. Tyson. Vasquez.
Shoot it.
Vasquez for 3.
Short with it. Jaeger can't handle it.
36.8 to play third quarter.
Hall's coming back in. King is going out. King's court. Starr. Gives it to Schulke. 30 coming up on 30 seconds. Can they need up some points. They're flirting with that 30-point rule. Kick down over to Hall. Hall goes in. He's wide open. He passes out. Gives it up to Long. Long skips it out front. Schulke fires up a 3 straight away. He's short with it.
Battler ball. 15.8 to play in the third quarter. Johnson. Tyson Falkenhagen. He brings it up. To Jaeger. Johnson. Zwayber. Hooked to a 3. Didn't take it. Jaeger. Vasquez tries to get into Zwayber. He puts it up at the buzzer, and it's no good.
So at the end of 3, it is the Gettysburg Battlers JV team 41, the Faith Longhorns JV team 12. This is Warren LeBeau riding shotgun, the Sky Pilot, Jeff Adele, and our navigator.
You forgot my name there for a second there, Warren?
I'm stumbling on Kylie's name already. Kylie Saltzman is our navigator, rocketing the ship towards you.
And we'll be back.
Whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy.
We are back here in Gettysburg in the old gym. Through 3 quarters, it is Gettysburg leading at 41-12. Boston Brown, who did not play in the third quarter, leads all scorers with 14 points. Jensen Zwayber has 12, 11 of them in that third quarter. Colby Falkenhagen has 8. Tyson Falkenhagen 5. Carson Johnson 2. For Faith, it is Clayton Schilke with 5 points. Cruz McCabe with 3. Coral King has 2. Dylan Long has 1, and Huntley Hall has 1.
And McCabe will be bringing it in for the Longhorns.
Hey, we have the Battler Bunny over there in the corner. The mascot is here. Cool.
So does that mean we got 6 more weeks of good weather?
I don't know about that. Colby Falkenhagen with the steal. Goes into the lane, now kicks it out to Carson Johnson.
Whoa!
In and out.
That was a floater, man. He almost touched the ceiling.
There is a lower ceiling here, of course.
Kicks it on over. Schilke, he picked it up. I think he picked it up a little too quick. Kicks it on down. That's Hall in the, Hall in the corner. Kicked up, that's McCabe, he's fired up. He's a little too long. Schilke cleans it up. It will roll in.
Schilke with 7 points. Battlers did bring Boston Brown back here for the fourth quarter. He did not play in the third. There's Colby, Vasquez, Brown. Brown forces his way in, gets it up and in.
They can't stop him. He's too much. Okay, Hall has it. Gets it across the line. Kicks it on over. Schilke, he thought about it. It's covered up quick by Falkenhagen. Martin goes up, misses.
Vasquez with the rebound. Brown. Only a limited amount of substituting the Battlers can do with only 7 players dressed. And the pass intended for Vasquez goes out of bounds. And you have got a line change here, Warren.
Yeah, I sure do. Coming in for is Keith Maxwell. King is back in, and for the first appearance is Escorn, Mason Escorn. He's 8th grader.
And you have Dave Selby in there
Selby as well. So it goes up. That was Keith Maxwell. It's no good. Keith Maxwell will go to the line.
Foul was called on Bradley Vasquez. That's his first.
Keith Maxwell's on the line.
Maxwell
makes the box score.
Maxwell smartly makes the free throw.
I got it. Maxwell's second one's away. I thought they were in a little quick, but they say play on.
43-16. That's Colby with it. Intended for Vasquez, slapped away. And it'll stay with the Battlers. 4:22 left. Brown to throw it in. Tyson to Colby.
Come on, light it up.
Vasquez, he'll take another 3. Thought he had it. Brown almost got it again by Brown. Tyson with it. He'll put up a tough shot. No good. But we have a foul.
I think it'll get Star. I think it'll get Star. No, they're going to get Selby.
Well, Selby was in the area. There's one. His first. Tyson Falkenhagen hits the first free throw. Battler 6 of 13 from the line. And make it even 500, 7 of 14.
Coming up on 4 minutes. Star kicks it into King. Gets it across. Escorn has it on the right. Kicks it back out. Going around the horn. Star has it. Again, they're trying to go around the horn. Dropped it into Escorn. Escorn fakes. Goes in the middle. King has it. He recovered.
Slapped away by Vasquez.
Selby can't handle it, but it'll stay with the Longhorns.
Jensen's Weber coming back in. Boston Brown is out. So we have a Brown out.
Again, Faith, I cannot apologize for Jeff.
There's Colby Falkenhagen driving all the way.
Too hard!
He was fouled. Jensen's Weber was right there to put it in, but...
It fouled before the putback.
Yep.
And they get Star.
His third. I'm not sure that Colby didn't do that on purpose for
I'm so laughing at your joke. I thought that was a good one.
Colby puts it in. He's 2 of 3 from the line. Hits the second as well.
Okay, here comes the Longhorns. King has it. Battlers are going back. They'll let them get into their offense. Kick down over to Star. Star back to King. Tying up. Did you see that? He wrapped that ball up around the leg. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see that. Goes over to the Battlers on the own, and we do have a running clock now, by the way, with those free throws. It was 40, put it over 30 points at 47-16.
That's kind of like a croquet thing. He got that ball trapped in between the wicket, right?
That's right. Vasquez with it.
Come on, light it up.
To Johnson.
Light it up.
Swaber. Swaber tried to get underneath to Johnson. Yeah. He does come away with it. Gets it out to Colby. Colby drives in, puts it up, no good.
Short. Loose ball. King gets some control of it. Kicks it out to Escort. Escort's running. Oh, what a fake! He put it up.
Dragged his pivot foot. Too bad.
Say it ain't so, Joe. Give it to him.
Masonette scoring 5 feet even. But
yeah, and I think that's with shoes on.
There's Swaber. Underneath to Brown. Brown puts it up. And
nice. Brown delivers again.
18 for Brown. 2:30 to play.
King has it. Passes it on down to, that's Maxwell going up with it. He misses. Lost handle.
Loose. Johnson gets it.
Selby's on it. He backs off. Faith drops into their defense.
Colby. To Swaber to Vasquez. Drives in. Puts one up.
No! Should have made it. Escorn has it. Escorn gets across the line. Oh, there he goes. Nope, they're not in the foul. No. Not in the bonus.
Colby Falkenhagen draws the foul, his second. Only the second team foul. Yeah. And clock running, 1:50. Tyson Falkenhagen comes in for Jensen Swaber.
So that foul was just a hit and run, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Couldn't even get the license plate on it. Okay, dropped over to King. Salby's calling for it, but they're not going to get it in there. Max tried to feed Maxwell, taken away by Brown.
Brown will go all the way, lay it up,
Star got him.
No good.
Blocking foul on Star.
That's his fourth. Clock stops now as they're shooting free throws. 1:21 left. Brown with 18 points, could make it 20 if he hits these. He's 0 of 1 from the line. But now he's 1 of 2.
And our good buddy, Mike Schlachter's in here.
Oh, so the Schlachter is in the house. How about that?
Mother, too.
Yes, absolutely. Glad to see her here. Second one bounces around and falls.
Okay, 1:21. Here comes the Longhorns. King has it. Battlers are back. King drops it in to Maxwell. Maxwell kicks it out. King fires over to Escorn, and Escorn has it. Come on, light it up. Kicks it into Maxwell. Maxwell goes up strong. Salby brought it down. He can't hang on to it. Loose ball. Battler's ball. Quick clock, Jeff. Quick clock.
Down under a minute. Colby Falkenhagen has it. 51-16 our score. Vasquez looked at the shot. Now drives in. Puts one up and no good.
Star rips it down. Got a lot of time here. Escorn gets it across. Good dribbling. He goes in the middle. Kicks it out. King has it. Drops into Selby. Selby goes up strong. 2.
And there's 2.
Selby.
Dave Selby gets in the scorebook with 2. 51-18. Vasquez with it. Throws it
Almost
over to Colby Falkenhagen. Colby.
They're going to play for the last shot or just dribble it out?
Hard to say. We'll see. It looks like they're going to just dribble it out.
That's what Coach Hall normally has them do.
Tyson with it. Over to Johnson.
Out. Good sportsmanship.
Colby. Tried to catch
Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong. And folks, at the end of the JV game, it is Gettysburg Battlers 51. The Faith Longhorn JV team 18. This is Warren Bowl riding shotgun with Sky Pilot Jeff Waddell, and our navigator, as always, is Kylie Saltzman.
The incomparable Kylie Saltzman. And we are so glad to have her here. Scoring for the JV game, Boston Brown led the way with 20 points. Jensen Swaber had 12. Colby Falkenhagen 10. Tyson Falkenhagen 7. And Carson Johnson 2. For Faith, we have Clayton Schilke with 7 points. Cruz Matt McCabe had 3. Coyle King had 2. Dave Selby 2. Keith Maxwell 2. Huntley Hall 1. And Dylan Long 1. Quarter scores, it was Gettysburg leading 19-5 after 1, 28-9 after 2, 41-12 after 3, and the final is 51-18 in favor of Gettysburg. They are getting organized right now for the Parents' Night festivities, and we'll go ahead and bring you those.
At that time, we will have you march the middle where the bunny is and come out to the G.
Okay, they're getting their instructions from our PA announcer, the inimitable Keith Scott. And so we'll get that underway in just a minute. Reminder that after these festivities, we'll have a break, and then it will be time for the girls' varsity game, followed by the boys' varsity game. So we will have those for you. Here in the old gym in Gettysburg. And again, Keith Scott giving them some instructions. He's not on the PA at the moment, but Keith doesn't always need the PA either. He's kind of like me. Sometimes the PA is just sort of well, we'll leave it up. I don't know if you can hear him. But we'll leave it up anyway and have you hear this.
And his sister, Carissa Chase, the 7th grader, the children of Chandra and Ryder Lemler. Our 3rd senior is Emma Schlachter, the daughter of Jolene and Mike Schlachter. I'm going to just announce Megan's name. Her parents are not here. Heidi and Tim Simon. Megan Simon. She is our staff. Our next 2 are Joseph and Jalen Stanley, the children of Cammie and Derek Stanley. And our last senior tonight is Peyton Stevens, the daughter of Tracy and Shane Stevens. Thank you to all of our seniors for all their years of hard work and dedication to our program. We'll move to the juniors. Our first junior is Boston Brown, son of Joey and Reese Brown.
Yeah, Buster.
Our next junior is Colby Falkenhagen and his freshman brother Tyson Falkenhagen, the children of Kyle Falkenhagen and Jessica Hare, and Clay and Mindy Terhune. junior is Mason Gable, the son of April and Mark Gable. Our next junior is Michael Yeager, the son of Jen and Mike Jaeger.
Did you say Yeager? I'm assuming that it's a nickname of
We're trying to decide what Michael's suit looked like today. I think it's game show host. Our next junior is Trayson Ziegler, the son of Gary and Darren Ziegler. Our next junior is Jensen Swaber, son of Jenny and Josh Swaber. That is our juniors. Moving on to our sophomores. Our first sophomore tonight is Finley Hine, the daughter of Tricia and Corey Hine. Our next is Kylie Phillips, daughter of Vanessa and Kyle Phillips.
Good job, Corey. Good job, Corey.
Jack Simon is our next sophomore, the daughter, excuse me. Sorry about that, the son of Sally and Darren Simon. Fully intentional.
Some eggs. Yeah. Breakfast.
And our last sophomore is Bradley Vasquez, the son of Julio and the late Norma Vasquez. That is all of our sophomores.
Eggs and bacon over there. Yeah, get that cooked up for
Our first freshman tonight, Layla Cronin, the daughter of Nikki and Casey Cronin. Our second freshman is Carson Johnson, the son of Mary Beth and Jason Johnson.
I don't know. Did you see how happy he was when I did that? He was so happy. Yeah, we all can do it. It's kind of fun.
Our next freshman is Quinn Larson and her 7th grade sister Leah Larson, the daughters of Carly and Michael Larson, and Sarah and Tom Thorne.
Yeah. Not one.
Our next freshman is Skylar Oster, the daughter of Alicia Fisher and Justin Oster. Our last freshman is Garrett Roush, the son of Gary and AJ Roush. That is all of our freshmen. We'll move on to our 7th graders that play on the GBB. Kylie Saltzman, the daughter of Christy and Brad Saltzman, who I'm told is a year older today. Gotta be like 104 or something. He looks old, I don't know. Our second 7th grader is Jayla Ozier, the daughter of Deb and Kelly Ozier. Here. And our last 7th grader is Jessica Nadwick, the daughter of Cheryl and Tom Nadwick.
You big, Darren. You big. Is that a 31 bag?
At this time, one last round of applause for all of our parents and their students, and thank you very much, and enjoy Retro Night.
All right, and with that, we'll go to commercials now. We certainly ask that you would watch these commercials, pay attention to the sponsors, let them know how much you appreciate their sponsorship with Battler Athletics. If you buy something from them, we'd appreciate that a lot more. We will be back.
Their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Gettysburg, every game is more than just competition. It's community. That's why we're proud to support the Gettysburg Battlers. At Plains Commerce Bank, we believe banking should go beyond dollars and cents. It's about people, relationships, and standing alongside the teams and towns we love. We're honored to be part of the Battler tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
From the old gym in Gettysburg, South Dakota, this is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, the fine sports reporter for the Potter County News. Our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman. This is Jeff Adele, and we want to let you in on the next game, which is the Gettysburg Battler Girls varsity against the Faith Longhorns. It is retro night, which is why we are in the old gym. Nothing wrong with the new gym. But we like to have a game over here about once a year or so, just partly to remind ourselves how fortunate we are to have the new gym, but also to remind everybody about all the wonderful games that were played here in the old gym. All of the basketball games, volleyball games, wrestling matches, which are still held here sometimes. And because it is used for the Battler Wrestling Tournament, also for a triangular or quadrangular here in town if we have one. Used for volleyball tournaments when we host those. And of course also used for practices and for middle school games and things like that. So it is still used quite a bit. Tonight the Battlers taking on the Faith Longhorns, and Warren LeBeau getting settled in here. And Warren, we'll ask you to tell us all you know about the Faith Longhorns tonight.
All right. I know. Hang on, I got to turn on some light.
I know they had to travel a ways. That's
yeah, they got to travel. They travel approximately 120 miles. Okay, they live straight due west of here on Highway 212. They started off with their first two games postponed, like most of the teams down here, because of the bad weather. They played the first game on December 13th against Katoka and lost to that. They played McIntosh next. They lost to McIntosh. They didn't win until they went up against Bison on the 19th, and they beat Bison's 48-23. Then they lost to Phillip, Hettinger, Timber Lake, Harding County, and then they finally on January 13th they beat Montcalm 55-36, and they lost to New Underwood in the next game, and they're coming in on a 4-game winning streak. They beat Upton, which is a North Dakota school, 50-39. They beat Teoshbe Topa 71-13 on the 20th. They beat Timber Lake 56-40, and then they beat McIntosh 37-32 on the 24th. So overall, they're 6-7 coming into this game.
And you said they beat Upton?
Upton. I can't hear you too well.
Okay, well I was just
I know.
I was just thinking that Billy Joel wrote a song about the Upton girls.
Okay, I'm having a hard time hearing Jeff.
And he's probably happy about that.
Okay, but anyway, starting tonight for the Faith Lady Longhorns is Brindley Price, number 0. She's a senior. She's 5'7". Number 14, Rainey Jones. She's a junior. She's 5'5". Number 20 is Sawyer Simon. She's a sophomore. She's 5'6". Number 30 is Whitney White. She's a senior. She's 5'9". Number 32 is Cashley King. She's a senior. She's 5'7". Their coach is Callie Kerrigan. She wants to provide pressure on the ball, and she wants to shut down the limit of her turnovers. The assistant coach is Mackenzie Offdahl. The superintendent is Kelly Daughters. The principal is Casey Hale. The athletic is Doug Schauer. And their colors are orange and black. And appears they're going to be wearing black uniforms with orange trim. And that is the Faith Longhorns.
Okay, for our Gettysburg Battlers, they started off this season on a fairly substantial losing streak. They lost their first 6 games. But they have battled back. They won their next 4, lost to a good Northwestern team, and then came back to win the next 2. So they are 6-7. A win tonight would bring them up to 500, which would really be remarkable after that 0-6 start. The Battlers going with number 3, Jaden Allmeyer. She is a 5'9 senior. Number 12, Layla Cronin, a 5'8 freshman. Number 15, Finley Hine, a 5'6 sophomore. Number 21, Peyton Stevens, a 5'8 senior. And number 22, Emma Schlachter, a 5'8 senior. So the Battlers with 3 seniors and 1 freshman and 1 sophomore, but the bench is all freshmen or younger. So they have, even though they have 3 seniors, they do have somewhat of a young team. But they have been playing very well as of late. They've won 6 out of their last 7 after dropping their first 6. I want to welcome all of you folks from Faith who are watching tonight. We sure appreciate you being here with us. And welcome anybody else from anywhere else that you're watching. And we again remind you of our 2 disclaimers. One, we are the Battler announcers. We don't claim to be neutral here tonight, but we do try to be fair. And so if your team plays well, we'll say so. If one of your team players makes a good play, we'll say that. We do try to be fair, but at the same time, we would like to see the Battlers win tonight because we know these girls and we like them. And also, our second disclaimer is if we mispronounce one of your players' names, we apologize. We do not do it on purpose. Again, we do respect our opponents, but it's just a matter of we don't always get it right. We make some mistakes, and that's just kind of the way it is. In a moment here, we'll be turning it over once again to our public address announcer, the inimitable Keith Scott. He'll have the starting lineups, we'll have the national anthem, and we will be ready to go for tonight's game. Again, glad to have you with us tonight. We are really enjoying bringing you these games from the old gym. We see a few girls dressed in what appear to be old cheerleader uniforms. One of them has what looks like maybe an old drum majorette uniform. That's really cool too. And a few with jerseys that they used back in the day.
A little louder.
So we are really glad to see all of that. People getting into the spirit. Also glad to see the mascot here, the Gettysburg Bunny. We don't always see the bunny here. So we're glad to see the bunny. So, Warren, have we got the technical difficulties all kind of squared away here?
Yeah, believe it or not, I'm
all right. That's hard to believe. Here's the inimitable Keith Scott with the starting lineups.
Retro night basketball game. A night to remember the good old days and the memories this gym has provided us. Use the baked goods and support the Booster Club all you can and cheer loud for your teams tonight. We'd like to welcome to Gettysburg tonight for this game, this doubleheader, the Fay Longhorns and your Gettysburg Battlers. The starting lineup first tonight. First, for the Fay Longhorns, number 0, 5'7" senior guard, Brindley Price. Number 14, 5'5" junior guard, Brady Jones. Number 20, 5'6" sophomore guard, Sawyer Simons. Number 30, 5'9" senior guard, Whitney Vine. And number 32, 5'7" senior forward, Cashway King. The Longhorns are coached by Kelly Garrigan and Mackenzie Offdahl. Now, for your Gettysburg Battlers! Number 3, 5'9" senior forward, Jaden Ohlmeyer. Number 12, 5'8" guard, Layla Roden. Number 15, 5'6" sophomore guard, Tinley High. Number 21, 5'8" senior guard, Peyton Stevens. And number 22, 5'8" senior guard, Emma Schlachter. That was the coach, Patricia Hyde, assisted by Ellie Baldwin and Stephanie Bauer. Your officials for tonight's game are Riley Donovan, Craig Cassidy, and Kurt Buckwalter. They are hired as a mutual agreement to the teams. Their experience and integrity qualify them to administer the rules of the game. All spectators, players, and coaches, no matter what their personal feelings or loyalties, should display respect for them. Spectators can support the teams tonight by refraining from derogatory and demeaning comments and cheers. We hope that you will enjoy the games and support the students in a positive, sports-like manner. At this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we pay honor to America with the playing of the national anthem by the Gettysburg High School Pep Band under the direction of Katrina Smith. The proper respect and stand at attention, place your right hand over your heart. Veterans and out-of-uniform military personnel may salute the flag.
Fine job there by the Gettysburg Prep band. And I think we had a few retro band members in there as well. We had a few alumni who are helping out, making the band sound even better, and that's a wonderful thing to see too. So ready to go. Jaden Allmeyer going to jump center for the Battlers.
Yeah, and going up to the middle is Whitney White, the senior, 5'9".
Battlers do have a little bit of a height advantage here in this game. We'll see if that matters or not.
I think we're in for a good game. I think these teams play better than what their records show.
And they both have very similar records too. Allmeyer wins the tip there, gets it over to Emma Schlachter. Schlachter drives in, goes all the way, lays it up and in. So Emma Schlachter gets the Battlers on the board to start this one. Nice to see that move.
Okay, Jones brings the ball down for the Faith Longhorns, kicks it on over to King. King still has it, kicks it on back to Jones. Jones goes right, she goes in, kicks it out. Price had it, she thought about it, she kicks it back out. White has it, back to Jones. Jones will rifle one up straight away, rolls off the rim.
Layla Cronin with the rebound, gets it to Schlachter. Finley Hine drives that. Over to Jaden Allmeyer for three. No good.
Pull down. That's Jones. Longhorns are running. She's going in the middle.
Dropped away, but they get it back.
But they say Allmeyer got her, so Jones will go to the line for two.
So Jaden Allmeyer will pick up her first foul.
Again, Rayleigh Jones, number 14. She's a junior and she's 5'5". She's got two coming. Did you get the men in black?
I did not.
Okay.
We'll do that when we have a break.
The first one drops.
Okay, that is Sarah Simmons at the line.
That's Simmons. 20. I said, I apologize. I'll learn them yet.
It takes time. It's hard to keep up with the Joneses.
Second one, Simmons or Simons?
Simons, I would say.
Okay.
Anyway, Hine gets the rebound. I know how to pronounce that one. She gets it into Schlachter. Out to Cronin. Cronin to Schlachter, wide open under the lead. And Schlachter not lumbering around in this game. She's got 4 points.
Yeah, and if you don't know, her dad owns a lumber company. That's where the pun comes in. Again, people in Faith, I apologize for the
Stevens gets the rebound. Takes the loose ball, rather. She'll drive all the way. Nice pass over to Schlachter, and she hits another one. 6 for Emma Schlachter. Schlachter 6 and Faith 1.
Jones has it. Gets across the line. Kicks it into King. King wants somebody to move. They're moving now. She's also Jones. Jones goes in the middle. Goes right. Kicks it out onto Simons. Simons fires up an 8-footer. Won't drop.
Schlachter with the rebound. Brings it all the way. Over to Allmeyer. Stevens. Puts one up short.
The rebound's pulled down. That's King. King stops. Kicks it out to Jones. Jones fires up from the free throw line. Nails it. Faith is on the board with a field goal.
6-3. Cronin has it now. Guarded closely by Simons. Gets it over to Hine. Hine out front. Cronin. Back to Hine. A long way from the basket.
Both these teams are going to run tonight, Jeff.
Schlachter. Hine with it now. Hine driving in. She lays up a tough shot from the lane. No good. Allmeyer with the rebound. Kicks it out to Schlachter. Schlachter to Hine for three.
Lefty.
No good.
No good. Pulled down by Jones. Here comes the Longhorns. Jones gets it across. She pops up an 8-footer.
Rolls out. Schlachter with another rebound. She's the Battlers' leading rebound. There's Cronin. She puts one up. No good, but she's fouled.
They get King. 32 or 20.
Kind of rushed the shot a little bit, but she drew the foul. They call it on 30. That is Whitney White.
Fight. So we got
our first team foul. Cronin hits the first free throw.
7-3. 5:08.
With Cronin's high shot, this little ceiling might come into play at some point.
She can bring the rain.
No good.
No good, though. We jinxed her. Okay, here comes White. Number 30. White pops a three. Short.
Still loose.
Jones gets the long rebound. King has it on the left. Picks up her dribble. Kicks it back to Jones. Jones goes right. Kicks it on over to Simons. Simons going in. She passes it out. Shot by Jones. No good. Loose ball. King runs it down. They say King's on the end line. Turns over to the Battlers. We got our first sub. King is going out. Number 10's coming in, and that is Bridger Fry. Sophomore.
She's 5'9". She's not a small fry. We've got Hine over here with Cronin. Cronin drives in, gets it back to Hine. Schlocker looking, gets it back to Cronin.
Price is on it.
Tried to get it into Allmeyer. She does grab it finally. She's double teamed, loses the ball.
Lost it. That's Simons, kicks it out to Price. Price is running. She stops. She fakes off the board. A little too strong. Cleaned up. Can't do it. This is Fry. Her first shot.
Finally drew a foul.
Oh, somebody.
And I think they got Jaden Allmeyer again. If so, that's 2 on her. No, they did not.
They got 21.
Is it 121? It is 21. I couldn't tell if it's 21 or 12, but Peyton Stevens gets a foul. That's her first.
Yeah. Shot by Fry is in.
7-4.
He's got another one coming. Second one's away. It's good.
7-5.
Tightening up. Game's tightening up.
Hine has it. It gets in the corner. Out to Schlocker. Cronin walk through. No good.
Won't stay down.
Schlocker fighting for the rebound.
Jones manhandled that out of there. Give it up to Price. Price still has it. Gives it to Jones in the middle. They setting up their offense. Needs help. Kick it into Fry. Fry passes back out. Take it away.
Steals it to Allmeyer. Allmeyer loses it.
Away by Price. Longhorns back on the attack. Price gets it down, pulls it out wisely. That's White. White thought about it. Jones won't. She fires right away. No, it won't go in.
Hit the support, I think they're saying. So Battler ball. 3:31 to play, first quarter. Very active first quarter. Not a lot of scoring, but timeout called by the Battlers. 3:31 to play, first quarter. Battlers lead at 7-5, and we'll be back.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
We are back. 7-5 is our score. The Battlers lead it. 3:31 to play. I think we're going to be in for a nip and tuck game all the way. Our referees tonight: Riley Donovan of Woolsey, Craig Cassins of Faulkton, and Kurt Buckwalter of Faulkton. Kurt Buckwalter, that sounds like the name they could have used on Hogan's Heroes.
Have you noticed lately we've been calling a lot of games with kids that have town names, like this last game was Selby?
Yes.
And the one before we had Tagger Dupree?
Yep, that's right. There are a couple of towns in the world named Adele, you know. There's Cronin with it, loses it, gets it back.
And I'm sure there's a downtown Jeff, too, right?
There's Cronin's shot, no good. Allmeyer rebounds it, misses the shot, but she's fouled.
We get Jones. Nope.
3-0, they get White.
They got White.
That's 2 on her.
Cronin at the line.
Allmeyer, that is.
Allmeyer, sorry. Nope.
But maybe your friends call her Cronin.
Yeah.
Missed the first one.
Probably why she didn't answer me in class, right?
Probably so.
Okay.
Are there any towns named Lebeau?
Yes, there is. Louisiana. There's also one in South Dakota.
There is?
Yes, there is.
I was not aware of that. Where is it?
It's right up south of Selby and between the 5 Mile Junction.
Oh.
It went underwater when it was flooded. It was my great-great-grandpa that settled it.
Oh. I hope he got out.
He sure did. Kick off. It went off Faith. It went off Simon's feet. Turns over the Battlers. But yes, there is. There's a town named LeBeau.
So does it still exist? Or?
No, it's underwater.
Okay.
It got flooded out like
so
a lot of them.
It is an X-town.
Yeah, but it was my great-great-grandpa that settled it.
Cool. There's Cronin to Schlocker, almost stolen away.
Let's talk about building the Mobridge bridge there first.
Cool. Back to basketball as Stevens is fouled.
But the soil wasn't good enough, so that's why they moved the bridge up to Mobridge.
Soiled again. 8-5 is our score.
Sorry for the history lessons, folks.
Well, it was interesting, though. The only towns I'm aware of named Adele is there's one in Iowa and there's one in Georgia.
Isn't there a lady who sings kind of named Adele, too?
Yeah,
Okay.
and she's won several Grammys.
All right.
There's Hine to throw the ball in bounds, gets it to Schlachter, out to Stevens.
Oh, almost taken away by Price.
Schlachter, Cronin, Hine, up for three, no good.
Won't go down. Pulled down by Fry. Fry gets it across. Not in a hurry. Almost taken away by Finley. Gives it to Jones. Jones will set the offense. They're spreading a 1-4 spread. Kicks it to Price. Price goes in the middle. Kicks it on over to Fry. Fry drives the baseline. Stops. Pops.
Goes in. That was Fry with the basket for 4 points, 8-7. That was up down only by a single point. Hine has it to Stevens. Underneath the Schlachter, she lays it in.
Tearing it up.
She has 8, 10-7.
Jones gets it across. Again, they spread out for her. She goes left. Thought about it. Price looked at it. She goes in the middle. Stops. Kicks it on out. Gives it out back out to White. Jones has it. Jones goes in. She forces one up.
No good.
No good.
Goes to the Battlers. I'm also aware that there's at least one town called Warren.
Well, there's a lot of them.
Probably a lot of them.
There's a lot of them called Warrentown, too. Or it's like that. Back in the east.
I know there's one in Ohio. I actually know somebody who lives there.
Warren's basically a surname.
Okay.
All right, enough history.
Yeah, if we're going, don't these guys ever talk about the game?
We're back on.
Stevens for three.
No, pulled down. By White. White still has it. Gives it up to Jones. Almost a bad pass, or bad handoff. Jones kicks it across to Fry. Fry has it on the right side. Tried to drop it in.
Knocked away by Stevens. She gets it. She's double teamed. Gets it out to Cronin.
The Battlers.
Cronin driving. Ahead to Hine. She puts one up and Finley Hine her first points.
The lefty.
12-7.
Did you notice the lefty used her right hand?
Yes, she did. She's gotten really good at using that right hand as well.
Okay, stopped by Jones. Jones kick it out. Price has it. Guarded by Hine. Price goes right. She goes in. She throws it up. She's fouled. Think they're going to get Finley. So Price will go to the line. Yep.
Her first. Third team foul. 58 seconds left in the first quarter.
First shot by Price is away. It's barely touched the rim. So she needs to make an adjustment. That's your sub.
And that is Skylar Oster coming in for Emma Schlachter. Getting a well-deserved break here.
Yeah. She has what, 8 of those points?
Yes.
Second shot's away, and that one will dribble.
Price was right on that one, 12-8. You knew that one was coming at some point.
Yep.
Hine has it. Hine to Oster. Almost loses it. Tries to get Allmeyer and the held ball.
Yeah.
Goes to Longhorns.
Tied her up. So, for the reward is Faith's ball. Jones has it, gets across the line, goes left, still dribbling, still has a line. She's trying to go all the way. She's short with a shot.
Good defense.
Oh!
I was going to say, good defense by Allmeyer to step in and bother that shot.
Yeah.
Foul was called on Rainey Jones. That's her first, third team foul.
Yeah, that one was easy to call.
Fourth team foul, excuse me.
That one was easy to call. No doubter.
I missed a foul because I only have 3. There's Hine to Oster. Oster looking.
She's in trouble. She needs help.
Gets it to Cronin. Hine. Stevens. Underneath to Oster.
Nice
Picks
shot.
up a tough shot. No good. Allmeyer tries for the rebound.
Pulled down by King. King drops it on front of White. Cut off by Allmeyer. White still has it. Gives it up to Jones. Jones will pop up an 18-footer. No good. Cleaned up by Fry. Fry will nail two.
Fry right there for the rebound. 12-10. Oster a half-court shot. No good. So we got a good one.
It is the Gettysburg Lady Battlers 12. The Faith Longhorns 10. This is Juan Bull riding shotgun with Sky Pilot Jeff Waddell and our navigators Kylie Saltzman.
We've got a good one tonight, folks. We'll be back.
most people don't think about it.
We are back here in Gettysburg on Retro Night in the old gym. Battlers leading at 12-10. Emma Schlachter led the way with 8 points for the Battlers. Finley Hine has 2, and Layla Cronin and Jane Nallmeyer each have 1. For Faith, Bridger Fry came off the bench to score 6 points. Randy Jones has 2, Sawyer Simons 1, and Brinley Price has 1. The Longhorns are 4 of 6 from the line. The Battlers are 2 of 4. Whitney Veit, the only one with more than 1 foul, she has 2. Although there was 1 foul I missed on Faith, so I can't swear that there isn't somebody else with 1. There's Stevens with the ball.
And we don't have that big board like we do in the new gym.
No, we don't. Goes out of bounds, and they say it's off Emma Schlachter. She tried to pull her hand back.
Faith came out with a starting line with the exception of Fry. Fry's in, so also got Jones, Price, Veit, and King. This is Price out front. She's running the offense. She goes to the right, drops it into King. King goes, kicks it out. Veit will fire up a 3. Boom!
That's a 2.
Oh! Thought she had it.
That's a 2 for Veit. 12-12, you're tied up. There's Oster driving in, her shot's blocked. She tries to get it back, but can't. Here comes Faith.
Okay. Jones thought about it. She goes in the middle, kicks it out. Price has it. Veit thought about it. Now she dribbles in, lost it.
To Schlachter. Schlachter gonna try to go all the way. She puts it up and in.
Schlachter tearing it up.
Yeah, she says, let's play more games here in the old gym.
Yeah.
14-12 Battlers.
That is Veit, kicks it on out to Price. Price is on the right side. She picks her stop, being smothered. King goes in. King does a Euro step. She goes up the shot.
Traveled.
She walked. I thought they were going to call a foul, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Cronin is back in for Oster, so the Battlers have their starting 5 out there. Referee said that was more than a Euro step. That was an African step.
Yeah, Coach Garrington, she thought the same thing. Looked like it was a foul, but
Cronin has it.
Here comes the Battlers.
Over to Stevens underneath. Nice. She lays it in. Peyton Stevens' first points of the night. That was up 4, 16-12.
38. Jones gets across. She spreads out her offense. Goes right. Picks her dribble up. Drops it down to Veit in the right corner. Stevens on her. Kicks it out to Jones. Jones goes into the lane. Stops. Pops an 8-footer. She's short with it. Cleaned on up. It goes out to Price. Price goes in the middle. She kicks it out to Jones. Jones again goes in the lane. Kicks it out to Veit. Veit shows the throw. Long 2 again. Boom! But it's 2.
16-14. Schlachter quickly up to Cronin. Cronin driving in. Puts one up. In and out. No good. And they say it goes to the Battlers.
Okay. Jones is out. 20 came in. And that's Simons back in.
Hine throws it into Schlachter. Cronin over Stevens for 3. Boom! Peyton Stevens with 5. It's 19-14.
5:33. Okay. Price gets it across. Goes in the middle. Kicks it on out. Simon goes. She goes in the middle. She spins. Dropped it off. Bad pass.
And Allmeyer grabs it. Over to Stevens. Stevens brings it up the floor. Goes all the way, puts it up and no good.
Dribbles out, loose ball, cleaned up. Goes to Simon. Simon gets it across the line. Simon still has it. Now she picks it up, gives it to King. King goes out to Veit. Veit looked at a 3, kicks it out. Veit had it, gives it up to Price. Price stops, she kicks it out. Simon throws up a 3.
No good.
No good.
Foul on the rebound, though. I think they got Finley Hine.
Yes, King went. Veit went in there, cleaned up the rebound.
There it is, Finley. That's her second. First team foul for the Battlers.
Aggressive defense by Faith. Veit did a good job. There they are. They're moving out of that box. Goes up to Veit. Veit drops it into Price. Price goes to the baseline, kicks it over to King. King gives it to
nice
Simon. Simon gets it. Give and go. 20 makes 2.
So Simons with 3 points. Really good passing there by the Longhorns. 19-16. Schlachter has it. To Hine. Stevens. Driving in.
Nice move. Can she finish?
Forces up a shot. No good.
She can't finish it.
Ball still loose.
Still loose. Price picks it up. Price gets it across the line. Price dribbles, she picks it up, kicks it on out. Gives it White. White throws a two. She's way short with the shot.
Stevens tries to save it.
I think she had to because it was blocked. It was blocked by Battler, so with a count. I got subs coming in. King goes out. Price goes out. Jones is back in, and also Fry for the Longhorns. It's their ball. This is Simon. Will trigger it in front of the Battler bench. Dropped on in to Jones. Jones kicks it across to Fry. Fry drops it down in the corner to Vite. Vite thought about it. She's going in. Working against Stevens. They stop her. Kicks it out. Back to Vite.
Slapped away by Stevens. Ball still loose, and now we have a foul called.
All right. I see why I was getting mixed up. I got two Vites out there. I apologize, Faith.
Foul was called on Bridger Fry. That was her second. That's who I missed the one on earlier.
Okay, but I got Shea and Whitney.
Okay, there is Hine with it to Schlachter. Schlachter driving in, now stops. Looking for help, gets it to Stevens. Tried to get it to Allmeyer, slapped away, but Schlachter is there. Still plenty of time. Stevens at three. 8 for Peyton Stevens, 22-16.
What a shot. Okay, goes into, I got to get these right. Whitney.
Timeout called by the Faith Longhorns. 3:32 to play in the second quarter. Battlers up 22-16. We'll be back.
Until it's not working. But we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pint Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
We are back. 3:32 left in the second quarter. Battlers lead at 22-16. Peyton Stevens with 8 points in this quarter for the Battlers, after Emma Schlachter had 8 in the first quarter. So Finley Hine, who normally is one of the leading scorers, only has 2. But she's played a good game. She's been distributing the ball well, and they haven't been calling on her to score as much tonight.
So using a pro wrestling analogy, Emma tagged in Simon on this one, right?
Stevens, yes. And so, and partly, the other teams have learned that Finley Hine is such a good shooter. They're guarding her a lot more closely now.
But she hasn't been shooting a lot because she's been under the basket a lot this year. Okay, Fry tried to drop it
taken away by Stevens. Then taken right back. They'll call it a held ball. And it goes to Faith.
Okay, I got Vites out there, so this is Shea Vite, 34. So I'm going to use Shea. Goes out to Jones on top. Jones kicks it across. Gives it to Whitney. Back to Jones. Fry has it in the corner. Jones goes in. Kicks it out. Shea thought about it. Kicks it back out to Whitney. Whitney kicks it on over to Jones. Jones goes down. Tied up. Kicks it out. Fry has it. Fry will throw it up.
No good. Schlachter pulls down another rebound.
She skied for that one.
Yes, she did. She'll drive in. Got to the free throw line. I tried to get it.
Fry recovered.
Grabs it.
Down. They got Fry.
Allmeyer was open. They saw her a little too late, but it bounced to Stevens, and she gets fouled.
Yeah, and they got Whitney.
Bridger Fry for the foul, her third. And Peyton Stevens at the line, her first trip there. No good. She needs to stand back about the 3-point line. She might do better that way.
2:53. There, I think I'm done coffee.
Oh, that'd be good.
Simon's back in for Fry.
But sometimes a person just can't help that. Second one is also no good.
Pull down. That's Price. She's going quick. They stop her. Kicks it back out to Jones. Ball goes to Whitney. Whitney walked. She got away with it. Goes into Simon. Simon gets a deflected pass. Price now goes in. She kicks it out. Whitney fires away straight away. Boom! She gets it.
Whitney Veit, she has 7. She's been vitalized in this quarter, 22-19. Hine has it. Back to Schlachter. Knocked away.
Knocked away by Whitney. Gives it Shea. Shea kicks it out to Jones. Jones gets it across. Jones fires on down to Simon. Simon goes in. She throws up an 8-footer. Good.
And the lead is down to a single point, 22-21. Schlachter to Hine. Just over 2 minutes to play, second quarter. Underneath to Schlachter. She's guarded, puts it up anyway and hits it. She's got 12. 24-21.
156. Price gets it across. Longhorns on the attack. She goes right. She's looking for movement. Jones has it. Jones fires straight away.
No good. Stevens with the rebound. Being guarded closely. Double teamed.
They got Jones on her. They got her boxed
Tries
up.
to get to Schlachter and does. Over Allmeyer. Long 2. No good.
Short. Pulled down by Simons. Long. Here comes the Longhorns. Cross the line. Still dribbling. Kicks out. That's Whitney. It's Jones. Shea throws it up.
No good. Cronin fighting for the rebound. Goes out of bounds. They say it goes to the Battlers. Minute 14 to play, second quarter. Battlers have led pretty much the whole game, but never by very much. 24-21. Schlachter walking it up. Now starts into a jog. To Stevens. To Hine. Hine for 3. It's too long.
Too long. We're under a minute. This is Jones. Faith can take the lead. Price fires up a 3. It's too long.
No good. Cronin with the rebound. Plenty of time. Still 45 seconds. Cronin will drive into the lane, put one up from about 8 feet. No good.
Jones comes out of the scrum. She's running. Faith gets it across. Jones still has it. Dropped into Whitney. Whitney goes for 2. She can't do it.
Fine pass by Jones, but they couldn't finish it. Goes out of bounds to the Battlers.
Whitney. Okay, I got Simmons, Aspen Sin Jr. She played in the JV game. She's 5'9".
31.8 left in the half.
Simon goes out.
Shot clock is off. The Battlers can play for 1 if they want to. Hine has it. To Schlachter. Guarded closely, now they back off. Hine. Fakes it, now goes over to Cronin. Underneath to Stevens, she'll put up a tough shot, no good. Allmeyer with the rebound, picks it up, no good, and she's fouled.
Hey, I believe. Shea Veit.
Okay, so Shea Veit picks up a foul, her first. And Jaden Allmeyer at the line for 2. First one is no good.
Didn't get it.
Jaden 1 of 3 from the line. Second one also no good. Under 8 seconds.
Down, Jones has it. They got to get one shot off. Kick it over to
Wide open.
Sin throws up a 3. No good.
Cronin gets it.
No good. So at the end of the half, the first half, it is Gettysburg Battlers 24, the Faith Longhorns 21. This is Juan LeBeau riding shotgun with Scott Butler, Jeff Liddell, and our navigator is
Kylie Saltzman, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman. And we are so glad to have her with us. In the scoring, Emma Schlachter leads the way with 12 points. Peyton Stevens has 8, all in that second quarter. Finley Hine has 2, Ayla Cronin 1, Jaden Allmeyer 1. For the Longhorns, Whitney Veit has 7 points. Bridger Fry has 6, Sawyer Simons 5, Rainey Jones 2, Winley Price 1. Foul trouble, we have Bridger Fry with 3 fouls, Whitney Veit with 2. Battlers only 1 player with more than 1 foul, and that is Finley Hine, who has 2. So, our score at halftime, 24-21, the Battlers leading it. And we'll take a break, ask you to watch some commercials. Please let our sponsors know you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Sports. And if you buy something from them, they'd appreciate that even more. We'll be back.
Jeff did Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business. Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
The Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Back here in the old gym in Gettysburg, South Dakota, we are at halftime of the girls' varsity game. 24-21, Battlers leading it. Once again running down the scoring, Emma Schlachter at 12 points, Peyton Stevens 8, Finley Hine 2, Layla Cronin 1, Jaden Allmeyer 1. No points off the bench yet for the Battlers. For Faith, we have Whitney Bite with 7 points, Sawyer Simons has 5, Bridger Fry has 6, Amy Jones 2, and Brinley Price 1. So Longhorns with 6 points off the bench, all from Bridger Fry, who also has the most fouls. She has 3 fouls. Whitney Bite has 2 for the Battlers. Finley Hine has 2 fouls. And we will look at the upcoming Battler sports schedule here. Tonight, the girls wrestling team is in Aberdeen at the Lee Wolf Invitational. Tomorrow, the Battler boys are at the DSU Classic. They'll take on Corsica Stickney. That game will start around 4:30. Also tomorrow, the wrestling team goes to Groton for the Groton Invitational Wrestling Tournament. That starts at 10 o'clock. On Monday, JV middle school wrestlers go to Sully Buttes. That action starting at 5 o'clock. Also Monday, the middle school boys go to Selby to take on Harriet Selby area. 2 games, one at 4 and one at 5, more or less. Tuesday night, the girls and boys have a doubleheader in Redfield. That action will start at 4. On Thursday, the middle school boys go to North Central. Oh no, they're home against North Central here in Gettysburg. That will be at 5 o'clock. Also Thursday through Saturday is the state one-act play competition. That's in Brandon. And on next Friday, a week from today, the Gettysburg boys and girls teams have a doubleheader right here in Gettysburg against Sully Buttes. That'll be I Hate Winter Night, but you really don't need a special promotion when it's the Battlers and the Chargers. That'll be quite a match up there. Those games will start at 4 o'clock as well. So lots of sports action coming up here for the Battlers. If you missed our other games, the JV matches, in the girls JV, it was Faith winning that one 37-16. Prudence Kennedy led the way there with 10 points. Skylar Oster had 10 for the Battlers. In the boys JV, the Gettysburg Battlers won that one 51-18. Boston Brown led the way with 20 points. Jensen Schwaber had 12. Colby Falkenhagen had 10. And Clayton Schucke led the way for Faith with 7 points. That gets you caught up on everything for tonight. We sure are glad that you're here. Glad you are watching these games with us tonight. We sure appreciate that. Again, we appreciate all our sponsors. We probably don't give them enough credit, but we would not be on the air without them. We also would not be on the air without our incomparable producer, Kylie Saltzman. Also thanks to Tyler Fisher, who hauled all the equipment over here from the new gym and got things set up for us. Also thanks to Michael Fisher, who was our producer for the first game. And so we're just about ready to go. Warren, any thoughts on the first half?
No, I expected a good game, and I still think we're going to get a great one. The Battlers only hold a 3-point lead, so right now it's anybody's game. And they're fast-paced, a lot of action, a lot of shots, so look, it's fun.
Yeah, and I wonder if the fast pace might have a little to do with being in the old gym on a smaller court. That kind of lends itself more to a faster pace. And as I said, the Battlers have led pretty much all the way, but never by very much. This 3-point lead is not the biggest one they've had, but it's been right around 3 points most of the time. A couple of points either way most of the way. So the Battlers come out just at the last minute here. They will not do any shooting around. They're just going to have to get ready to go. Because there's only 30 seconds on the clock, and we're just about ready to get going in the second half. And Faith has already broken their huddle.
Okay, and so I got King, I got Price, I got Simon, I got Whitney, and I got Jones.
And I don't see any referees. Oh, there they come.
There they come.
Thought maybe they went 2 of them anyway.
Went back to Fulton.
Yeah, there they come. Okay, the Battlers out there have Cronin, Hine, Schlachter, Stevens, and Allmeyer. They're starting 5. They're probably having a big discussion amongst themselves there at halftime, discussing philosophy and.
Okay, well, we got a few seconds. Miss Molly, my boss, the publisher and editor of the Potter County News. I'm hoping to be taking pictures right now.
All right, Finley Hine to throw it in for the Battlers as they get the ball.
And the other boss is Harry and their dog Boone.
Boom! There's Cronin over to Hine. Hine guarded closely, ball knocked away. She gets it back.
Jones on her.
And double dribble.
Double dribble. The pressure by Jones paid off. Price will take it out. In front of the Battler bench. Jones will get it across. She dropped on in to King. Back out to Price. Price goes in. She drops it out. Simons goes in. She'll fire up an 8-footer.
In and out. No good. Stevens with the rebound over to Schrochter. Ahead to Cronin. Back to Schrochter. Over to Stevens. She forces up a shot, no good. Ball comes away to Jones.
Jones has it, gets it down, kicks it on out. Whitney fires it up, she's off with it.
Hine gets the rebound, she's going to try to go all the way. Now she stopped the free throw line, picks it up and hits it.
Unbelievable, 1 on 3.
Finley Hine with 4 points now, doubles her total. That was up by 5.
Kicked on over to Price. Price drops it off onto Whitney. Whitney gives it right back to Price on the right side. Whitney goes in the middle, gives it Jones. Now Jones will take it. Gonna try to drop it in, knocked away by Cronin, dropped on into King. King kicks it out to Price. Price fires up to Jones. Jones will fire up a 17-footer.
Nails it. Rainey Jones with 4 points. Cuts the lead back to 3, 26-23. Hine down to Cronin in the corner. Cronin puts up a shot, no good. Partially blocked.
Price has it. They wanted to run, but the numbers were all there. Battlers were back. Goes in, Jones does. Simon goes in, she kicks it on out. Price. Ball's being worked around the corner. Here comes Jones, back over to the right side. Simon's going left, spins, turns, fires. No good.
Really good ball movement, but Schlocker comes away with the rebound, and now she stops and goes again. Tries to dump it off to Hine. We have a foul. It's a blocking foul.
They get Jones.
Okay. No shot, of course.
I thought there was in the act.
No,
I'm trying to take pictures.
No, Schlocker was passing it off.
Okay, I got you.
Jones gets the foul, her second, first team foul. Hine to throw it in. Bounce pass to Schlocker, she plays it in.
Schlocker's having a great game.
He has 14, an excellent pass by Hine as well. 28-23.
56. Okay. Whitney, give it up to Jones. Jones turns King. King had it under. She kicks it back out. Price runs it down. Hines on her. Oh! Got a bullet. Too quick.
Lost it out of bounds.
Turns back over to the Battlers. Fry's coming in. Simons is going out. Fry in the first half did a great job.
Yeah, 6 points all in the first quarter.
And she also brings in height.
Yes. Cronin with it to Hine. Hine gets it underneath to Stevens. She forces up a tough shot, but she's fouled. So 32 black, that is Cashley King. Her first. Second team foul. Peyton at the line for 2. She's 0 of 2 and 0 of 3. She has really struggled from the line lately. But she nailed 3 at the end of the game there to win it for the Battlers, too. Hits that one.
He talked her into it.
29-23.
Jones has it. She gets it across the line. No problem. Kicks it on over to Whitney. Whitney goes in the middle. Try to drop past the King. Take it away.
Stolen away by Schlocker. And she's fouled.
They're going to get Jones. They're raking at her arms. Yep.
That's her third team foul. 6 is about as big a lead as the Battlers have had tonight. They'll try to stretch it out a little farther. Cronin with it. Cronin over to Hine. Hine drives in all the way, lays it up and in.
Nice shot by the lefty.
She has 6 now, 31-23.
5:06. Whitney has it. She looked at it. Kicks it on in. Fry has it. Shoots a 6-footer. Rolls it in.
Bridger Fry having a fine game. She's got 8 now, 31-25. Long down court pass to Cronin. She's stopped, and she stepped on the line, I think. Yep.
That she did. Okay. Back in is Shea, and goes out is Jones. So I got the Bite sisters out there, Shea and Whitney, 34 and 30. This is Price with it. She'll quarterback. Gets it across. Still dribbling, goes right, stops, picks up a dribble, kicks out to Shea. Shea goes in, gives it to Price. Price goes in the middle, she'll throw up an 8-footer.
They got Finley, I think. That'll be 3 if it's on Finley.
Price will go to the line.
It is. First team foul, but 3 on Finley Hine. That's not good for the Battlers.
3 dribbles by Price. She sets. She fires.
That one bounces around and in. She's now 2 of 3 from the line.
The senior, again, 3 dribbles, sets, fires.
That's no good, but they get the rebound.
Shea goes, no, excuse me, that's King. King steps under.
No good, but they get another rebound.
Back out. Whitney will fire up a 3. She's short with it.
And Schwachter finally puts an end to that. And Schwachter goes all the way and lays it around, but gets her own rebound. Gets it to Stevens. She forces one up, no good.
Blocking, I think they're going to get Fry with it.
Peyton Stevens has really been going to the basket tonight. She's made some very tough shots, but she keeps drawing the fouls, and that one's on Bridger Fry, and that's her 4th. 4th team foul. And that one goes in.
Okay. Coming back in is Sin. And Fry went out. There we go.
That's that one. So after missing her first 3, she's made her next 3, 33-26. That was up 7.
Price gets it across. Price goes right, picks it up, kicks it out. Shea drops it into King. King kicks it out to Whitney. Whitney will fire.
Whitney Light with 10 points, cuts that lead to 4 very quickly. There's Hine. She'll drive all the way in and put it in. Finley Hine with 8, 6 of them in this quarter, and now it's back up to 6 again. 35-29, and Faith wants a timeout. 3:41 to play, third quarter. 35-29. Battlers lead the Longhorns. We'll be back.
Their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town.
We have a good crowd here tonight for wrestling night. Of course, this is a little bit smaller gym, doesn't hold quite as many, but there's a lot of people here.
Okay. Sen will trigger it in. Aspen is it into Price. Sen will drop down to the baseline. Whitney trying to set a pick. Price don't use it. Instead, she kicks out to Sen. Sen goes in. Kicks back out. Price goes in the middle. Price has it. That's Shea. Shea goes into the lane. She'll kick it out to Whitney. Whitney will fire up a long 2. Short.
Schwachter with another rebound. Driving down. Over to Hine. They'll throw it back out to Stevens. She's open for 3. Didn't take it. Drives in instead. Just inside the free throw line. She's short.
Olmeyer. Good job.
Her first basket, she has 3 points and leads back to 8, 37-29.
Price has it. Sin tried to set a screen, didn't work. Price goes deep, kicks it back out to Sin. Sin will fire up a 3.
Oh, easy as Sam. That one goes in. It's a 3-pointer, 37-32. Schwachter with it. That will lead down to 5. Schwachter to Olmeyer. She puts one up. No good. Fights for the rebound. It comes out to Hine. She's knocked down and she travels. She's knocked down by her own teammate.
Friendly fire, as they say. Simon's coming in. Whitney's going out. Whitney Vite. So I only have one sister out there. Shea Vite. Price has it. Taking her time. No rush. Simon sets his pick. Price picks it up. They got to move. Kicks it out. Simon drops it in.
Stevens knocked it away. Hine gets it. Stevens she'll slow it down. Instead gets it to Cronin, who drives in, and she draws a foul.
Oh, that's Jay White.
And that'll put him on the line because that'll be the 5th team foul.
Now, folks, you'll see a nice arcing shot.
Shea White's second.
2:08.
Cronin 1 of 2 from the line.
Look at that shot. Oh!
But it goes a little too far.
Yeah. Nice looking shot, though.
Little less margin for error when you throw them that high.
She's a freshman, too.
That one, they look beautiful when they go in, that's for sure. That'll be a 6-point game.
Down over to Simon. Coming up on 2 minutes. Simon goes left, spins back into the lane, kicks it out to Shea Veit. Shea has it. Needs help, gives it to Price. Price kicks it out to Simon. Simon goes in the middle, she kicks it out. Shea goes in the middle, back out to King.
Allmeyer gets it to Schlocker. Schlocker down to Cronin, back to Allmeyer. Tries to get it underneath to Stevens, and she does. She kicks it out to Hine for a long 2, and she nails it. Finley Hine with 8 in this quarter, 10 for the game.
32.
Finley must have heard it when I said she hadn't shot much.
Price has it. She's setting up her offense. Sin sets a pick. Price goes down to the coffin corner on the left side. Almost taken away. Sin has it. She's being boxed in. She does a good job getting out of there. Sin still has it. Looking for help. Gives it up. That's Simon. Good goal by Allmeyer. Oh, good save by Shea Veit. Shea kicks it out. Simon fires. She's short.
Cronin gets a rebound. Gets it to Allmeyer. Back to Cronin.
Under a minute.
Battlers try to lengthen that lead. Allmeyer for 3. Yes! Jaden Allmeyer with 6 points.
Oh, that's the first three-pointer of the season.
Biggest lead of the night, 43-32.
Got to get that documented. All right. That is Jada Allmeyer's first 3.
Price has the ball. Gets it over to King.
All right. King has it. Gives it up to Price. Price going left. Price kicks it out. Shea Veit. It's a little too strong. Sin tried to get it. Veit gets a long rebound. Veit goes in. She shoots an 8-footer. Rolls it in.
Okay, Shea Veit's first basket. 43-34. Lead down to 9. Battlers can get the last shot here. Hine has it a long way from the basket with 7 seconds left. Now she drives in. Tries to bounce it to Schlocker. Saves it out to Hine. That's a long 2. Nails it.
The lefty. The buzzer beater. That buzzer beater. We got Gettysburg Lady Battlers 43. The Lady Longhorns 34. We're in the old Red House. This is Warren LeBeau riding shotgun with Sky Prowler, Jeff Liddell, and our navigator, Kylie Solsmoon.
Okay, and we'll be back with the 4th quarter. Tighten those seats belts, folks. We'll be back after this.
Everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are, you know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Hoven. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready and then we send them out to the different...
Ready to thrive in South...
Telescopic.
We are back. We had a little discussion here that took them a long time to put that last 2 points on the board for the Battlers, but they finally did. We were thinking maybe we had gotten it wrong somehow. But we, as you should have guessed, we were exactly right. And it's 45-34 Battlers. Emma Schlocker still leading with 14 points, but Finley Hine had 10 in that quarter to get her up to 12. Peyton Stevens has 11, so 3 in double figures already through 3 quarters. Jaden Allmeyer 6, Layla Cronin 2. Whitney Veit leads the Faith Longhorns with 10 points, and Bridger Fry has 8.
Okay, Price triggering it in. Longhorns ball. We got a barn burner, folks.
Fry has 4 fouls and Jones 3.
Jones goes right, drops it into Shea. Shea spins, dribbles, puts it up, 2.
That was a tough shot. Good shot there by Shea Veit. She has 4. 45-36, lead back down to 9. Cronin has it over to Hine. Hine drives in, puts one up from the lane, no good. That was for the rebound.
Comes out of it, that's Simon. Simon's running, it's 2 on 3. Kicks it on out. Whitney gives it up to Jones. Jones will fire. She's short.
Cronin with the rebound, gets it to Schlocker.
Almost taken away by Jones. They need a Smith on the team.
There's Hine with it.
Remember that show, Jones and Smith?
Yeah, Smith and Jones.
Smith and Jones, I'm dyslexic.
Hine over to Stevens. Back to Hine. Cronin, Schwachter. Schwachter puts up a long two. Nails it. She was calling for the ball. She was feeling it there. 47-36. Longhorns with it.
Whitney throws it up. It's no good. Pulled down by
Cronin with the rebound. Over to Schwachter. Down to Hine.
There we go.
Look to the three. Doesn't take it.
Pull it.
Hine will take it.
Pull it.
No good.
No good.
Long rebound. Battles for.
Comes away with Price. Allmeyer picks herself up. She's limping. Kicked on down to Jones. Jones fires across court to Shea. Shea gives it up to Whitney. Whitney fires straight away. She's too long with it.
Schwachter has it. You're right, Allmeyer is limping a little, but they play on. Schwachter has it.
After making the first three, you're not coming out.
Allmeyer with it underneath.
Wow, they're going to get Whitney. Whitney fight.
That would be her third if it is.
Flash 3-0.
They do. That's her third. Rainey Jones also with 3. Bridger Fry has 4. Finley Hine has 3 for the Battlers. Jaden Allmeyer, her third trip to the line. She's 1 of 4, make it 2 of 5. She has 7 points now. We have Skylar Oster who's going to come in for Jaden if she makes this free throw. She does not.
Missed it. Pulled down by Shea. Shea gives it up to Jones. Here comes the Longhorns. 6 minutes. Jones goes left, goes right, drops it into Shea in the middle. Shea try to give and go. She fakes it. Kicks it on out to Whitney. Whitney thought about it. She'll shoot a long two. No good.
Schwachter with the rebound. To Stevens.
I know they're sisters, but they work well together.
Stevens over to Allmeyer. Long two. No good.
Good.
Hine with the rebound.
Right place, right time.
Schwachter drives in, puts it up. No good.
Short. Cleaned up by Stevens.
With the rebound. No, they say no.
Say it ain't so, Joe. Say it ain't so, Joe.
They said no. First he indicated yes, but then he indicated no. He thought better of it. So she's going to the line, but she shouldn't be.
She should be going to the line. It's on the floor.
Yeah, and that's what they're figuring out now.
Well,
everybody but that ref thought it was a shooting foul. But he's the only one with a vote. So Brindley Price picks up her first foul. That's the second team foul. Stevens throws it in. Gets it to Hine. Hine to Oster. Oster came in for Allmeyer. Oster over to Hine. Has to go get it. Cronin. Schwachter. Back to Oster. Oster for 3. No good.
Pulled down by Shea. Shea's going to get it across. She's calling for Simon. Simon is in the left. She's going back in the middle. Simon shoots a 10-footer. It's short.
Schwachter with another rebound. She's got to be close to double figures in rebounds.
I thought they were going to tag her with a foul.
Schwachter drives all the way, kicks intended for Oster. Well, she thought Oster was going to be there, and Oster thought she wasn't going to be there.
Fry. Fry's done a great job for him. Simon's coming out. Not that Simon hasn't done a good job, but Fry's done a great job.
But more miscommunication than a bad pass.
Okay, here comes the Longhorns. Long pass on down to Whitney. Whitney turns, fires up. Short.
Oster grabs the rebound
by the freshman.
To Schwachter. Under 5 minutes to play. Battlers up 12, 48-36. But it by no means feels like a safe lead at this point. Hine has it. Hine to Cronin. Back to Hine.
Cronin's grown a lot this season.
Hine driving in, has it taken away from her. Got it for it. They call it a held ball. And it goes to the Battlers.
Yeah, go to the Battler.
Allmeyer's coming back in. Oster will go out.
Oster did good.
Hopefully with a little rest, Jaden's feeling a little better on that leg.
Probably old school, so it's retro day, so they probably just rubbed some dirt on it.
There you go. Hine to throw it inbounds. Gets it into Allmeyer. She's blocked. She draws a foul.
Oh, they say it's not clean. They say Shea got a piece of her.
So that will be the third foul on Shea Veit. Fourth team foul.
4:29.
I believe. Maybe it's only the third. They've only got 3 on the board anyway. Anyway, Allmeyer's at the line. Shooting 2. First one is no good.
No good.
Second one switches through.
that one.
Lead up to 13, 49-36. I think that's the longest lead they've had.
Longhorns need a bucket. Price gets across. Price goes in all the way. Underhand scoop. Nice shot by Price.
Yes, the Price was right on that one. 49-38. Battlers need some help getting inbounds to Hine. Hine to Stevens. Swatted out by...
that was... Shea reached in. That was kind of iffy.
Schwachter has it over the corner. Hine. Schwachter. Battlers running some time off the clock. And we have a timeout called by the Battlers. 3:50 to play. Battlers lead at 49-38. We'll be back.
Farm country, turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
We are back. Battlers lead at 49-38. We are in the fourth quarter, 3:50 to play.
All right, Miss Molly, I got some pictures.
Well, our Battlers have not committed a foul in this quarter. The Longhorns have 3. Possession arrow, we can't see the possession arrow from here. I believe it's in favor of the Longhorns.
Maybe they didn't hook up all the wires. Because it does have the cape, that board does have.
Yeah, it does. It does, but it's not up there. They've got obviously an indicator on the scores table, but we can't see it from here.
I got Jones, Fry, Price, and I got the White sisters, Whitney and Shea.
Okay, and the Battlers have Schwachter, Stevens, Allmeyer, Hine, and Cronin. They're starting 5. With 3:50 left, Allmeyer will throw it in bounds. Gets it to Hine. 12 on the shot clock. Allmeyer has it. Battlers need to do something here. To Hine. 4 on the shot clock. Hine drives in, lays it up, and
pulled out. Jones pulls it down. Jones wants to run. Numbers aren't there, though. She pulls it back out. She's going left. Drops it in to Fry. Jones goes to it again. She kicks it out. Whitney at it. Whitney, she won't pull the trigger. Drops it on into Fry.
Loses it. Tried to save it, but it goes to Cronin. Cronin just across the timeline, gets it over to Stevens. Could have gotten herself into trouble there, but got out of it. Hine with it, approaching 3 minutes to play now.
You remember Cronin hurt her elbow in the last game?
Yes, she seems to be fine now there.
I know, I just realized she's got it taped.
Hine with it. Jones got on her. No calls, and Battlers play on. Stevens with it. Stevens is getting harassed, gets it over to Hine for 3. No good.
Won't go.
Stevens gets the rebound for 2. No good.
Right. 34.
If it's Vike, that's her 4th. And it is. 4th team foul as well, so the Battlers will shoot all the fouls the rest of the way other than offensive fouls. Peyton Stevens missed her first 3, made the next 3. Make it 4.
Good job. 50. Those Longhorns working hard to get that ball into that basket.
Yes, they are.
There we go.
Back up to a 13-point lead with 2:43 left.
And here comes Fates.
They need to get some scores right away.
Dropped it. Oh, dropped it in Fry. Fry turns it.
Well, they're going to call a foul on Leah Cronin.
So, Longhorns ball on the baseline. Fry
first team foul on the Battlers. That's Leah's first foul as well.
Fry's got him moving. Jones needs help. Somebody's got to move. Great job.
Hine takes it away over to Schwachter.
That wasn't really Fry's fault. They did movement.
Schwachter with it. Battlers can take their time if they want to, and it looks like they do. Cronin over tries to get the takes it away.
Shay's trying to go all the way.
And Cronin fouls her. It's on the floor. It's not going to be shooting foul. And Cronin had a foul to give there. So not a bad play. Make them on it. Her second team foul.
Good hustle by Shea, but I also thought she used an arm bar. I wasn't sure if they were going to call that offense or defense, but they called it defense. Shea gets it. Shea fires it right up for a three.
Yeah,
Stay down.
good. Cronin gets the rebound over to Stevens, to Schlocker. Ava Cronin's played a good game tonight. It won't show up in the scoring, but she's played very well. Hine being harassed out there. And
Jones being over aggressively, but she has to be.
yeah, they can't lay back, that's for sure.
So that'll put the lefty on the line.
Jones picks up her fourth foul.
Yeah, they have much choice.
Finley Hine at the line. This is her first trip there. She's a good foul shooter, but she hits that one. Has 13 points on the night. 10 of them in that third quarter when the Battlers kind of started to take control of the game.
Lefty. Ooh.
Hits that one too.
On the Longhorn, they need to get some shots up.
15 points, longest lead of the night.
They don't have to get a three, but they should get threes.
They need to get it something.
High goes under, tied up. They do. Good defensive play by Peyton.
Stays with the Longhorns. Minute 52 to play there. The Longhorns need to get some shots up.
Tries going back under. Take it out. Faith is stacked. Box goes in. Nice play. Good block though by Proctor.
Stevens has it. Trying to get, and which way they're going to call it.
She did hook. But Shea was on top of her.
They called it on Peyton Stevens.
That was a correct call.
Yeah, I can't.
It was initiated by White on her.
But I certainly can't argue with the call
with the
either.
retaliation. Referees usually get the retaliation before they get the initiation.
So ball goes to the Longhorns.
Whitney, I thought she was going to drive, but she's driving into Shea. Shea turns around, shoots, she's short.
Proctor with the rebound, she's fouled. And that's going to be 5 on Shea White.
Let's see if he puts up a 3 to 4. No, he does not.
No.
Fry.
So that's 5 on Fry then.
Oh, either way, they're off. One's gone. So,
Bridget Fry played very well off the bench tonight.
Number 20, Simon comes in, and Emma Schlachter's on the line.
Her first trip there. Bridget Fry played very well for the Longhorns tonight off the bench. And Emma swishes the free throw. That was not even putting anybody at the line. They don't want to risk getting the foul.
It's not in their DNA to foul either. They don't foul much.
And Emma hits them both. 55-38.
Okay, Faith's got to put up some long balls. Bryce needs to be a little bit more in a hurry. She goes down, stops. Peyton's all over. She kicks it out to Whitney. Whitney gives it up to Jones. Jones fires. It's long too though.
No good. Goes out of bounds and stay with the Longhorns.
Simon triggered in front of her bench. She's getting people to move. They need to move. Goes into Price.
And a timeout called by the Longhorns. Minute 19 to play. Battlers lead at 55-38. We'll be back. Back here at the old gym in Gettysburg, the Battlers lead at 55-38. We were talking in the break. The scores are not going to indicate what a good game this was and how close it was most of the way. Battlers started to pull away in the third quarter, really pulled away in the fourth. But most of the game, this was a close game and a very good game. And Faith gave the Battlers as much as what they wanted tonight.
Yeah. Coach Hines said she was concerned about their physicality before the game started, and Faith didn't let her down.
No,
banging on them all night.
That's right. But the Battlers withstood it.
Pass comes in. That's Simon. Kicks it back out to Jones. Jones needs to put it up. Shea will put it up. No good.
Schlachter with another rebound. She's got to be in double figures for rebounds as well as points. Gets it to Cronin.
Freshman gets it across.
to Stevens. Rattlers will just run some time off here. Hine has it. Hine to Schlachter. Schlachter to Stevens.
They just need to continue running the weave.
Stevens gets it to Cronin. Cronin over to Hine.
Okay,
10 on the shot clock. Stevens has it.
10 and under.
Schlachter. Bounce pass to Allmeyer. There's Hine. She drives in, puts one up from the lane. No good. And it did not hit the rim. So
clock violation. Okay, I got Sin coming in, King coming in for the Faith. Shea is going out, and so is Simon.
And the Battlers are going to clear their bench.
We got a line change.
We have Oster, Quinn Larson, Peyton Allmeyer, Leah Larson, and Sarissa Chase coming in. And everybody who was in is out. 34.2 seconds left. Shot clock is off.
Okay. Comes into Sin. Sin gives it to Whitney. Whitney goes around, gives it to Price. They need to put it up. Price going up strong. Another scoop shot. Will not stay down. Cleaned up by King. Yes, sir. King gets two.
Cashley King, her first basket of the night, 55-40. Oster has it. Oster nearly loses it, gets it back. Battlers don't have to shoot.
I wish they would, though.
They give it to Allmeyer. She's just going to hold it. So the Battlers take the win tonight. 55-40. They get their record back up to 500.
So a good celebration for the Battlers on Paris night.
Yes.
So that was a good job.
And you know, when the Battlers were 0-6, I don't think there were a whole lot of people who thought they'd win 7 of their next 8.
All right, so let's see if Retro Night carries over for the boys.
Okay, and Warren, what are your thoughts on the game tonight?
Faith was very physical, just like Trish Hines said they would be, the coach for the Battlers. A little bit more, I thought Faith should have shot a little bit more from the outside, but I'm not their coach. But that's what I thought they should have done. Those White sisters, they're a heck of a team.
Yes.
1-2 punch.
Yeah, some Bridger Fly played well off the bench
she
also.
did a good job. She did a great job off the bench.
So for the Battlers scoring, Emma Schlachter had 18 points.
April Gable, happy birthday.
Okay, we're wishing a happy birthday to April Gable at the moment. Emma Schlachter led the way for the Battlers with 18 points. Finley Hine had 14. Peyton Stevens 13. Jaden Allmeyer had 8 points. Layla Cronin only 2, but she contributed well in other ways. No points off of the bench tonight for the Battlers, but they shot free throws very well. The Battlers made 14 free throws out of 24. So good job for shooting free throws tonight. For Faith, Whitney Veit led the way with 10 points. Bridger Fry had 8 off the bench. Brinley Price, Rainey Jones, and Shea Vital had 4. Oh, and Miss Sawyer Simons had 5. Aspen Sen 3 points and Cashley King 2. And they were 5 of 8 from the line, so they did not shoot nearly as many free throws as the Battlers did. Our scores at Battlers led pretty much all the way, but it was close for a lot of it. 12-10 after 1, 24-21 at the half, 45-35 after 3, and the Battlers win at 55-40. And we'll see if the boys JV can match this one now. Boys varsity, I mean. We've had some good games tonight. We've got one more for you. So stick around, watch these commercials. Let our sponsors know how much you appreciate the support of Battler Sports, and go and buy something from them as well. We'll be back.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Gettysburg, every game is more than just competition. It's community. That's why we're proud to support the Gettysburg Battlers. At Plains Commerce Bank, we believe banking should go beyond dollars and cents. It's about people, relationships, and standing alongside the teams and towns we love. We're honored to be part of the Battler tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
It is Retro Night here in Gettysburg, and to share some memories and some stories about the old gym, we have a former Battler wrestling coach and former Battler himself, Michael Schwachter, is here with us.
Well, hey Jeff, how you doing?
Great to have you with us, and Mike, you've been here certainly a lot longer than I have. And so what are your memories of the old gym, some stories you could tell, whatever? Keep them clean.
Well, oh yeah. You know, the old gym when I grew up, it had a tile floor.
Oh, I did not know that.
It wasn't wood, and the tile floor is still underneath this floor. They just went right over top of it.
Cool.
And it was a white floor with, red G in the middle and some black lines for the basketball, but there was no volleyball lines on it. It was all basketball. And and then up in the balcony where the weight room is at, that was the wrestling room, and that was mats wall to wall. And we had great crowds here. But when I grew up, we had some really good teams in the '70s. Really good teams. Dean Hansen and see who all played on that. Dean Hansen and Rob Peppel, and there was a slug of good basketball players that just were phenomenal. And then in my time, there was we had some really good ball players too. Growing up, I watched Rob Drew play. He was a phenomenal basketball player. And then, coming to the later years, we had some, the Hine boys were always phenomenal, and DJ Fisher, and we just had some phenomenal basketball players. But then we have this court here. So, they were better because of the new court, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And back then, Agar still had a team back then.
Yeah, Agar had a team, and there was a lot more teams around. Holden had a team, Agar had a team, Java had a team, Selby had their own team. There's a lot more schools around to play. When you played conferences, you played a lot of conference basketball. And, we wrestled in here too. We had our Battler tournament here. We had a Battler tournament that started 50 years ago in here. So it was just a phenomenal gym. The bleachers are always kind of hard on you, But, it's a really great gym. It's been well used throughout the years. The lobby is a lot smaller than it is now. You can come into a lobby about a third of the size it is now. And then it connected to the elementary, and there was no lunchroom here, obviously. So, it was still a great gym. I spent a lot of time in this gym wrestling.
Yes.
And I spent a lot of time watching my classmates play basketball and watching old alumni play basketball. And there's still quite a few guys here in the bleachers here that played. I can see that played basketball and still love to come watch the high school boys play. So, it's a phenomenal place to have a game.
And of course, the game of basketball itself has changed a lot since then.
Yes, yep. I think it's sped up a lot.
Well, you didn't have a shot clock back in those days. You didn't have a three-point line.
And if I'm correct, I think, Jeff, this basketball court is smaller than the other one.
Yes, it is.
And so which makes it, if you run and gun, it's a little bit less advantageous if you'd like to run the ball, because it doesn't open up as much. So
at the same time, you can run a lot faster and get to the basket a lot faster too.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, that's true. Yeah. But I always love coming to this gym. It brings back a lot of memories for me, and and my boys. My boy, we always wrestled in here when we wrestled at home.
Sure.
Just because we have the lights set up for wrestling.
Yep.
When we wrestle here at home, we bring lights down.
Yeah, you got that spotlight.
Yep. And then when we had our tournament in here, we'd wrestle with bring both spotlights. There's two spotlights in this gym that we bring down. So it's always nice to have a nice crowd. Tonight's a great crowd.
Yes, it sure is.
But you got any memories, Jeff, of this gym?
I came along a lot later than you. I moved to town in 2011. But I just remember we always would have good crowds in here. If you didn't come early, sometimes you couldn't get a very good seat. And the bleachers are not very forgiving, but you're right on top of the action. It's a great place to watch a basketball game.
It seems like you're closer to the action.
Yeah.
And I think you are, because the bleachers are right up against it. But the roof's small. The roof is shorter too, so it makes it more of it just feels like a tighter environment, and you're right on top of the players, which is really kind of fun. And I think they like that too, because it's louder. And because I remember talking to some, like Corey and Jason, those guys, when the gym was full for region tournament. I mean, we couldn't find a place to sit. You couldn't hear anything here. It was so loud.
I miss those days when they used to have the district tournament or a regional tournament all in one spot like that. I know we're not going back to it, but it was a lot of fun to have all the teams come to one central spot like that.
Yep. But it's been a very well-used gym, and I thoroughly enjoy playing basketball, watching basketball here, watching wrestling here, and hopefully we continue these these retro nights, because I'm wearing my retro track uniform, so it's a little warm to be wearing inside here, but it's a lot of fun.
And I don't have any retro gear, but I'm old enough to be retro myself. So. But thanks for sharing some memories, Mike. We probably got to get ready for the boys' varsity game, but thanks for stopping by, sharing some memories, some stories of the old gym, and you're always welcome to come on the broadcast anytime.
Well, thank you, Jeff.
All right. We're just about ready for the boys' game now between Faith Longhorns and the Gettysburg Battlers. I'll go through our Battlers starting lineup quickly for you. Number 0, Jack Simon, is a 6'2 sophomore. Number 3, Mason Gator, a 6'2 junior. Number 4, Jared Chase, a 5'7 senior. Number 15, Joseph Stanley, a 5'11 senior. And number 24, Trayson Ziegler, a 5'11 junior. Battlers, of course, coached by Bryce Hall, assisted by Michael Baldwin. Stats crew is Megan Sire and Jalen Stanley. Superintendent is Evelyn Michelson. Principal Corey Jensen. Athletic Director Jessica Larson. Battlers wearing their white uniforms with the gray numbers and the red trim. Warren, how about the Faith Longhorns?
Okay, the Faith Longhorns. Again, their first game was postponed. They didn't kick off until December 13th against Patoka. They lost. They come back and they got 2 wins in a row. They beat Bison and then Phillip. Then they lost to Hettinger. Also, they lost to Timberlake. They lost to Hardin County. They lost to Boone. They lost to Hot Springs. And they finally put 2 more wins together against Patoka and Bison. And then they lost to Lemon and Newell. So they're coming in with 2 losses, and they're going up against Gettysburg. So their overall record is 4-9. They are starting number 2, Cooper Scholke. He's a senior. He's 5'10". Number 3 is Tyler Martin. He's a senior. He's 6'4". Number 20 is Maxwell. He's a senior. He's 6 foot. 21 is Grease Halligan. He's 6'2", and senior. Number 24 is Tace Berglund. He's a senior. He's 6'2". Their coach is Travis Grieb. The assistant coach is Brock Williams. The superintendent is Kelly Dahl. The principal is Kelsey Hale. The athletic director is Doug Schauer. Their colors are orange and black, and they're wearing black uniforms with orange lettering. And the coach wants to make sure he cuts down on the turnoff. So that is the Faith Longhorns.
Okay, and we're just about ready to go. So once again, we'll turn it over to our public address announcer, the inimitable Keith Scott, and he will give us the starting lineups once again.
Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second ball game of our Retro Night doubleheader with our visiting Faith Longhorns and your Gettysburg Battlers. The officials for tonight's game again are Riley Donovan, Craig Cassins, and Kurt Buckwalter. Starting lineups, first for the visiting Faith Longhorns. Number 2, 5'10" senior point guard, Cooper Scholke. Number 5, 6'4" senior center, Tyler Martin. Number 20, 6-foot senior, strong guard, Jacob Maxwell. Number 21, 6'2", senior forward, Grease Halligan. And number 24, 6'2", senior power forward, Tace Berglund. And head coach Travis Green and Brock Williams. And yes, I did figure out that shooting guard, not strong guard. Now, for your Gettysburg Battlers, number 0, 6'2" sophomore power forward, Jack Simon. Number 3, 6'2" junior forward, Mason Gator. Number 4, 5'7" senior guard, Jared Chase. Number 15, 5'11" senior power forward, Joseph Stanley. And number 24, 5'11" junior guard, Trayson Ziegler. Battlers are coached by Bryce Hall and Michael Baldwin. Good luck to both teams tonight.
All right, we're getting ready to set up. Get ready.
All right.
Cowboys. Faith. cowboy by heart. And so they live 120 miles due west of here on Highway 212. So ready to get it on here.
All right, and they just introduced the Battler Bunny, and we're glad to have the mascot here. It's got to be warm in that bunny suit, too.
That's warm up here. Martin, obviously, is going to be jumping. He comes in as a very small 6'4".
Jack Simon jumping for the Battlers. And the Battlers get the kill. Ziegler with it. Tracing Ziegler over to Stanley. Stanley to Chase.
Guarded by Schulke. Maxwell's
over to Gable. Gets it to Simon. Bounce pass over to Chase. Looking. That gets it into Simon. Simon looks. Nice move. Puts it up and in. Jack Simon with the first 2 points of the game. He's been in kind of a scoring drought, so that'd be good to get him going.
Three-quarter pressure being applied by the Battlers. Big Joe almost stole it. Goes into Maxwell. Crossed. Slapped away by Gable. Maxwell recovers in between the legs of Mark.
So the ball goes over to the Battlers.
100 times you don't throw a pass to the ankles of a big man.
Well, you're not supposed to throw a pass to the ankles of anyone, but sometimes it just happens that way. There's Stanley with it. Gable drives into the lane, now goes over to Simon. Simon for three. Short. Ziegler with the rebound.
Come on.
Gets it to Stanley. Over to Simon. Looks at another three. Doesn't take it this time. Drives into the lane instead.
Go up and
nice
under.
move. Puts it up. No good.
Drops. Hold down by Berglund. Kicked out to Maxwell. Maxwell's going in the middle. Pressure being applied. He picks up his dribble.
Stanley takes it away. And the crowd goes wild.
Quick start by the Battlers.
6:44 left in the first. Long way to go, folks. We'll be back.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with...
We are back. That was lead at 4-0. We don't often see a timeout that early in the game, but Coach Grebe saw something he didn't like, and he says, we're going to take care of this right now.
All he heard was that clicking noise. The Gettysburg come out clicking on all cylinders. So this is Maxwell. He'll trigger it in. There's that three-quarter pressure applied, that patent three-quarter pressure by the coach wall. Gets it into Schulke. Ziegler's on Schulke. Kick back out to Maxwell. Maxwell... He doesn't look comfortable bringing it down. He kicks it up front to Halligan. Goes over to Berglund. Berglund goes up strong.
Puts it in. Nice move there by Chase Berglund, and it's 4-2. Lead cut in half. Chase has it now for the Battlers. He drives in all the way, stops, puts it up, no good.
Hold on by Martin. Kicks out to Schulke. Schulke's going in the middle.
A lot of contact. There's Chase grabs it. They'll put it up again, no good. Ziegler with the rebound doesn't take it away.
That's Halligan. Halligan gets it across, kicks it out front to Schulke. Schulke tries to
knock it away by Gable.
Recovery by Gable. Ball will stay with the Longhorns. Schulke triggered in on the baseline.
Boy, buckle your seatbelts, folks. This one's a fast one.
I don't know if you guys can see Emma Schlocker underneath the board, but she's dressed as a cheerleader back in the day.
There she is, yes.
All right, Schulke throws it on over. Berglund has it. He fires up a three. No good.
Chase with the rebound. He's going to pull it out. Now he comes.
Jack run him over.
Yep.
Schulke has it. He's not stopping. He's going full out. Goes up strong. They picked his pocket. He's last one to touch it. Turns over to the Battlers. Good D.
Really discouraged on that one. But
Chase Fast. I have a hard enough time to get away from my own guy guarding me without you bumping me, right? Friendly fire, as they say.
Yeah, Ziegler has it over to Gable.
Jack wants that ball.
Simon and Martin really having the battle underneath. Chase has it. Ziegler gets it back.
Nice pass.
Oh, Ziegler from the free throw line.
24.
6-2.
5:26. Schulke fires across court. Gets it in Berglund. Berglund gives it to Halligan. Halligan has it. Fires up a three. Boom! Faith nails it.
Halligan makes it 6-5. Stanley with it to Simon. Simon pulls up, puts it up, and
nice drop shot.
Jack with 4. It's 8-5.
He wants that ball.
Government workers score.
He wants that ball. Schulke has it. Being guarded. Maxwell kicks it out front to Halligan. Halligan gets it over to Schulke. Shoki's been guarded. Nice play.
Lost it. So it goes to Faith.
Okay, here comes the Z-Man.
Okay, we have Weber and Brown coming in. Stanley and Ziegler go out.
You know, Big Joe really provides a punch of energy when he comes in.
He does.
Okay, that is Maxwell. Gets it into Shoki. Setting the pick on Chase, but kick it on over. Maxwell throw it again. He's short on this one.
Gable got the
Gee, I thought he was going for the takedown. Holy smokes. Here's the pep crowd going, you can't do that. Yes, you cannot do that.
So Cruz Halligan picks up the foul, his first.
8-5, here comes the Battlers.
Chase brings it up to Gable. Back to Chase, Simon. Off to Chase.
Shoki gets the ricochet. Shoki's still running, he's trying to beat Jensen. He goes up strong. No, they're calling Jensen on the floor. I can feel for Jensen. I thought he had it.
His first foul.
Ball will go over to stay with the Faith Longhorns. Shoki triggered it on the baseline on the left side. Martin has it. Pass being passed around. Going around horn. Shoki has it in the corner. Jack hooked him pretty good. They let him get away with it.
Yep, there's been a lot of contact. Only 2 fouls being called in the game.
If he got nailed with a foul, I wouldn't complain.
Gable has it to Brown. Weber. Simon to Chase. Looked at a 3, didn't take it. Gets it over to Gable. Gable to Weber. Weber being last. Drives in, puts one up.
Yeah, there we go. The rebound.
Jensen's Weber hits one and it's 10-5.
46. Okay, Maxwell kicks it back to Shoki. Shoki's got Chase on him. Behind the back, Shoki goes. Drops it on into Maxwell. Maxwell turns, fires an 18-footer. He's short with it.
Brown skies for the rebound. Chase has it. Chase looked at a 3, didn't take it. Brown will take a 3. No good.
Pulled down by...
And Gable's going to get a foul. His first, third team foul. Or second team foul, excuse me.
Maxwell bring the ball out. 3-quarter pressure by the Battlers. Ball comes in to Shoki. Z-Man's on him. Long pass on down to Maxwell. Oh, good recovery by Maxwell. Halligan. Back to Maxwell. There's Halligan again on the side. He'll rifle up an NBA 3. No good.
Gable gets the rebound over to Brown. Down to Simon. Simon driving in the lane, and he's fouled before he can get a shot up.
They're going to get Maxwell. 2-0.
That'll be his first. Third team, or second team foul, 2 apiece now.
I got a sub, I got Hall coming in.
And Stanley and Ziegler come in for Chase and Gable.
And Maxwell goes out for the Longhorns. Again, Hall is in.
Inbounds pass comes to Brown. Gets it over to Ziegler. There's Weber for 3. No good.
No, won't go down. Martin pulls down the rebound. Gives it up to Shoki. Jack's on him. Long pass back. That's Hall. He's into the game.
They drag it across, and they don't. No, they call timeout. Timeout before the time expired. So Coach saved them on that one.
So with the timeout at 2:43, it is the Battlers 10, the Longhorns 5. Right shotgun for the Sky Pilot, Jeff Odell. Our navigator is Kylie Saltzman.
Our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
They need to kind of
we are back.
Tighten up a little bit.
10-5 is our score. Battlers lead it. 2:43 left in the first quarter.
Across the river over in Faith, South Dakota. We appreciate you tuning in.
Welcome.
And remember, we are the Battler announcers. We don't claim to be neutral, but we do try to be fair.
Yeah, we also appreciate our normal patrons, like Trudy down at the grocery store. I said I'd do a shout out. Trudy, how you doing?
We love you, Trudy.
Comes on in to Schulke, being guarded by Ziegler. Ziegler takes him away.
Comes to Ziegler, he'll drive in, puts one up.
Nice.
No good.
By Ziegler, pulled down by Berglund. Berglund kicks it out to Schulke. Schulke's running. Goes in, drops out to Martin. Martin can't handle it. Too much firepower.
2:28 left. Battlers up 10-5. Simon throws it into Zwaber.
Siemens got to be warmed up. He played a lot of the JV.
To Ziegler. Ziegler over to
Big
Stanley.
Joe. That's Big Joe.
Looking, that gets it over to Zwaber. He fakes a shot, takes a bounce in, over to Ziegler. Back to Zwaber. And inside to Stanley. Bounce pass out to Simon. He'll drive baseline, gets bumped.
I could see that one.
Before the shot.
They got Halligan. 21.
That'll be 2 on him, I believe.
Yep, it's Halligan.
Halligan, that's
Maxwell
me.
comes in, Halligan comes out. Honest, folks.
Simon with it. Inbounds to Ziegler. He'll take a 3. No good. Simon with the rebound. He pushes it up and in. He's fouled. And Jack is fired up. He has 6 and he is fired up tonight, folks. Foul called on Tyler Martin. That's his first, 4th team foul.
So an old-fashioned 3 in the old-fashioned Red Barn.
Jack has half the Battler points tonight with 6 of the 12.
Yeah, he needs a good game. He's due.
Off to a good start. He hits that one.
Nice shot.
That's 7.
Schulke, 3-quarter pressure, fired across court. That's Berglund. Berglund fires on down to Hall. Hall kicks it back out. Berglund goes. He drops it into Martin. Martin goes up strong. He's short.
And really foul.
Martin over the back. That's going to hurt.
And that should put him into the bonus.
That means Jack will go to the line.
Martin with his 2nd foul.
Jack's playing great under both boards.
Yes, he is. He's got
Great
7
job
points, 1 of 1 from the line. 1:42 left in the first quarter. That one misses. It might have hit the bottom of the net, but it didn't hit anything else.
Okay. Didn't hit anything except
The bottom of the net.
No, I thought you were going to say the floor.
Well, I think it hit the bottom of the net. It's just it's supposed to go through the hoop to get there.
Well, usually when I say it doesn't hit anything, you say it's the floor.
That one goes in.
Goes in. He got one. He made up for it. Good job.
14-5. Simon comes out. Mason Gable in.
Okay, I got Halligan back in. Martin's going out. They're going to protect him with 1:42. He's got 2 fouls on him. Maxwell has it, drops it into Schulke. There's that 3-quarter pressure. Kick it on back to Maxwell. Kick it up front to Halligan. Back over to Schulke on the left. Schulke's still dribbling. He pulls it out. Tries to drive in. Big Joe cut him off. He's still going underneath. Works it around. Hall kicks it out to Maxwell. Maxwell kicks it out to Halligan. Halligan looked at it. He drives.
Foul.
Big Joe.
Only the 3rd team foul.
Yeah, Big Joe Stenley.
His first.
Hopefully he's trigger man. He'll take it out on the baseline. Maxwell has it. Kicks it over to Berkeley. Berkeley drops it to Halligan. Halligan fires out to Hall. Hall fires up 3. No good. Run down by Maxwell. Maxwell's under the corner. Schulke has it. He thought about it. He kicks it up to Halligan. Halligan goes up strong. He hits 2.
Chris Halligan with 5 points, 14-7. Just over a minute to play first quarter. There's Weber. Over to Brown. Look to a 3. Doesn't take it. Gable will set up the offense. Weber. To Ziegler. Brown. Brown will take a 3 now and swish. Not quite a swish, but close enough. Brown with 3. 17-7.
Okay, Berglund has it. Skips it on down to Hall in the corner. He's double teamed in the corner. No, he beat it on the baseline. Nice try. Good try by Hall.
Weber has it. Battlers can play for 1 shot if they want. Weber having a little trouble, but he gets it back. Brown.
Here we go.
There's Gable for 3. No good.
Pulled down by Maxwell. Maxwell gives it up to Schulke. Back over to Maxwell. Maxwell just doesn't look comfortable bringing that ball down. Gets it over to Schulke. They got to get it up. They got to get it up.
Won't foul.
Okay, shoots an 8-footer runner. So good. That'll bring it in for the first quarter. Gettysburg Battlers 17. The Faith Longhorns 7. This is Juan LeBeau, right shotgun. Scott College, Jeff O'Dowd. Our navigator is Kylie Saltzman.
And keep those seatbelts fastened, folks. We've got a long way to go. 17-7 after 1. We'll be back.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted...
We are back here in Gettysburg. Battlers lead at 17-7 after 1. Jack Simon leading the way with 8 points. Boston Brown has 3. Joe Stanley, Jason Ziegler, and Jensen Zwabel each with 2.
Okay.
For Faith, Chris Halligan has 5, and Tace Berglund has 2. 2 fouls by Tyler Martin and Chris Halligan. Nobody with more than 1 for the Battlers.
Okay, Travis Breed, the coach, coached them up during the break. Let's see what happens. So I got Maxwell, I got Scholke, I got Halligan, and I got Workland and Martin. That's the starting lineup. Into Martin. Martin goes up strong, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for 3.
Jack Simon. Yep. It's his first. First team foul.
They got 12-9 on that. Is that correct?
17-9.
Is that
yeah,
correct?
it is now.
Okay.
Well, he didn't make that shot, did he?
No. Yeah, he did.
Oh, I guess he did. Then it is 17-9. You are correct. Martin with his first basket, and he hits the free throw as well, 17-10. So yes, it is correct, 17-10. Chase has it. Sorry, folks, we're old. We miss something once in a while.
Yeah, and I'm getting excited. I can't read my own chicken scratches.
Chase calling for someone to come out there.
I should have pulled it.
Gable has it. He'll take the 3. Short.
Pulled down by Halligan. Chase is on him. Halligan kicks it across. That's Scholke. Scholke kicks it out. Berglund fire up from the corner. Skims off the rim. Run down by Waxwell. Oh, Chase out-ran it.
Chase out-hustled him. Well, we're showing it to go. I think it's going to go to Faith.
I think it is too.
But the referees are talking. They can't tell for sure.
Big Joe's campaigning out there.
They've got 3 of them now talking.
Now Halligan's campaigning for Faith. Yeah. Yeah, they say it's off the back.
Yeah, and that's the right call. Much as I'd like the Battlers to have gotten a break there, that's the correct call.
Time the way it is. We've had to do replay. Scholke has it. Kicks it on to Maxwell in the corner. He drops it on down to Halligan. Halligan's in the corner. He's being double teamed. He falls. They don't call nothing. Maxwell has it. He goes in. Kicks it back out. Berglund has it. Kicks it out to Halligan. Halligan fires up a 3.
Nails it. He's Halligan with 8. He's got 2 threes, and now it got quickly at 17-13. Chase has it.
Chase hasn't got going yet.
Simon. Gable. Gable to Chase. Chase to 3. Jaron Chase his first basket, 20-13.
Scholke fires on down to Halligan. On over to Maxwell. Maxwell's on the right side. He's worn down. Double team, he kicks it out, almost taken away. That's Berglund, he's tied up with a double team, he kicks it out. Halligan shoots an NB3 straight away, almost buried. Martin gets the rebound.
And he's going to get a foul. That'll be 3 on Tyler Martin.
That's going to hurt him. We're getting ready to come back in as Hall, the sophomore, 5'7". They're trading 5'7" for 6'2", for 6'4".
Yep, that does hurt the Longhorns for sure.
We got some coming in.
And we have Ziegler and Kobe Falkenhagen coming in.
Let's have 3.
Zwabel and Stanley and Gable came out. Boston Brown is in.
Yeah.
There's another sitting in.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Ziegler with it. Colby Falkenhagen over to Boston Brown. He'll take a three. Boston with 6. He's hit 2 threes. The lead back to 10 all of a sudden.
Fireworks is going. That's Halligan. He's going down. He's trying to drive the lane. They cut him off. Tried to kick it in. Ball's being batted around. Big Joe has it. He's knocked down. No foul. Fire Halligan. Halligan's in the corner. He kicks it out front. Shoki gets it. I think Ziegler got away with a foul, but no call. Halligan has it. They're letting him play, as they say. Baxall has it. Goes up for a 10-footer. It's no good. Pull down. Still not pulled down.
And Colby Falkenhagen gets it, and they're going to get a foul.
After all that banging, they're going to get Bergler with a touch foul.
Folks, compared to a number of fouls called, there has been a ton of contact out here tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's who it favors. I don't know that it favors anybody.
Yeah,
but it's just
when we're doing football, we say they were pumping pads.
That's right. And it's just if that's how they're going to call it, then that's what you've got to play with. Simon has it. He'll shoot from the free throw line. Banks it home. Jack Simon with 10. The bank is open. 25-13.
Folke has it. Schultz got Chase on him.
Chase backs it away. They coming back to Chase. He's going to drive in. And he's traveled.
Yeah, he got a good travel. He got tied up.
Yeah, they took their time calling it. I thought maybe they were going to call something else, but it was the right call traveling.
Even our navigator, Kylie's getting excited. Okay, this is Maxwell on the baseline. Gets it into Choki. Choki's been guarded by Ziegler. Choki runs out of a double team. But he's threw it away. Bad pass. And believe it or not, Coach Grebe said no turnovers. He wanted to cut down on the turnovers.
That's always your goal, but it doesn't always work out that way.
He'll probably have a little bit of words about that at halftime.
Simon throws it into Chase. Guarded closely.
Schofi's all over him again. They're letting him play.
Chase driving down pass to Simon. Jack has 12. Loose ball. It is 27-13, 4:41. They aren't calling timeout.
I thought they called the timeout.
I thought they did too. But
he had a tee. Okay, Martin's coming back in. Ball's going out.
Joe Stanley coming back in. Jack Simon will go out, and he is fired up tonight.
Yeah. Got another one. Here comes the Z-Man.
One of the Z-Men. That's Casey's Weber. Jensen's Weber, rather.
Yeah.
I don't know where Casey came from.
There's the other Z-Man, Ziegler.
They're tracing Ziegler.
And that's Big Joe in the corner.
Yeah, Stanley not guarded closely over there. There's Weber with it. Jensen. Over to Stanley.
Caden Allmeyer got a away. That's Maxwell. He's running. He's got one man to beat.
I think they're going to call a foul. Well, I don't know.
Say it, Joe. Say it ain't so.
They called it on Brown.
They did. I thought Brown picked his pocket.
Well, I did too, but we don't have a good angle on it either, I have to admit.
I thought I had a pretty darn good angle. I'll be honest with you. I thought I had a great angle on it.
Anyway.
Boston got tagged.
What we think doesn't count.
That's the point. That's the important part. Maxwell kicks it down to Schofi. Boom! He gets one.
His first basket, 27-16.
That's a big basket.
Yeah, they needed that one. Ziegler has it. Stops. Over to Colby Falkenhagen. Out to Brown. Takes a three. Drives in. Puts one up. Nails it. Boston Brown with 8. 29-16.
3:59. Okay, that's Maxwell. Gets it up to Berkland. Berkland kicks it on down to Halligan. Halligan backs out to Maxwell. Kicks on over to Schofi. Schofi drops it over to
Kicked away by Ziegler. Ziegler will try to go.
He doesn't have the numbers.
But he shoots it anyway. No good. And hustling for the rebound. He gets his own rebound. Colby Falkenhagen to Brown. To Stanley. He'll take a three. No good. Ball still loose. And
off the turnbuckle.
They don't say it's battle ball.
He's hurt.
Yep.
Don't touch him. Let it go.
He's saying I'm all right, but I don't know that he is.
Well, he looks all right now.
He's holding his upper arm.
All comes in. Halligan to go out.
Chase and Gable are in. Brown and Ziegler are out. And we have a timeout called. by Faith, I believe. Yes, 3:27 left, 29-16 Battlers, and we'll be back.
Makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
So we are back here in the old gym here in Gettysburg, the South Gym officially, but we all think of it as the old gym. 29-16, Battlers leading it, 3:27 to play, second quarter. There have only been 4 fouls called in this quarter, 2 on each team. It is Battler ball. Able to throw it in. Gets it to Chase. Over to Colby Falkenhagen. Looked at a 3, doesn't take it. Gets it to Zwaber. Stanley. Chase, bounce pass into Zwaber, and he has it taken away.
Taken away. That's Hall that took it away. He gives it up to Scholke. Scholke fires it out.
Good pass.
Wide open. Easy birdie for Martin.
Beautiful pass there. It's 29-18. Falkenhagen. 2. Yes. Colby Falkenhagen's first basket, 31-18.
Scholke has it. There's that pressure. Kicked on down. That's Hall that has it. He's quickly covered up. It's over and back.
They didn't call it. They said the ball didn't quite get to the back, I think. And that might have been right, because it got right on the line.
No, that was over and back.
But the ball didn't go to the back.
It's over and back.
You told me it has to be all 3.
No, he came from the back.
But you told me it had to be all 3.
I said, but his flat position was in the backcourt.
So listen to what you mean and not what you say. Anyway, there's a foul.
When he landed, all 3 points were across, but he started in the backcourt. When he landed,
the foul at any rate is on Tace Berglund, and that's his second, third team foul.
Okay, anyway, here we go. We're back at it.
Chase has it to Falkenhagen. To Gable. Zwaber with it over to Chase. That was slowing it down a little bit. Falkenhagen.
Oh, good recovery. Good recovery.
Put it down on the floor. Now he puts one up. No good.
Got hammered, but no call again. Scholke has it. Pressure being applied. Gets it across. Kicks it on down. Bergler will fire up a 3. Won't go. Martin pulls it down. Martin puts it back up for an easy birdie.
He has 7, 31-20. He's playing with 3 fouls. Falkenhagen has it to Gable. Lead down to 11. Gable gets it to Chase. Chase drives in, puts one up on the run. No good. Stanley steals the rebound. Now he has it taken away from him. And I think they're going to get Colby Falkenhagen.
Good sportsmanship by Colby.
That's his first. Third team foul. And we have a line change for the Battlers. Coming in are Simon, Brown, Ziegler, Michael Jager, and Tyson Falkenhagen. And everybody who was in is out.
Yeah, Martin sits down. Halligan's back in for the Longhorns. So I got Berglund, Hall, Maxwell, and Scholke. And he's got the ball and he steps across. That's Maxwell, kicks it on down to Halligan. Halligan skips it across. They drop it on in to Berglund. Berglund turns, gets the bunny.
Good passing there by the Longhorns, and it's down to 9, 31-22. Well, nobody expected this to be easy. There's Simon. In and out, no good. Good rebound by Ziegler. He turns around, puts it up and in. Ziegler with 4, gets it back to 11, 33-22. Under a minute to play, first half.
Pass on over to Berglund. He'll get it across.
Taken away. Simon has it on down court pass to Ziegler. He stops, gets under control, but missed it.
He lost his footing.
Ziegler tries to swap it away.
Give it on down to Scholke. Scholke gives it Berglund. Berglund flies up a 4-footer. He misses it.
Brown with the rebound to Tyson Falkenhagen.
Not much difference between the shot clock and the
about 2 seconds taken away.
Now the shot clock's off. Berglund gets it across. Kicks it on over to Hall. Fire up a 3.
That was Scholke, I believe.
Scholke, I'm sorry, number 2.
33-25 down to 8. See if the Battlers can score here at the end of the half. Ziegler with it over to Simon. Simon drives in, and he's going to get an offensive foul.
That's easy.
Well, wait a minute. We have one that called offense and one called defense. We'll see which one wins out.
Either way, they're going to erupt.
And it's going to be a defensive foul.
I can't believe it.
And the one ref is talking to the Faith coach explaining what happened. The foul was on Schulke, his first.
Yeah, he paid for that. Do you see how far he flew back?
Yes.
That looked like something, one of those action movies you see.
6.7 to play.
Like,
Simon throws it into Tyson Falkenhagen. He'll put up a three. Tyson's first basket, long down court pass, and it's way short.
So at the end of two, it is the Gettysburg Battlers 36, the Faith Longhorns 25. On the ball, riding shotgun with the Sky College Jeff Odell. Navigator is Kylie Saltzman. And with that, we're going to go to the timeout.
I want to go through the scoring here, so you can talk for a minute.
All right.
Warren, you always say I don't give you a chance.
So I'm asking for permission. What a great game though we have. A lot of action, a lot of physicality. They're both banging on each other. We have one guy wrapped up in the stands and the whole bit. So it's been a great game to watch. Those that are listening in over for Faith, we're glad you tuned in. And those that are tuned in here locally, we always appreciate it. And I want to do a shout out to my boss, Molly McRoberts, the editor and publisher of the Potter County News, and the other owner, Harry, and their dog, Boo.
Boom!
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
For the Battlers, Jack Simon leading the way with 12 points. Boston Brown with 8 off the bench. 4 for Trayson Ziegler, 3 each for Jaron Chase and Tyson Falkenhagen. 2 each for Joseph Stanley and Colby Falkenhagen, adding up to 36. For the Faith Longhorns, Chris Halligan has 8 points. Cooper Schulke has 6. Tyler Martin 7. And Tace Berglund with 4. The Battlers have 15 points off the bench tonight. And Faith has none so far. Faith is 1 of 1 from the free throw line. The Battlers are 2 of 3. So for all the contact out there, very few fouls and very few free throws. In foul trouble, Tyler Martin has 3. Chris Halligan and Tace Berglund each have 2. The Battlers with nobody with more than 1. So it is halftime, 36-25, Gettysburg leading Faith, but there's a long way to go and a lot that can happen. Warren and I are going to catch our breath for a few minutes. Please watch these commercials. Let our sponsors know you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics, and please buy something from them as well. We'll be back.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pite Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss.
Welcome back to the Schlachter
pressure
Lumber
imbalances,
Press Box.
heat exchanger
Schlachter
flaws.
Lumber,
That's how
serving
we
the
catch
area
little
since
issues before they become
1888.
cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pite Service Experts
Welcome
for our
back
special
to the
$99
Schlachter Lumber
precision
Press
tune-up
Box.
today. Call
Schlachter Lumber,
866
serving the
Experts.
area
See
since
website for license
1888.
details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you
Welcome
to
back
choose
to the Schlachter
a
Lumber
car,
Press Box.
home,
Schlachter Lumber,
your
serving
next
the area
big
since
adventure,
1888.
or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome back to the
Contact your
Schlachter
local
Lumber
Farmers
Press
Union
Box.
Insurance
Schlachter
agent
Lumber,
today.
serving the area since 1888.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character
Welcome
looks
back
like.
to the Schlachter Lumber
This is
Press
what
Box.
defines us in
Schlachter
South
Lumber,
Dakota.
serving the area since
This
1888.
is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the
Welcome
South
back to
Dakota
the
Interscholastic
Schlochter Lumber
Athletic
Press
Administrators
Box. Schlochter
Association.
Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is
Welcome
here to
back
help.
to the
Simplot
Schlochter
Crop
Lumber
Advisors
Press
know South
Box.
Dakota
Schlochter
corn,
Lumber,
soybean,
serving the
wheat,
area
and other
since
crops like you do
1888.
because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward.
Welcome
Simplot
back to the
Grower Solutions.
Schlochter Lumber Press Box. Schlochter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods.
Welcome back
we
to
aren't
the
your typical
Schlochter
store.
Lumber Press
You'll find
Box.
everything you
Schlochter
need
Lumber,
for your
serving
family.
the
You'll
area
save
since
money, and I
1888.
promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South
Welcome
Dakota
back
owned,
to the Schlochter
family
Lumber
owned
Press Box.
Bowie
Schlochter
Foods.
Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able
Welcome
to
back
provide
to the
service to a
Schlochter
large
Lumber
area.
Press Box.
Ground
Schlochter
conditions
Lumber,
too wet,
serving the
or
area
just don't want those
since
sprayer
1888.
tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Welcome back to the Schlochter Lumber Press Box. Schlochter Lumber, serving the area.
Back here in Gettysburg in the old gym, this is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, the sports reporter for the Potter County News, our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman, and we have quite a game here tonight. This ranks with all of those great games that they've played here in the old gym. It is currently 36-25 in favor of Gettysburg. Battlers led by 10 after 1, 17-7. A lot more scoring in the second quarter by both teams, but it's 36-25. Once again, the scoring for the Battlers, Jack Simon has 12 points. Boston Brown has 8 off the bench. Trayson Ziegler 4. Jaron Chase 3. Tyson Falkenhagen 3. Joseph Stanley 2, Jensen Waver 2, Colby Falkenhagen 2. Battlers with 15 points off the bench, which has to please Coach Hall. For Faith tonight, Chris Halligan has 8 points, Tyler Martin has 7, Cooper Schulke has 6, Trace Berglund has 4. Faith 1 of 1 from the free throw line. The Battlers are 2 of 3. So neither team has shot very many free throws. Tyler Martin has 3 fouls. Chris Halligan and Trace Berglund each with 2. For the Battlers, nobody with more than 1, although they have 6 players with 1 foul. Battlers have done a lot more substituting, I think, than Faith has so far. But it is working out. And yes, I'm looking at Jaden Allmeyer. She kind of tweaked something in the girls' game. She's limping a little now, so we'll not speculate on anything, but we sure hope she's going to be okay. Both teams back out here for the second half, just doing a little shooting around. Once again, in upcoming Battler sports, tonight, Battler girls wrestlers were in Aberdeen. I haven't heard anything about how they did. Tomorrow, the Battler boys, after this tough game, have to turn around right away and play again at 4:30 in the afternoon, as they'll be in the DSU Classic in Madison, taking on Corsica Stickney. That'll be a tough game. Battler wrestlers are in Groton tomorrow. That starts at 10 a.m. JV and middle school wrestlers are in action on Monday. They go to Sully Buttes in Oneida. That'll start at 5 o'clock. Middle school boys will be in action on Monday as well at Selby. That'll be at 4 o'clock. Tuesday, the Battler boys and girls have a doubleheader in Redfield. That starts at 4. On Wednesday, middle school boys are here in Gettysburg. They'll take on North Central. Excuse me, that's Thursday. The middle school boys will take on North Central at 5 o'clock. State 1-act play competitions in Brandon. I don't think our Gettysburg play made it, but I know several of the actors did very well and got some awards. And on Friday, the Battlers are back in action against Sully Buttes here in Gettysburg. That'll be at 4 o'clock. That'll be the next time Warren and I are back on the air. And our producer, Kylie Saltzman, has something she'd like to say at this point.
I would just like to wish my dad a happy birthday again.
And I know you got him something for a present this year.
Yes, I got him a little bag of Butterfingers.
Bag of Butterfingers. Is that his favorite candy?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm sure he will enjoy those.
Yeah.
And tell him happy birthday from us as well.
Okay.
And we sure appreciate all he does and all you do, too.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good job.
Both teams are back in their huddles now as we're getting ready for the third quarter. And if it's anything like the first two, we're going to have to struggle to keep up with the action.
Yeah, we are. Again, I want to do a shout out to a person who's been helping me a lot on faith with pictures when the teams play over there, and that's Addison Reed. So I appreciate that. Mr. Reed, thank you very much.
Okay, both teams.
Your husband's he's working hard on the boys down there with the Faith Longhorns.
Yes, he is, and they are by no means out of this game. An 11-point lead sounds good, and it is good, but a couple of baskets right away here in the third, and it looks entirely different. Who's out there for you, Warren?
So I got Halligan, Schultzke, Martin, Maxwell, and Berglund. That is a starting five.
That was also with their starting five: Simon, Gable, Chase, Stanley, and Ziegler. Battler ball as we start this third quarter. Gable will throw it into Chase. And we're in the third quarter. Bounce pass through the legs of Simon.
Berglund gets the loose ball, kicks it back out to Schulke. He's the quarterback. He'll get across. Chase is going to attack him right away. Kicks it on over to the right side. They try to drop it on into Berglund. Berglund goes on the baseline. Jack's all over and they kick it out. Schulke fires straight away. He's short with the foul. Cleaned up by Halligan. Dropped into Martin. Martin turns around, spins. He can't hit the bunny.
Ziegler gets it. Ziegler driving down. He'll stop now and kick it out to Simon. Look to the three. Drives in the lane instead. Gets it out to Gable. He'll take a three. Switch. Mason Gable's first basket.
What a way to start.
39-25.
7-17.
That was up 14.
Get it over. Schulke gets it across. Fire down to the corner of Berglund. Berglund looking for help. Big Joe's cutting him off. He's got triple team. He goes up. Oh, no.
They're going to get Simon.
Verticality, straight up. I think they'll get Big Joe. Yeah, that's what he did. They got Big Joe.
Yeah, you're right.
I thought they were going to nail Jack.
I did too, but they called Joe Stanley his second.
Yeah, regardless, Berglund's on the line.
His first trip there tonight.
First shot's away. Nothing but net.
39-26, just underway in the third quarter.
Shaves a point off. Can he shave off another one? Two dribbles, sets, fires.
No good. Simon had it rebound, lost it out of bounds. So it will go back to the Longhorns.
Yeah. What's that candy bar they used to make, Butterfinger?
That the one that Kylie's giving her dad?
Comes on in, kicks way out to Maxwell. Maxwell has it, he's got Ziegler on him. He goes into the pack, kicks it back out. That's Halligan. Halligan fires to Schulke. Kicks it on into Berglund. Berglund drops it out. Maxwell, he's tied up by Big Joe. Big Joe takes it away.
Over to Simon. Down to Gable. Gable driving. Jump stop, turns around, puts it up. Hits it. With 5 in this quarter. 41-26. That was up 15.
6:37. Maxwell has it. Kicks it on into Halligan. Halligan throws it over to Berglund. Berglund throws up a three. No!
Good. Battle for the rebound. And we have a head ball.
Oh, good hustle by Schulke though.
It'll go to the Longhorns.
So stay on this end.
6:27 to play third quarter.
Big Joe thought he had it easy when Schulke come out of nowhere and tied him up.
Yep.
Good hustle. That's Berglund. Goes to the baseline, kicks it back out. Maxwell fired up. He's short with it. Good try by Schulke. He stepped on the line before he dived.
What an effort by Cooper Schulke, though.
Yeah, if I had cards, I'd give him 9 on the dive. Would you?
Oh, at least. Yeah. At least. Maybe a 9-5.
Yep.
There's Gable with it. Simon tried to get into Stanley, but comes back to Simon. He puts it up in the lane and hits it. Simon with 14. 43-26. I think this is the Battler's biggest lead at 17.
0-2. Halligan kicks it up to Berglund. Drop it on down. I got him mixed up.
Ziegler has it. He'll stop. Bounce pass over to Chase. He lays it in. 45-26. 19-point lead for the Battlers. Faith wants timeout.
Up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
We are back here in Gettysburg in the old gym. 45-26 is our score.
Coach Steve working his boys up down here in front of the Longhorns.
Well, I'm not sure how many timeouts they have left. I know they've used at least 3.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking they've used 4, but I could be wrong.
Coach Hall's doing the same thing. He doesn't want his boys to relax. He wants to keep pouring it on. Don't give the horns some room.
Yep.
I wonder if they say hook 'em over there.
I don't know. They sure could. Hook 'em horns.
Yeah, hook 'em horns. Okay, this is Maxwell. Three-quarter pressure man. Comes to the Scholke. Scholke kicks it back to Maxwell. Maxwell fires on Berglund. Berglund is trying to go down. He's cut off. Back Maxwell on top. Scholke's down under. He wants it. Kicked into Berglund. Berglund turns. Oh, that's travel. Good defense. Was that Gable?
Yes, it was.
Okay, good defense.
He tried to get rid of it before he came down, but couldn't quite do it. 5:31 to play. Chase has it. Brings it across. Over to Gable. Gable almost stolen away, but Ziegler has it. Over to Simon. To Chase. Chase will take a 3. No good.
Pulled down by Martin. He gives it up to Halligan. Halligan kicks back to Scholke. Scholke's got a Chase on him. Chase knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with Faith.
Yep, they say Chase knocked it out.
Chase proved how fast his hands are on that one. Triggered on in by Maxwell. Scholke does a Euro step. He lost a handle on the ball. Palmer gives it up to Halligan. Halligan shoots off the back of the rim.
Simon with the rebound. Gets it to Chase. Chase driving in. Puts one up. Hits it. Aaron Chase with 7.
4:46.
47-26. Battlers up by 21.
Right into Halligan. Halligan gets it over to Maxwell. Maxwell goes down in the corner, kicks it into Berglund in the middle. Berglund kicks it out. Scholke will fire up a 3. No good.
Good. Boy, the Longhorns needed that one too. Ziegler with the rebound, brings it down. Simon from the lane.
No good. Stay down. Halligan has it. Gets it to Scholke. Scholke back to Halligan in the middle. Halligan gets to the crowd. He's got Chase on him. Scholke's kicks it in. They give it out to Maxwell. Maxwell fires up a 3. Boom! No! 2. Had a toe on the line.
Maxwell. That was Halligan? I thought it was Maxwell.
Maxwell, you're right.
All right, his first basket. Chase has it. Over to Gable. Now Battlers slowing it down. Gable will take a 3, but before that, Battlers want a timeout.
Did he make it?
I didn't see because I was watching what they show. He must have given the crowd reaction though. But they did call the timeout first. 3:50 to play, 47-29. We'll be back.
Teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th inside the world's only Corn Palace.
3:50 to play in the third quarter. It's an 18-point lead, and that's good, but there's a long way to go. This one is far from over. Brown out there for the Battlers, Weber, Chase, Colby Falkenhagen, and who else do we have? Mason Gable.
Okay, and I've got Berglund, Martin, Maxwell, Hall, and Scholke. Scholke's out there.
Chase has it. Chase to Zwaber. Zwaber to Chase. 8 on the shot clock. Battlers need to get something going. Chase directs traffic, gets it to Falkenhagen, over to Zwaber. He'll take a deep 3, hits the rim.
Oh, good. Pulled down by Scholke. Longhorns want to run. Battlers get back quick. They stop him. Scholke's still trying to move. Chase almost picked his pocket.
A lot of swatting at the ball.
Gives it into Maxwell. Maxwell fires up. That would be a 3. Boom! It is good.
Jacob Maxwell with 5 all in this quarter, 47-32. Chase looks at the 3 now. He'll take it. No good. And all of a sudden, all the rebounds are going to the Faith Longhorns.
Scholke goes down deep. He's in trouble. He needs help. Kicks it out to Hall. Hall skims it over to Maxwell. Maxwell's hot. Boom!
There's another one. He has 8 in this quarter. Lead down to 12, 47-35. 2:40 to play third quarter. A lot of time left in this one. There's Brown. Brown drives in, puts one up, short.
Pulled down by Hall. Gives it up to Maxwell. See if they go back to Maxwell. He's hot. He's got the hot hand. Kicks it out on Berglund. Berglund thought about it. He drives. He goes under that scoop.
It was good. They'll draw the foul.
He's going to the line for 2, though. They got a run going.
Foul called on Jensen Zwaber, his second. Coach Hall is not very happy at how things are going right now.
6-8.
Berglund's
first shot's away. And it rolls in. Nice touch.
Lead down to 11. Still 2:24 left in the third. We've got the whole fourth quarter to play yet, folks.
Another shot's away.
That one's no good. And Brown gets the rebound.
I know they're ahead, but they need a shot to stop this 9-point run by the Longhorns.
There's Chase to Brown. Gable. He'll take that's Jensen. Jensen Zwaber hits that one. A clutch 3 to make it 50-36.
Scholke, long pass down. Oh,
too long.
A little too long. That'll put some gray hairs on Coach Group.
I don't think Wembanyama could have pulled that one down. There's Chase with it for the Battlers. He drives into the lane, gets it over to Colby Falkenhagen. Bounce pass into Zwaber. He's bumped, no call. That's not unusual for no calls in this game.
They got to get over the foul. Is that on Martin? They're saying it's on the floor. Is that Martin? Let's see if he puts up 5. No, he puts up a 1. That's Hall. That's
Cooper.
Hall. No, Cooper. McCabe. Jensen
shot it first. Zwaber's shot was no good. Longhorns rebound.
Nice shot by Scholke all the way.
Yes, good move by Peter Scholke. 50-38, the lead is 12, minute and a half to play, third quarter. Chase gets, by this time they do call it. Call the foul again on Cooper McCabe. So he quickly picks up 2. And for the Battlers, another line change. We have Ziegler, Stanley, Simon, Carson Johnson, and Michael Jager in. Everybody who was in is out.
Yeah, and Halligan comes in, and McCabe goes out for the Longhorns.
Minute 26, Simon to throw it inbounds. And
take it away. He's got one man to beat.
He's going to go all the way.
Yes, he can.
He has 10, and it's a 10-point game, 50-40. Ziegler to Carson Johnson. Johnson looking for help. Into Stanley, over to Jager. Back to Ziegler. He'll put one up. No, well short. Simon tries to save it, but can't.
Coming up on a minute. Longhorns ball.
They could cut it to 8 or 7.
Get it back to single digits. Gives it into Scholke. Back on over to Maxwell. Maxwell gives it into Halligan. Halligan gives it back to Scholke. Scholke's going. Drops it into Harper. Harper goes up strong. Too strong. Tied up.
Battle for the rebound.
Jump ball. Big Joe.
Which way does it go? It goes to the Battlers. 49.2 left in the third quarter. Ziegler bringing it up. Over to Johnson. Johnson, one dribble over to Jaeger, back to Johnson. He'll put one up, no good.
No good.
Simon battling for the rebound, still loose.
Shoki out battles. He kicks it out.
Good pass.
Johnson
stepped on the line.
Yeah,
which may have been a break for the Battlers, actually, because Jacob Maxwell was right there under the basket. Shot clock is off, 26.6 to play.
Shoki bringing in on the baseline. Gives it to
beautiful.
Berglund does he missed the bunny.
And we have a foul on the rebound.
Shoki's got his arm up. I'm not sure if that's him or Berglund. It's
24 Berglund. That's his third.
They got more than enough time to get the last shot.
At 23.4. That's a world of time. No need to be in a hurry. Ziegler with it. To Jaeger. Johnson. Over to Ziegler. Back to Jaeger. Throws it away.
Gives it out front to Shoki. Shoki's going to go coast to coast. He puts it up. Rolls it in.
He has 12. That was 2-1. And they won't get a shot off.
So at the end of 3, Faith Longhorns are fighting their way back. It is the Battlers 50, the Longhorns 42. Warren LeBeau riding shotgun, Scott Fowler jumper belt, navigating by Kylie Salzman.
And once again, folks, fasten those seat belts and give them an extra tug. 50-42 Battlers will be back. Okay, I'm missing a point.
Live Ticket TV.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
We are back. Battlers lead at 50-42. Jack Simon leading the way with 14 points. Boston Brown has 8. Jaron Chase 7. For Faith, Cooper Shoki has 12. Jacob Maxwell and Crease Halligan each have 8. That's unofficial. I'm missing a point somewhere for Faith.
Shoki has it. He gives it back to Berglund. Faith did a great job cutting down that lead. Kick it into Halligan. He's point blank. And he rolls it in.
Down to 6, 50-44. Well, we didn't expect it to be a blowout, and it's not going to be. Ziegler has it to Johnson.
But they let a 28-point lead get away.
There's Chase. Over to Simon. Simon puts one up. In and out.
Stay down. Pulled down by Berglund. Gives up to Shoki. Shoki runs hard. He gets across the line. Skips it on over to Halligan. Halligan drops it into Harper. Harper trying to out. On it is Big Joe. He ain't going to give it up.
Ball. So it will go to the Battlers.
Go to the Battlers. Good job on Joe.
Boston Brown comes in for Carson Johnson. Also out there are Simon, Chase, Ziegler, and Stanley. Chase has it. Battlers up 6, 50-44. Simon. Bounce pass intended for Stanley, taken away.
That's Halligan that has it. Back to Shoki. Battlers trying to find a corner spot to Berglund. Oh, nice block by Jack.
Takes it away. Gets it ahead to Ziegler.
Go strong.
Back to Simon, knocked away. Still on.
Berglund's out. Good hustle by Berglund. Great hustle by Berglund. But he came from out of bounds and Battlers ball.
6:52 to play.
I thought Ziegler should have went up strong with it instead of passing. If he didn't make it, he'd have got the foul.
Simon to Ziegler. Drives in, gives it to Simon from the lane. No good.
Drop again. Berglund almost lost it, but Shoki gets a loose ball. Skips it on down to Halligan. Halligan, loose ball.
Right Brown.
Let it go. Ooh, there we go.
Yeah, it'll stay with
Go to Battlers.
Faith, but no, it'll stay with Faith.
Oh, it was touched.
Yeah, Brown hit it. But still a good job to let it go just because he might have hurt himself going after that one.
Z-man's in for Ziegler.
Yeah, Z for Aziz. Labor in for Ziegler.
Shoki triggering in on the baseline. He's got it moving. Fires on out front to Halligan. Drops it on to Berglund. Berglund's at free throw line. He gives it up to Shoki. Shoki skims the rim with it.
Brown gets the rebound, gets it to Zwaber, gets it to Chase. Chase goes all the way. They say before the
he
shot.
took it away from me.
They say it's before the shot. 2-4, that's Chase Berglund. That's his fourth.
Yeah.
So no shots from the line. Instead, they send it in to
Zwaber.
He'll take a three, in and out, no good. Simon battles for the rebound, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line because he won't. No, he won't go to the line.
Yeah, they got Halligan.
That's 3 on Halligan.
Jack went between Halligan and Martin to get that rebound.
And we have
Good fight.
a conversation here at the scorer's table now. Don't know what that was about, but it's cleared up, whatever it is. And Simon will inbound it. Still talking. Now we're going to play. Simon gets it out to Chase. Chase drives in, gets to the free throw line.
Needs help.
Turns around, puts it up. No good. Gets his own rebound. Drives in, is bumped, and they've called foul.
That's going to hurt. That's on Martin.
That will be 4 on Tyler Martin.
That's going to hurt.
They already have Berglund with 4. 6:12 to play. They get it into Zwaber. Chase, he'll take a 3. Boy, the Battlers needed that one. 53-44, 6 minutes to play.
Berglund kicks it back. Schulke gets it up front. That's Halligan has it. He drops it into Martin.
Nice
Martin goes
pass.
up and they're going to get Jensen.
Yep.
The Z-Man.
That will be the third on, or I believe it's the third on Zwaber.
First team foul, though.
It is the third. And Mason Gable will come in. Joe Stanley goes out. 5:50 to play. Battlers up 9. That's anything but a comfortable lead.
Schulke kicks it out to Martin on the side. Martin fires out to Halligan on top. They went around the world with it. Thrown up, but Schulke's too long. Maxwell gets the long rebound, drops it into Martin. Martin goes up strong. Won't roll in.
And Gable gets the rebound for the Battlers. Chase with it. Chase to Simon. He goes into the lane. Out to Zwaber for 3. Jensen Zwaber. 8 points. 56-44. It's back up to 12.
Halligan turns. Is it a 3?
It doesn't matter. I thought he had a toe on the line, but it's irrelevant now.
Because he didn't hit anything.
Hit the floor.
Yep.
There's Chase. Gable harassed over there. Ball tipped away. He's got to go get it. I didn't think.
Pick it up.
Yeah, you still got to pick it up. You don't want to give him an easy 2. It's still a live ball. 5:04 to play.
Has it in front of the scores table. Gets into Schulke. Schulke kicks it out to Berglund on top. They got him double team. Almost picked apart. Schulke says, no, I'll take it. Kicks it out to Maxwell. Maxwell thought about firing up. He got covered up quick. Schulke pulls it out. Berglund's on the side with it. Kicks it out to Maxwell. Maxwell fires.
No good. And it will go to the Battlers.
That's a big box out for Chase.
Yes, it is. Jack Simon will tie his shoe. 4:43 to play. Battlers up 12.
Yeah.
Again, it's a long way from over. You'd obviously rather be up 12 than down 12, but there's nothing been decided
Tried
yet.
to get Hall in, but he couldn't do it.
There's Zwaber for 3. No good.
No good. Pulled down by Berglund. Berglund gives it to Schulke. Schulke back to Berglund. Goes up front to Maxwell. Maxwell finds Halligan. Halligan kicks it across to Schulke. Schulke's on the left side. Martin's calling for it. Goes under. Kicks it out front. Fires up by Halligan. No good.
Brown had it, but knocked away.
Maxwell has it. Halligan. Halligan goes in. Fires it up. He go to the line for 2. They get Jack.
I believe so. Well, that's only his second.
Got Jack.
And only the second team foul as well.
Halligan's on the line.
First trip to the line. As a team, they are 3 of 5.
First one, nothing but net. Shaving points.
Back to 11.
McCabe came in.
Maxwell out.
It goes in for Halligan.
56-46, the lead down to 10, just over 4 minutes to play. Zwaber looked at another 3, gets it into Chase in the lane. Harassed, gets it over to Simon. Simon to Zwaber in there, he puts it up, bounces around, no good.
Valier got the rebound and gives it up to Schulke. Coming up on 3:50 to play.
Loose ball, Brown has it. Forward to Gable. Gable looks, gets it over to Brown, he'll take a 3. In and out, no good, but Simon with the rebound. Simon forces one up, no good. That was for the board, Simon gets it again, forces another one up, no good.
Play, go right back up with it. Great play by Jack Simon, great play.
Draws the foul. 24, that's Berglund, that should be 5 on him by my count. And it is. So Tace Berglund will leave with 6 points on the night.
Maxwell will come in. Battlers can relax.
Conversation at the scorer's table now. Not sure what that's about.
Okay. Keith Scott's official book.
I think the coach was thinking maybe the foul was on somebody else, but it was not. He signaled 24. And the referee says, yes, that's what I call.
But actually, Keith Scott, the official book, he overrules everybody.
Jack Simon at the line. He's 2 of 3.
Yes!
3 of 4.
57-46.
11-point lead. Still 3:31 left. A lot of time. Second makes it a 12-point game. 16 points for Jack, and timeout called by.
Timeout by the Longhorns. So the Battlers with 58, the Longhorns with 46.
We will be back after this.
Schlachter Lumber.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Gettysburg, every game is more than just competition. It's community. That's why we're proud to support the Gettysburg Battlers. At Plains Commerce Bank, we believe banking should go beyond dollars and cents. It's about people, relationships, and standing alongside the teams and towns we love. We're honored to be part of the Battler tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
Well, Emma Schlachter was putting that vintage cheerleader uniform to good use here during the break, getting the crowd fired up.
Well, her father said she's dressed in a 1970 Gettysburg Battlers cheerleader outfit.
Yep. And she's putting it to good use. Battlers go out there with Gable, Zwaber, Simon, Chase, and Brown.
And I got Maxwell, Martin, Schulke, Halligan, and since Berglund fouled out, they put McCabe in. That is Halligan with it, gives it up to Maxwell. Maxwell keeps up Schulke. Martin's wide open underneath. They give it to him, he forces up 2 for Martin.
Tyler Martin with 9 points, 58-48. Brown has it, looked at a 3, gets it over to Chase instead. Simon with it, Simon drives baseline, lays it in. Jack with 18, 60-48.
Pass on down to McCabe. McCabe goes back out to Maxwell. Maxwell gives it up to Halligan. Halligan kicks over to Schulke. Schulke's going to rifle one up. Boom!
Schulke for 3, he has 15, 60-51.
They're not going away.
9-point game, 2:45 still to play. Battlers taking their time, but they can't run it off. They've got to get a score. Chase with it, underneath there amongst the trees, tries to get it to go when he can't handle it.
That's all right, that's all right.
2:34. Timeout by the Battlers. 60-51, 2:34 left. We'll take it. We'll be back.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
We are back. 60-51 is our score.
You know, like the Battlers have been platooning in players right and left, and they've only gone too deep on the Longhorn bench, right?
The Battlers have gone 10 deep.
Okay, Maxwell has it. He'll get it across. 2:25 to play. Goes to Halligan. Halligan gives it back to Scholke. Being guarded by the Z-man. Kicked over to Maxwell. Back to Scholke. Dropped it in. Goes back out. Maxwell goes in the middle. Kicks it out to Scholke. Scholke fires.
No good.
The shot.
Off Chase. They run it down.
Gets the rebound. Long rebound. Maxwell had it. He thought about rifling it. Kick back on over. Goes into Martin. Martin's fighting. He passes out. Scholke. He'll rifle it up. Mass. No good.
Chase fights for the rebound. Now Grable comes away with it.
Chase did an excellent job getting that ball.
Yes. 145. That's taken away. Went out of bounds.
Good hustle.
Yes, absolutely. That was caught a break there. 1:43 to play.
Cooper Scholke.
Still a three-possession game.
Spark plug for him.
Chase has it. Over to Gable. Looks at a three. Zwaber open for three. Doesn't take it. Over to Brown. He'll take a three. No good. But Gable gets the rebound. Zwaber gets the rebound. My mistake. Now Gable has it. Chase looks at it. Double team. Gets out of it. Minute 20.
He lost his shoe.
Zwaber.
He lost his shoe.
Nothing called. Chase will shoot it one foot off one.
Pulled out like that.
And he draws a foul on Chase to put his shoe back on. I really hope that he'd make that three with one shoe. Foul is called on number 2, Cooper Scholke.
The Longhorn player kicked his shoe.
That's the second on Scholke.
There's no rule about kicking shoes.
No, I don't think so.
He really kicked that shoe.
Jensen's Weber at the line, his first trip there.
Brings it back to 10-point, 110.
Makes it a 4-possession game, and that is big with only minute 10 left.
Down in again. Spit it out, but it stayed down. Here comes the Longhorns. They need a bucket, and they probably need a 3.
10 for Jensen's Weber.
Got kicked out. That's McGee. Oh!
Taken away by Simon. What do we have?
Kick.
Okay. A minute exactly to play. 11-point lead, so Faith needs to get up some shots in a hurry.
That was in honor of the World Cup starting, right? Scholke goes under. Okay, Scholke needs to do something with it. Fires it out. McCaven gets it, kicks it on over. Scholke has it, he goes around the horn, he fires it up. It won't go down. Gable
with the rebound, but stepped on the out of bounds line. But and some time off, 52.4 left now.
Couldn't hit the break, Scholke, here we go.
Faith again needs to get some shots up in a hurry.
So, they want to bring the ball in the middle. There you go, with the Martin. Yes, good play.
He has 11. 62-53. And we have a foul called. And that doesn't hurt Faith anyway. They probably wanted a quick foul. Scholke gets it, his third. 45.7 left.
I can't see in this booth.
Put Zwaber on the line. He hit his last 2.
Yes, he did.
Battlers have shot free throws well tonight. They are 5 of 9. Now it's 5 of 10.
Zwaber's a 6% shooter from the line.
Correction, they were 6 of 9. Now it's 6 of 10. That one's no good.
Stays the same. Got his Shoki. Fires on over to Maxwell. Maxwell will throw it up.
No good.
Martin gets it.
Walks by Brown, but they're going to get a foul.
Yeah, that one was for sure a foul. Martin will go to the line.
Brown second. Clock stopped, 35.5 left, a 9-point lead for the Battlers. Martin is 1 of 1 from the line. He has 11 points.
Martin needs to make them both. And he does. He makes the first one. 54. Now some people say you miss it, try to get the ball back, but we'll see. I think you should make it.
You don't practice missing very
That's
often.
what I'm saying.
So.
I think you should just make it. And he does. 55. Here comes the Battlers.
7-point lead, still a 3-possession game. Chase has it. Bounce pass to Brown. He puts it up no good, but he's fouled. 31.4 left. Shot clock will no longer be a factor. And they called the foul on Shoki again. That's his 4th now. Brown goes to the line. His first trip there. He has 8 points. Misses that one.
Brown's a 50% shooter from the line. He should make this one.
Does not.
Does not. Pull down. Here comes Shoki. They got to get it up. Step on the ball, but nobody called it. Shoki will fire. He's short with it.
Brown gets the rebound. 20 seconds.
Dribble it out.
Down court to Weber to Chase. He'll lay it in.
Oh, this is technical.
It is. Chase is 12 points. He slapped the backboard is what he did on that one, and that's
an easy call.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he did it with any malicious intent, but that's just by rule, that's a technical foul.
Falls out because that technical counts as a personal.
Huntley Hall came in.
Okay, folks, get a load of this. Chase shoots 85% from the line. 85%.
Hits that one. Puts the Battlers up 10, 65-55, and that pretty much does it, I think. Faith Longhorns fought very hard. He misses that one. And it's Battler ball as well. And the Battlers clear their bench. We have Michael Jager, Bradley Vasquez, Tyson Falkenhagen, Colby Falkenhagen, and Carson Johnson.
Stars coming in. Folks, I didn't say this earlier, but they got a ton of brothers on this. They got the they got Shokis, they got Martins, they got where else is it? I know they got a.
Well, the girls have the Viets, the Vites, I should say.
Havens, yeah, they got a ton of brothers on this thing.
Colby Falkenhagen's just going to dribble it out, and they're not going to guard him. So that'll do it. 65-55. Final score. But boy, the Battlers had to fight hard to win this one.
But they needed this one. So did Faith.
Faith Longhorns. The Faith Longhorns, you have nothing to be ashamed of here. Your team fought very, very hard. And they were in it the whole way. Just came up a little short at the end. So we're totaling up the points here, and Faith, folks, I'm sorry I'm missing the point on your team. I'm sure the scoreboard is right. I'm not contesting that at all. I just missed one. So, I don't know if I missed it on a free throw or if I wrote down a 3 as a 2 or what happened. So I apologize to whoever I stole the point from. And just know that when I give the totals here. But we're totaling it up. Warren, what are some thoughts on the game tonight?
Well, like I said, I know both teams needed this win. They both did with the records that they have. And the Battlers have lost some close ones, but so has Faith.
Yeah.
Faith lost some close ones, and their coach even said it. Grieve said it. They just can't close. So it was a good win for the Battlers and a tough loss for the Longhorns. Now they got to look at a 2-hour drive back home.
Yeah.
And so, but they do gain an hour with that time difference.
Well, and at least it's not bad weather tonight.
It's not bad weather, and that wind quit blowing. Thank the good Lord.
Yes.
Okay, I want to do a final shout out to my boss, Molly McRoberts. the publisher and editor of the Potter County News, and the other boss, Harry, and their dog, Boone. So with that, big pleasure to Kylie Salzman being our navigator for getting us through this, Jeff. She always takes care of us.
Yes, she does.
Yeah, she sure does. She does a good job on us.
Yep.
For us.
We're very grateful for her. I'm grateful for Michael Fisher for doing the first game for us.
And Tyler. Tyler was here too. He moved us all over here.
Moved all the equipment and got us all set up and ready to go. And so
Michael Schlocker come up.
Yep, you helped us out during the between games break.
Yeah, and I said I'd do a shout out to Trudy. So Trudy, I'm glad you're listening. So with that, I'm going to say drive safe and be safe.
Okay, and you know it's been fun to be in the old gym, but Darren Simon, we're going to appreciate those seats in the new gym even more after tonight, I think. But here's the scoring as I have it. Jack Simon led the way for the Battlers with 18 points. Jaron Chase had 13, 10 of them in the second half. Jensen's Weber had 10. Boston Brown 8, all in the first half. Mason Gable had 5, all in the third quarter, and they were important points. Trayson Ziegler had 4, Tyson Falkenhagen 3, Colby Falkenhagen 2, and Joseph Stanley had 2, adding up to 65. For Faith, I don't know why I always keep wanting to say Falcon. Faith, and again, I'm missing the point. Whoever I lost the point for, I apologize. Cooper Schulke had 15 points, Tyler Martin 13, Kreese Halligan 12, Jacob Maxwell had 8, and Tace Berglund had 6. So the Battlers got 23 points off the bench, which I'm sure is going to please Coach Hall. And Faith did not get any points off the bench tonight. And of course, they didn't substitute a whole lot either. So if you don't substitute, you're not going to get a whole lot of points off the bench. Pulling up the free throws now. Faith was 7 of 9 from the line, so they shot free throws very well. The Battlers made 7 out of 13, so that's not bad. Cooper Schulke and Tace Berglund each fouled out of the game. And quarter scores, it was 17-7 after 1, 36-25 after 2. Faith fought back to 50-42 after 3. And it wound up 65-55. They're taking a picture there along the sideline, some of the Battler players and a few of the girls as well, here on Retro Night with the Battler Bunny. And so that's a cool picture as well. Well, let's go through, if I can get the app to work here tonight in the old gym, let's look at some other scores around the area. As Tuesday night, a pretty big basketball night, of course, in South Dakota. Start out with some girls' scores. My old hometown of Trip Belmont Armor, 54, Brook 51. These are all finals unless I say differently. We have North Central 43, Strasburg Zeeland 13, Northwestern 45, Langford area 36, Parkston 57, Miller 40. See what else we have. Aberdeen Christian 32, Sunshine Bible Academy 21. Harriet Selby area 49, Ipswich 35. Going over to Class A, Mobridge Pollock 64, Chamberlain 20. Aberdeen Roncalli 58, Britton Heckler 15. Going to Double A, O'Gorman 81, Pure TF Riggs 25. That's all we have for area scores for the girls. Let's check out the boys, again starting in B. Burke 67, my old hometown of Trip Belmont Armor 58. Gregory 59, Jones County 50. Kimball Whitelake 65, Sunshine Bible Academy 46. Northwestern 43, Langford area 36, that's with a minute left. Parkston 60, Miller 48. North Central 49, Strasburg Zeeland 20. Going over to Class A, we see Chamberlain 52, Mobridge Pollock 50. That was a good one. And in Double A, Harrisburg 63, Pure TF Riggs 38. That's all we find for area scores. Let's check out the national scoreboard tonight. NBA. Phoenix leads Cleveland 77-60 with 5:37 left in the third quarter. Denver leads the Clippers 72-69, 5:12 left in the third. Brooklyn 54, Utah 52, 19 seconds left in the second. Detroit 25, Golden State 19, 5:57 left in the first. Some finals, the Lakers 142, Washington 111. Orlando 130, Toronto 120. Boston defeats Sacramento 112-93. New Orleans over Memphis 114-106. And New York over Portland 127-97. A couple of college basketball scores. Michigan 83, Michigan State 71. And St. Louis defeats Dayton 102-71. So once again, running down our scores here tonight, we had 4 games for you. In the girls JV, it was Faith 37, Gettysburg 16. Cadence Candy had 10 points to lead Faith, and Skylar Oster 10 to lead the Battlers. Boys JV, it was Gettysburg 51, Faith 18. Boston Brown had 20 to lead the Battlers. Michael Jager had 12, Jensen's Waver 10. For Faith, Clayton Schulke had 7. Girls varsity tonight, it was the Battlers 55 and Faith 40 as the girls make it to 500, 7-7 after an 0-6 start. That's really good. Emma Schlachter led the way with 18 points, Finley Hine 14, Peyton Stevens 13. Whitney Veit had 10 to lead Faith. And in the boys varsity game, the Battlers take it 65-55. Jack Simon leading the way with 18 points. Jaron Chase had 13, Jensen's Way with 10. Cooper Schulke had 15 for Faith, Tyler Martin 13, and Crease Halligan had 12. So, in the words of Vern Gosden, that just about does it, don't it? I want to thank my partner, Lauren LeBeau, fine sports reporter for the Potter County News, and you can read all about this game in the Potter County News next week. And Lauren goes into lots of detail. We get the most detailed coverage of any team in the state of South Dakota. It'll be just like you were back here in the old gym reliving the game. I want to give a big thank you to our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman. She does such a great job for us. Thanks also to Michael Fisher, who was our producer for the girls' JV game, because Kylie was playing in it. If she could figure out a way to play and produce at the same time, I'm sure she would, but I don't think that's possible. And also a thank you to Tyler Fisher for getting us set up here. Thanks to Mike Schlachter for coming up here between games, sharing some memories of the old gym. So once again, for Warren, for Kylie, this is Jeff Adele, thanking you for